Hello, friends. Hello, fellow traders and everyone else. Welcome to Topstep TV, the biggest and most watched futures trading program that you will find. We have an all-star lineup today, and every day, every single day of the week, real traders and educators who give you 100% transparency in their trading. You're not going to find another show out there like this one, and this is opening call, as a matter of fact.
Topstep, opening call. I've been waiting all morning for this.
Yes, you have. Thank you for waiting, and we are here. I'm Excellent. He's Slash, and welcome to the trading jungle. So we have an exciting, informative, educational programming for you today and throughout the week. We will be your trading buddy, your lead singer, your guitarist. What else could we be? Your newscaster, and a great friend. So, and yes, even that voice in your head that says success is where preparation and opportunity meet. So get yourself ready for some top-notch, up-to-date market know-how. Game plan ready, John or Slash?
Check.
Your guitar tuned?
Check.
Okay. Checklist ready?
Check.
Song list? I should say song list.
Check.
Journal ready?
Check.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome John, a.k.a. Slash, a.k.a. Hoag, a.k.a. Hoagland. Johnny, good morning. Happy Friday. Oh, yeah, that's Friday. Here it is.
Oh yeah.
We got to do the Axel.
Oh.
Okay. Johnny, how are you, man?
I'm doing well, Eddie. It's good to see you, Axel. Although you should be Robert Plant with that T-shirt you're wearing. That's a great T-shirt.
I love this T-shirt. This is probably my favorite one. Actually, it was quite cheap on Amazon. Very cheap for being a tie-dye Led Zeppelin shirt. Check it out. Get yourself one.
Yeah, but well, good to see everybody. Happy Friday, January the 19th. Always seek accurate context in the marketplace. Always think about risk management and be patient. Always.
Oh, yes, by all means. Well, Johnny, you got some snow? I got some snow. More
Yeah,
snow?
a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Maybe a couple inches.
Just a little bit. But hey, let's hit the news. Let's get this show started. Hey, folks. Yes, today is the day. You're wondering, what is he talking about? Bell to bell. Oh my goodness. Yes, kids. Bell to bell, the day you've been waiting for is finally here. Today we're going to give you all our Bell to Bell club members. Now remember, you can be a club member just today. An opportunity for one free reset. And throughout the broadcast today, we will be dropping three forms at random times. I'm not going to tell you. You got to stick around. So, but anyway, the U.S. stock futures were green today, and the Dow contract had risen by about 73 points. S&P 500, 18, and the NASDAQ by 114. The major averages on Wall Street surged today, boosted in part by the largest one-day jump shares in Apple in 8 months. Also, we do have some good news, sort of, kind of. The U.S. Congress passed U.S. Congress passed short-term funding bill. Yes, that's what they passed. Congressional lawmakers had given the go-ahead to a bill that will keep the federal government in business until March. That's nice. The U.S. Senate, the thing is, if they do run out of money, I mean, these people stay at home probably 5 out of 7 days of the week, right?
Right.
But anyway, the Senate approved the vote 77-18, and the White House approved 314-108. Now the bill, I'm only a bill, goes to President Joe Biden's desk for his autograph. So, leaders of Capitol Hill still face the task of securing funding for almost $1.7 trillion. And I think Johnny, a couple of weeks ago, explained what $1 trillion is. The spending deal forged early this month. So there you have it. And Johnny, I know we got some numbers coming out here today, but can you spin your knowledge and information with us?
Of course. And this is, of course, everybody's knowledge. 9 o'clock, we're looking for existing home sales and the Michigan consumer sentiment. We'll see how the markets respond when that time comes. We will, of course, be letting you know when those things are coming at you. 10:15, one of the talking Feds daily is due to speak. 12 o'clock, the rig count and bar, another talking Fed, is due to speak. And then 3:15 after the close today, bar speaks again. So a little bit thin as far as economic numbers are concerned. A little bit thin as far as earnings are concerned as well. The notables this morning: Travelers Insurance beating on both. Fifth Third Bank and Regions Financial, all of course beating on both earnings per share and revenues. Next Wednesday is after the close. Tesla is due out. That's going to start the tech barrage of earnings. So again, starting that's next Wednesday. The Wednesday after that is, of course, the FOMC meeting. Just reminding everybody of that. The VIX is down this morning, 1364. The dollar index lower a little bit at 103.43 last I checked. And the yield on the 10-year continues to hold above and rise a little bit above that 4.0%. Last I checked, 4.16%. Got the equities up here against the S&Ps in particular, up against weekly kickoff high and an important trend line. It's going to be an interesting trading day today. It's also option expiration, monthly option expiration. So I've never been able to figure out one way or another how that's going to affect markets. So just keep that in mind. And we're heading into a good trading day today, I think.
I hope so. Come on, be positive, my man. Be positive. Come on, Slash. Hey, crude traders, oil prices rose today. Actually, coming off the bottom here, 73.54, tagging that bottom. And right now we're around 74.09. U.S. crude futures traded 0.8% higher. The Brent 0.7%. And helping the market was data from the U.S. Energy Information Administration, the good old EIA, which showed larger than expected draw in crude of 2.5 million barrels, although gasoline and distillates inventories were increased to multi-year highs. Hey, John, remember we were talking about the private companies trying to reach the moon?
Yes.
Remember that? Yeah. One of the companies, Astrobotic, they had a fuel leak, didn't make it. It was the doomed moon lander. It burned up in the Earth's atmosphere over the South Pacific yesterday. And one of the things is sort of creepy is the spacecraft carried 5 NASA instruments. Probably one was like maybe a Gibson Les Paul sunburst or something.
Not.
Maybe.
Hope not.
Maybe. Hope not. Yeah, that would be terrible. In addition, DNA and remains of people held in capsules that were to be left on the moon's surface. And their loved ones paid about $13,000 for that trip. So I wonder what's going to happen there. Also today, the All-European Axiom 3 mission launched with 4 astronauts. And I tell you, after this Astrobotic incident, you think their panties are in a bunch? I would think so. I'd be a little nervous. Just a little bit. Also, this just announced, the NFL announced Super Bowl pregame lineup. Country star Reba McEntire will sing the Star Spangled Banner after rapper singer Post Malone performs America the Beautiful. And during the halftime show, Reba is going to get some face tattoos, and Post Malone is going to get his hair dyed red. So I'm going to be watching for that for sure. And James, you got the tip of the week today, our last day of the week. And there it is, a trading plan, a song plan. All right, define your goals, risk tolerance, time horizon, develop a clear trading path with entry and exit points, set a realistic profit target, and stop loss levels. It is Friday. And John, what is Friday? It's Capital Preservation, right?
Capital Preservation Friday. That's right. And,
we've got to be careful plan here. Yes.
If you don't have
if you had a good week. Yes. I'm sorry, Johnny, go ahead.
Oh, if you don't have a trading plan, how are you going to be able to kind of gauge your performance according to a trading plan. If you're just kind of going in willy-nilly, it's really difficult to find any way to improve your performance. So definitely have a trading plan, journal, and review.
Willy-nilly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, my friends. Let's get to our charts for today. Johnny, what do you got for our contestants today?
All right. Starting in the E-mini S&Ps, obviously, I think the entire world of trading is watching this trend line, which comes off the all-time high. We've got 1, 2, 3 points of contact on the daily chart. We've taken a look at that level prior to the open this morning. That yesterday's squeeze brought in finally some decent open interest increases. We added about 17,000 in new business on that push to the upside on some decent volume. Now, on this pullback, we saw overall open interest dwindling. When there's a down move and open interest dwindles, that's not encouraging for continuation. So we got a pretty good squeeze at the end of the day yesterday, adding volume, adding open interest. It was about 4 billion in New York yesterday as far as volume is concerned. So we are looking at a potential hurdle to the upside here. This trend line, last week's weekly kickoff high, is even with the last week's high overall. So this is going to be a really important area for us. If we can't hold above it, that might mean that, a pullback from that level. If we see meaningful participation above this trend line, we could see some continuation to the upside. And the way this market has been treated lately, every break has been bought. There's likely to be a lot of longs in this market, and if the shorts are continuing to try and pick tops, that might be just enough to have this market continue this move to the upside. Now, looking at the 30-minute chart, so we, prior to the open, again, we looked above that trend line. We looked above last week's high, weekly kickoff highs so far prior to the open, showing rejection. We know we've got overnight inventory to the long side. If that overnight inventory is nervous that they're not going to see continuation, they could bring price back. We do have gap rules. If they can't close that gap, then the opportunity to look for longs might still be in play. So one of the things that we're kind of looking at is, that squeeze that we put in yesterday. It was 1, 2, 3, like 2 hours long that squeeze really maintained price. And it did put in a late spike at the end of the day, according to the profile. It was a double distribution type trend day. We had a lot of volume here. We started building volume up here. So opening above this late spike increases the probability of acceptance of higher pricing. It does not mean that we can just close our eyes, buy it, and make a ton of money. Remember that it is option expiration today. We had a big move to the upside. Sometimes those days can create hangover type days. So be careful, be patient, look for the right opportunities. We know RIPS is going to be on ripping the markets up this morning. So we'll see how he handles this. And, we should all be looking for our opportunities according to the things that we look at. We've got the VWAP leaking higher, price moving right back down to it. It's going to be an interesting open. We'll see how that plays out. And again, the profile, late spike to the upside. One of the things that it kind of points out to me is when we broke out of the previous of the range for the day. We kind of broke out above 47.96 quarter. We pulled back to that level. This pullback low here looks like it would be relatively important if we get the opportunity, 47.95. And that kind of puts us really close to that 48.02 level as well, that I know a lot of folks are kind of focusing on. So if we do end up accepting above price, we've got a lot of space up there with which to look for continuing opportunities. First, we got to get there. The NASDAQ is way ahead of the S&Ps. Technically, okay? This was that same trend line that we were looking at in the S&Ps. 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact that squeezed to the upside, put us comfortably above this trend line and comfortably above the weekly kickoff high. S&Ps aren't there yet. Tech is certainly bringing everything along with it, or at least attempting to. Higher volume yesterday, adding 9,100. This breakout to the upside in the NASDAQ, I would give probably a grade of B. I think it did pretty well. We're still seeing continuation to the upside. We're at the all-time highs now. We are up in space. There's nothing to refer to as far as potential targets to the upside, but on a measured move, I can see this market on a measured move moving up to around 17,400, 17,405 as a potential visual measured target if this market does continue to move to the upside. The profile yesterday, well, let's take a look at the 31st. We know we've got overnight inventory to the long side. We are going to be opening with a gap. So knowing we've got overnight inventory to the long side and opening with a gap, if these overnight weaker hands, short time frame longs get nervous, they could bring us to better trade locations if we're looking for longs. Looking for longs has been paying for the last basically month. Every time this market breaks, it gets bought. It's a kind of a new situation though. So we're going to be looking at gap rules. Watch a pullback off the overnight inventory that could bring us to better trade locations for longs if that is part of our plan. The profile yesterday in the NASDAQ did not provide a late spike. It was a normal variation day. We opened, we rallied higher, we broke, we trapped a whole bunch of shorts down here, and then we kind of moved price back and closed really at the high, but no real late spike to work with. So we're going to be basing off our early opportunities, I think, off the overnight inventory and the gap rules. Take a look now at crude, which is, still remains very, very range bound. You should be trading the March contract today. We announced that yesterday. If you have not done that yet, you're probably looking at a February contract that is very thin, probably lots of gaps between bids and offers. That's your warning sign that the volume has moved into the next month, and that month is March. So make sure you're trading that March contract. So the monthly roll in crude oil is coming to an end on Monday. So we won't have to worry about the roll for a couple, 3 weeks, hopefully. But price overall remains largely range bound. I mean, this is short time frame control. There's no major changes really in open interest, which is very difficult to read during rollover. We did lose 11,000 contracts on that push to the upside yesterday, but a lot of that can be unraveling of legs to roll over from the February to the March contract. So again, volume and open interest difficult to read during rollover. So what are we looking at? Being in short time frame control, we're going to be probably looking at shorter time frame levels for our opportunities. No real overnight inventory. The market did open outside or above the point of control from the upper distribution of a double distribution trend day yesterday. Looking at the market opening here a little while ago, I said, well, maybe we're going to go into repair, which would bring us to this high volume node and this high volume node at some point during this session today. The market is attempting to reject range and value from yesterday. There is a naked point of control here that was checked in the overnight, not quite checked in the regular trading hours session. So it's really, are we going to reject range and value from yesterday and continue to try and push higher? Overnight high will be a very interesting spot. It's a weak high on the overnight profile. And again, the profile yesterday was a double distribution trend day. We've kind of opened, right at or above this high volume node. So unless we reaccept below that, the repair is probably less likely. Okay. So, if we continue to see buyers coming in, rejecting value, I would look for possibly some continuation to the upside. ACH, ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen. That's something we say quite a bit. So just kind of looking at the context and seeing if we can see some opportunities. And, the context of the market is really the game plan. What market state is the market in? If it's directional, how good of a job is it doing getting there? All of those things come into mind when we're thinking about context. And in the longer time frame, crude is relatively range bound. Equities, we've been in a range for a month, and we are at risk of changing that market state to one direction or another. Right now, looking like we're going to see some continuation to the upside. But again, ACH, anything can happen. Gold.
Yes.
So daily chart, lower volume on this return back above weekly kickoff low. Volume has been kind of falling as we've tried to show acceptance below at these levels, tried to trade to change market state from largely range bound to continuation, but it failed to do so yesterday. We did lose 7,600 in open interest. The volume yesterday was pretty much atrocious. This was shorts got too short. They covered those shorts, very low volume. And we are coming into rollover in gold. We'll be moving to the April contract, not just yet. It's another week or two away. We'll be watching volume and tell you when to do that. You can always watch volume yourself. And when the volume is greater in the April contract, then you just move your day trading into the April contract. You always want to trade the highest volume, most liquid contract. So how did the rejection go yesterday? Well, I mean, it was more of a got too short and decided to cover event than real buyers coming into this market. So not great, but really just kind of remaining largely in balance. Does this return above the weekly kickoff low bring the probability of a move to the other extreme of the area of balance higher? Yes, it does. We don't know if that's going to happen. If it does, we don't know when. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. So, this was the other day. We broke below the trend line. We broke below weekly kickoff low, but we did not find continuation, volume, participation, anything down there. Momentum just kind of fell. Yesterday, we closed back above it. Now we're seeing the market. Lots of overnight longs here, ladies and gentlemen. Very long overnight back in balance with no impetus really for a bigger move. I'm looking for this market to kind of return back to these levels, yesterday's high, this trend line, maybe even settlement, because our overnight inventory is very long and so far not seeing what they're looking for. What are they looking for? They're looking for buyers to come in and continue this market to the upside. So those are some thoughts early this morning. I'm hoping everybody has a good trading day. Remember, take a deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Remember, be kind to yourself. Make sure to remember to pray for peace today. We're looking forward to an interesting trading day. And yes, RIPS is going to be joining us for the fast markets. Andre and Michael will be joining him. Looking forward to seeing what RIPS has to say for us this morning.
Awesome.
Eddie?
Awesome. Thank you, Johnny. That was
You bet.
beautiful. Just like you.
I hope so.
Hey, folks, yes, you've been waiting so patiently. And yes, today is Bell to Bell. The day you've been waiting for is finally here. Today, we're going to give all of our Bell to Bell Club members one free reset. And throughout the broadcast today, we're going to drop 3 forms. Count them, 3, 1, 2, 3, a mole area and a curly. You must get your info on all 3 forms to be qualified. They've got to be on all 3 of them. That means bell to bell. It's you telling us that, hey, I'm here from opening bell to closing bell. We'll get the codes emailed out by the end of Tuesday, and you'll have 1 week from then to redeem that reset. So you got only 1 week. So we're not going to tell you what times we're dropping the forms. You have to be here. So if you see some chat questions about that, if you can, I know that we've got our monitors in there, our admins in there. Help them out with that answer, because I believe that's going to probably be asked a lot today. And as John said, RIPS, we got RIPS going to join us. Fast markets. And of course, Ben is going to be with Shoulder Tap with Hoag. We also do have Hoop's going to be with us. Yes, the guy you see in chat. He's going to join Johnny and me today. And Brooke's going to join Jack for Top Quiz. Top Quiz is at 11:45 Central. We do have the Strategy Lab with that Zeppelin fan. Yes, Anne-Marie Band. She's going to be with us here. Hoag and Anne-Marie for a 1 o'clock Central Time Strategy Lab. And to end the day on Power Hour, we got D-Time, Dolby, Andre 3000, and of course that handsome fellow Jack will be closing out the day. So stick around. We're going to get to Fast Markets. We're going to line everybody up and get yourself something to drink here. I'm going to get myself another coffee. Johnny, fill up that cup, and we'll be right back. Welcome back to Fast Markets, and look who we have here today. Good morning, Rips. How are you?
Hey, good morning, Eddie. It's a great day. It's Friday, my favorite day of the week. I love it. And
Friday.
Friday. What a day. How about you? How are you doing?
I'm happy. It's Friday. Hard week worked, and looking forward to the weekend. Good morning, Andre 3000. How are you today?
Hey, what's happening, man? Looking cool, by the way.
Hey, man. I'm Axel today, and John is Slash.
Yeah, it looks like you're. It looks like you're dubie away from a full package party, Eddie.
I'll meet you in the alley later, okay? I got some good kush, nice and sticky, real sticky.
Right.
All right, guys, let's get our bongs in the gates.
Hey, just so everybody knows, bell to bell today. Tune in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tune in.
B2B day,
Yes, sir.
everybody.
Yeah, it will not disappoint.
Ooh.
We got
All right, Rips, what are we thinking? What are we thinking?
What's up, Rips?
Hey, what's
Rip,
up,
rip.
Andre? It's really good to see you after yesterday. That was a fun session that we had. I had
Long
a really
time
good
no
time
see.
there. Yeah, so, if you switch over to my screen here, I do have this bullish order block that we're watching right above this inefficiency and some inducement. I would like to see this bullish order block from, that's been created here. Is my screen not coming through here for some reason?
It's
we're getting it. Give me
Mine's up
1
right
second.
now.
I'll get it right up for you.
All right,
Okay,
we're about
cool.
to open.
I did not take a trade overnight. So we had a couple
Ooh.
great trades overnight this week. We left
Nice.
this one.
Are you sitting flat on the day so far?
Yeah, I haven't traded yet. Correction
Okay.
Monday.
I'm up $866 on my live account. I took a trade
All
before we
right.
came on here. So up
Hey, did you
$866
make, like-
on my Topstep live account. So not too bad.
Did you make 300 or did you make 3,000 yesterday or 22 or something?
2350 yesterday in the live account.
There you go.
Yeah, we
when
got
you're
a
live.
little loose at Power Hour there, and I took some trades we maybe normally wouldn't have. All right, I think we're about to open here, guys.
Yeah,
right.
market is open. We are painting down into this inefficiency. Big flushacito here to start us off here. What I would like to see is a flush down in the NQ into this inducement zone. I'm going to probably be trading combines here off the open if I do see anything that I want to trade. But I do want to see us kind of paint down into this strong bullish order block that we've had sitting here. This is a 15-minute order block. I do want to see us painting down into that area of liquidity because the markets are super bumped up right now from the Globex session. Just when you think the markets couldn't go any higher, here we are up and away. So I'm just waiting to see if there is a good opportunity for us to set up. We are tracking levels 90 all the way up to 236. And above that, we do have a higher level, which would make new all-time highs on the NQ up there at 17,294.5. So I'm going to let this opening balance kind of take place here. Go ahead.
Rips, can you repeat those levels? You got a little cutout on my end. I just want to make sure everybody heard those levels that you're talking about, that you're looking at.
Absolutely. Yeah. So we have 17,190, 17,236 and 3/4, and 17,294.5. So those are the levels I'm watching today where I think that we'll be trading around if we are going to go to the north side here. We are flushing down potentially into this bullish order block here. So if it does come down and get some bid support at this level, I would be looking to take a position to the long side here, but I just want to let these orders get matched. Do remember that today is MOPEX Friday. That means all of the monthly contracts are expiring today. So you want to be on guard for, we're either going to have a very volatile session or we're going to have a very sticky and tight session. So that's what I'm looking for. How about you guys? What do you got on the docket?
I'm looking at tilt
Michael?
right now. 73% of people are short right now in tilt. So they're getting short down here, but only 60% on the ES. Other than that, it's a Friday, light and tight. Keep it really nice. I got a sort of week going this week. I'm getting myself out of the first 2 week funk of January. Yeah, jab, Andre.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
That's
Yeah. Capital preservation Friday. Got some profits in the pocket. Not gonna go too crazy, like you said. It could be wild day or it could be a dud. But no matter what, tune in to Topstep TV and we'll sure put a show on for you guys.
It is bell to bell today, isn't it?
It is a bell to bell.
Wow. I mean, what a great deal. You come in, you tune in, you get some entertainment, and you get a free reset. I mean, I don't know any other companies out there that are doing that kind of deal. That's amazing.
Well, I mean, that's why we started Topstep TV. We wanted to make it so we could do this all together. We don't have to be lone wolves in a very liquid, volatile trading world.
Hey, really quick, we got U.S. existing home sales at 9 o'clock. We got Michigan number at 9 o'clock. Then we got Daily speaking at 10:15 Chicago time, and Barr speaking at 12 o'clock Chicago time. If you guys remember what Bostic did yesterday, for a hot minute, tucked the markets down lower, but those are just better prices to buy. We rallied ever since that. Remember that, Rips?
Yeah, I'm actually going to try a long here since we encroached into that bullish order block here. I'm just taking one lot long here on a Topstep Combine account. So we'll see if that works out. Our target to the top side is cresting above those 190s. If we are holding above 190, would look to adding into that position there and see if we can pull anything out of that there.
Yeah, nothing going on tilt. No lean. Everybody, thousands of people in, but kind of a 50-50, 60-40 thing. Little heavy to the long side.
I think that there's going to be a lot of folks that have taken the market short here, and eventually they're going to be looking for the exit door to get paid. So I'm just trying a one lot here, seeing if this bullish order block holds up. We do have another level below that would potentially be encroached upon. That's about 30 handles lower. So the risk on this trade is relatively low. And if it works out, I do think that we do have a lot of potential upside. So looking to add if we do crest over the 90s here.
Hey, we got Justin Williams throwing a perfect game. Perfect game.
Perfect game.
Wow.
You know what that means? You know that 8,000 and he says 0 losses. I'm done.
Oh, snap.
Wow. That's
Oh,
incredible.
there it is.
That's called a no-hitter, boy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's time to
No loss.
call it a week, my friend.
That's a
All right,
good
guys.
one. That's a good one to end on.
We got this market break in 48.20s. Looking for any
I'm adding in a
liquidity
second
block.
lot here, by the way.
Cool.
What was your first one?
Trading
What you
yesterday.
in the 80s?
My average is now 190. My first entry was right about 85, 82, 83, somewhere in that area.
All right.
There.
Rip.
Michael, you keeping it
So
light
we're
and tight
looking to
today
see
or
if we
what?
can auction above the 200s here.
Yes, Andre. Yes. I'm going Skinner today. I'm going uphill the mountain, so I got to save some energy for that
Okay.
adventure.
Let's make a couple bucks before you hit those slopes, huh?
Let's do it.
Babs is up 800K this morning, apparently.
100,000.
I think that they're going to be at the top of the leaderboard with that kind of prize there. That's an amazing day.
That's a very good day, bud.
That's probably going to break some records here in Topstep, I think.
I would imagine.
That's shattered. Shattered.
Wait, hold on. Hold your phones here. Jeff just hit 8 million on the day. That might be a new Topstep record here.
Boys, ladies and gentlemen, do not stop. There's a million, but there's also a B after that one. So keep going. Yeah. Somebody's got to put it up.
I think people have a case of the Fridays out there.
Oh yeah, 8 trillion. All right, Davy Jones just goes over the top.
GDP numbers now.
Ash made $1 billion. Who cares about that? Dave just made 8 trillion. You're not even on the leaderboard, Ash.
Yeah, get your act together. What's going on?
All right, looking for some liquidity here.
We got a little quiet action thus far.
We have made a higher low here, right around the 80s in the NAS, so I'm seeing if that's going to hold up. Apple is kind of flirting with the EMAs here, so I do want to see Apple holding up as well. NVIDIA was a little bit droopy to start the day, but we're going to have to see if dealers for those options contracts are offsides right now, because if they are, we should see some big perks in a lot of these names, because we have a lot of names looking for all-time highs here. We have Microsoft, NVIDIA, Meta, all of these names perking up here, Google as well. So again, if this is one of those days where dealers are offsides, we're going to see a lot of positioning to the north side today, if that's the case. A lot of folks were offsides short on these earlier moves from yesterday, so there could be a chance that we have more people offsides again.
Right.
Yeah, what I'm really finding out in these markets, if you're stuck, and besides the fact you shouldn't trade, if you don't know what to do, just buy the effing dip. This thing just
every time, man. Every time,
man. Every time you have a big sell-off, this thing just finds a shitload of buyers that come right back in.
That's a technical term, right?
Hoag what?
No, Hoag was talking about that yesterday. We sell off and after the Bostic comments, it looked like we're going to sell off and see some follow through the downside. Nope, people just came in. It's like, oh, discount prices, buy it up.
Yeah.
We are kind of fighting here at the top of the opening range up here at 17,195 in the NQ. So I do want to see the Magnificent 7 starting to perk up and put a little more mustard to the top side here. Microsoft looking a little droopy here. I don't know if Microsoft can catch the program here, but it's flirting with the VWAP right now. VWAP on Microsoft at 395 essentially. So we're seeing to see if that can base out. If we break above this opening range, I do think that we'll see some immediate offsides looking to cover here above 195, potentially lead us to the promised land above 200 here.
Do you have those 90s on still? Average price?
190s, yeah. 2 lots.
Yeah. All right. 2 lots, nice.
Yeah, so we're just keeping it light and tight here. I'm just watching the Magnificent 7. S&Ps are looking a little bit droopy here, so I might be looking to just peel one off to reduce my risk a little bit. But we're watching that 195 there.
Sorry, Rips, are you long? Or are you long or short? I'm sorry.
We're long. We're long at the 190s in the NQ.
I see you.
Yeah, I have my screen share up on the broadcast right now, so we're just looking for that 195 to break to the top side here. Right now, there's a lot of folks that are capping that off. We did just break the 50 EMA on the S&Ps, so we want to see if we can gather that liquidity to the downside and start getting enough push back up to the upside here. We just don't have enough liquidity yet to break through that 195 here.
I like it. Hey, we got 5,100 people watching us right now. I know it's a bell to bell day, and we got the star of the show, Rips, with us. Please hit that like button. Please subscribe. Let's pump these numbers up. Let's make this thing bigger and better than it's ever been before. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you tuning in. It is a bell to bell day. You know what that means. Stay tuned all day.
Yeah, hopefully, Danielle, I can say this. Once we get to 2,000 likes, because there's 5,000 people here, then we'll start the bell to bell. She's probably going to hate that.
I like
fact
that.
I just said that.
Don't throw a monkey wrench on this stuff.
It's
been so
I
well
think
planned.
2,000 likes should be pretty easy with 5,100 people watching.
I could always break rules and do it sooner. So we can always do it on her time.
You're the chief.
She's got her time. She's got her stopwatch going. So 2,000 likes, and I'll start pinging Danielle.
8 million likes. 8 billion likes.
8 billion.
8 billion. There we go. Now we're talking.
All right. Looks like we're closing in on a settle here in the S&Ps.
I do want to see if we get a liquidity injection here in the next 10 seconds that will bring us above these 195s. Right now, Apple is wrestling to the top side with a VWAP, and I'm seeing if we can kind of hold over that. I just don't like this choppiness right now when the trade's not going in your favor. It's kind of chopping sideways. Sometimes it's just best to exit and reposition later. So that might be what we end up doing here.
Yeah. When it starts hanging out around here, I get shooketh. I get shaketh out.
Is that a technical
I
term
just
as
don't.
well?
Throw that in the glossary.
I got corrected. I've gotten corrected so many times on the show, so I'm making up my own words and just going. we're putting in the lingo glossary that we have.
I can't wait for
here,
Lingo Bingo, by the way. That's going to be amazing.
Oh, you like
Oh,
that?
wow.
Huh?
That's we haven't started that.
We have not.
That's
But I
going to
don't
be
think
amazing. We
they're
were
gonna
talking about that at the Power Hour yesterday.
Oh yeah.
All right, we already got 1.5 likes.
That was
1,500 likes. All right,
So
so
what
if you guys
happened to
want to get it up to
2,000?
2,000,
Then we start the bell. I don't know what we're doing next.
it starts to get a little ring-a-ding-ding in here.
Yes, it does.
Is it going to be ringing the bell or is it going to be smoky today? Which one is it?
Well, the smoke, we burned down too many neighborhoods in fire drill, and our servers, and our tech team, and our support team. They're all exhausted every time we do it.
It's a heavy lift.
We are pushing
so
up
this
here,
is a little
testing these 195s. We did just have a break above 195. We are looking to test these 200s now to the top side. So I do want to see if we have that liquidity to push us all the way to the promised land here, up above 200. Tesla, surprisingly, is perking up. It's been a laggard lately. Meta perking up as well. Apple not showing us the juice that we need, and Microsoft as well. Microsoft and Apple are the number 1 and number 2 weight of the S&P. So it can be a little bit dicey if they're not playing ball with us here. So we just want to see if we can actually crest above the 200s in the NQ, and that's going to be getting that carry from Apple, from Microsoft, getting that support there. So let's see if we can get there, folks. Let's see.
Hot start to the morning. Tilt looking a little tilty, long side, 66% Nasdaq, 66% S&Ps as well. Something to keep an eye on. Lately, Michael, I think we think tilt has been the bias has been paid lately, but yesterday I don't think that was the case, was it?
I don't recall.
Where are you?
But I do know
you right
where was I? I don't know, outer space. Friday, Andre.
there.
That's why I'd always trade light on Friday. You start to think about like what you're doing for the weekend, afternoon. I'm already thinking about what I'm doing this afternoon.
Okay.
So,
well, all right. Well, at least you're being self-aware with it. Like that maybe we shouldn't be taking big ass trades and stuff, and keeping it, like you said, light and tight, not marrying on your position. You have traded well the last couple of days, so.
So we are sweeping above these 200s right now. We're up nicely in this position. Congratulations to anybody who caught this trade. I'm going to take off one into the offer there, and I'm going to move my stop a little bit tight just to protect any remaining profits there. So we have realized $400 on this trade as we are racing to the top side. Only trading 2 lots, keeping it light and tight here. Nice, good risk management on that trade there. Very happy to see this now sailing to the north side here.
what heat did you take? You took like 8 handles heat, not even?
I mean, we were
8
tickling
points,
to
5
like,
points?
yeah,
Got it at
just
90s?
about something like that. If you caught that, by the way, drop a W in chat. Let's get a temperature on the room here. Drop a W in the chat, the Topstep chat, if you caught that out there.
Love it.
Yeah. I mean, that was a nice one. I was
1400 on that move from
ready to
Rips.
go.
Cheers, buddy. Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was ready to go with you, Rips.
What
we
was the
all got it.
hesitation, MP? Where's the love? Come on now.
I know. Look at all those. So right there's $400. Right there's 400, right? For a lot of you folks. If you got a
So
one
we
lot,
realized $400 there. And I just
you're a
got
one lot
tagged out there.
trader.
So.
Yeah, so if you're
Go
a
ahead.
one lot trader, it's a couple $100 right out of the gate. That's
giving
nice.
money
That's
away.
nice.
Yeah, like I said, we're keeping it light and tight today, We want to make sure we're keeping it light and tight.
I like this poll question. Did you get along with Rips? Everyone in the poll, please answer. And we'll recap here in a minute. Already almost 1,000 votes.
Oh, look at that. One lot, $150. W caught it, $1,700, $2,000. Look at that. Very, very nice.
Hell yeah.
Love to see that.
We're getting close to
So
2,000.
that was a nice
Everybody that-
liquidity sweep there to the top side, up above those 200s there. That was basically to the 786 retracement on the flush that we had, basically from 221 all the way down to the extension at 166 and a quarter. So that was an almost exact 786 retracement there. Just beautiful.
Yeah, it was.
All righty. Yeah, guys. Rips explained that trade. So that's what we're really liking working with Rips, because he's going to explain trades. They're not always going to be right. They're not always going to be wrong. Well, that's the same. Yeah, no, that's not the same. Wow. Yeah, ask your questions if you have questions.
Yep. I'll keep an eye out for them. I'll shoot them to you guys. Keep an eye on that chat
be a
too.
sponge.
Yeah, it's alive and well today, boys. Alive and well.
Be a sponge.
They're fired up. Rips is the GOAT, they're saying, obviously.
Oh, goodness. That's amazing. I love to hear that. That's great feedback right there.
Yeah, baby.
Somebody's asking, what's the bracket indicator on my screen? That is just an hourly high, hourly low. That's a custom indicator I had coded for me in Ninja Trader. So that's just a custom indicator that shows me the hourly high, hourly low. Just very simple stuff. It's a great way to kind of keep a pulse on things.
Absolutely. Hey, Riff, what indicators are you using on that chart? If you don't mind explaining it really quick, if you're not in any trades. I know people ask to explain your chart. You got, was it hour highs and hour lows in there?
That's it. Yeah. And I can actually tweak that. I can change it to 5-minute highs, 1-minute highs, 30-minute highs, daily highs, whatever I want to do. But I like to have a nice tight band of hourly highs, hourly lows. We are pushing back up here again in the NQ, touching on those 210s potentially, but I have no position right now. I am currently flat. But yeah, this is just hourly high, hourly low on my trading view chart, which I'll switch to right now on my trading view chart. I just marked this up here in the mornings. We had a couple different zones that we were watching. You can see I have the fib retracement here that I'm also looking at. But, you know, we marked this off when we were trading earlier live on my stream at the Market Clubhouse YouTube. So we were looking at this overhead supply area, and this was the new all-time highs. We crested above that overhead supply, came down, repainted that inefficiency. We had a little perk up in this bullish order flow here, and then we flushed back down. This was the exact trade that I was looking for. I was talking about this before I came here live on TopstepTV. I was looking for encroachment into that lower bullish order block there, and that's what got me to go long into that with one lot. And once we had that cresting back above those 190s there, second lot on, because that's our level we're tracking. Just letting the trade work itself out. In that case, we ended up making about $400 there. I copied the crossed 3 Topstep combine accounts, so that's putting me up on the day $1,863, including my Topstep live account there.
Oh,
There you go.
there you go, JD.
I see a comment says,
JD.
bro, Rips has the busiest screen ever. I think that you should have a very messy chart. You want to have a very, very messy chart because if you're not drawing on your chart, it's not going to give you that context that you need. Some people have naked charts. Some people have a lot of different charts. You get in where you fit in. There is no one right way to trade. So if you are looking at your charts and it's too busy for you, clean them up on your own dang charts. What works for you may not work for me, and what works for me may not work for you. That's how you want to be facing trading. There's no one right way to do this. There's not one size fits all.
Hey, Rips, we got a tough question in here. I don't know if you can take it, but Johnny Bravo says, what's your favorite color?
Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to go with green, baby. Green or
There you
both.
go. All right, thanks. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. He did actually say that.
How about you, Michael? What's your favorite color? Do you like waffles or pancakes? What's your favorite roast of coffee? Rapid fire.
Blue and waffles and dark black coffee.
Very
Yeah,
nice. How about you,
72% long,
Andre?
boys. My favorite, green's pretty tight. But obviously, I knew you were going to say green. That was an easy one. And I think everyone's favorite color in here is pretty much green for multiple reasons. Hey, just to update the 2,000 votes in that quick poll we did. Did you get along with Rips? 44% said yes. 56% said no. I hope you guys weren't short. Maybe if you guys are flat.
2,000 votes, 56. All right.
That's quick, right?
What, 800? How much is that? 800 people? 800 and something? 800 people. 800 people here. Yeah. I saw a lot of people getting into the 90s and 07s. Somebody was putting their entry and exit. So, again, right there, in and out.
All right, we got 2,000 likes. Now what, Michael?
What does that mean?
Yeah, now what,
Yeah,
Michael?
That means Danielle's got to fire up the engine.
Oh, no, it's early. 77% long, yes. And how about this? 77% long ES, 61% short NASDAQ.
Yeah, I know. This is weird. This
Not
is
sure
weird.
what to do with
Guys, this is weird because 76% of people trading the S&P with an open position are biased to the long side. 75% is quite a bit. But on the NASDAQ, only 40%. So now we have like a little pretty large difference. Usually they're like the same bias, heavy bias side.
And this is usually indicative of a MOPEX day. You're either going to have this really tight kind of opening range like this, even though, I mean, this is a pretty wide opening range in the NAS here. It's about 50 handles, but you know, this is indicative of that we are in this type of day right now. And you'll see often too, the indices will often do their own thing on a Mopex Friday like this because they're not carrying as much weight into these other things where you'll have a lot of people who are offsides in contracts. I think Hoag was talking about that in the prior segment, but you'll have a lot of folks who are offsides contracts and those dealers are rushing to, match those orders and kind of get back, to a neutral position. And that's difficult to do when you have other factors going in place where like right now we're seeing, big stocks better than the downside. We have Amazon that's rolling over here. Microsoft was rolling over all morning. Google's starting to roll over. So that pressure can start to cause a little bit of pressure on these indices as well. And that's kind of what we're seeing now on the NAS. That's what we're seeing on the S&Ps. So.
Hey guys, for Bell to Bell, the form will be pinned to the top of the chat. So don't worry, we got you guys. It's going to be a 5-minute window. Make sure you fill out that form.
Yeah, Andre, you're gonna hear the ding ding ding.
Oh yeah,
like before you get your ass kicked in the round in a boxing match, right?
Wow, positive vibes today, dude. Come on.
Those little subtle jabs that we give each other, huh?
I love it. But yeah, Bell to Bell Club today. You'll hear the bell ring, and the form will be pinned to the top of the chat. We got to do it a few times throughout the day. Make sure you tune in throughout, and get that free reset you deserved. Yep. Bell to Bell Club, baby.
Keep in mind, we do have the University of Michigan sentiment, the preliminary read coming out in about 8 minutes here. And then after that, subsequently at the same time, we're also going to have new home sales or pending home sales. Let me see here. What's on my schedule? I believe that we have existing home sales. Thank you very much there, Andre. Existing home sales. And that's pretty much it for U.S. news. We do have later on the day at the close, we're going to have the November total net tick flow, which really is just not going to do much for us futures traders here since we'll probably be checked out of the office by 4 p.m. Eastern time today. But the other thing that's really going to be interesting to watch is Mr. Michael Barr, who's speaking at 1 p.m., as you said earlier, Andre.
Yep. Fed's been moving the markets a little bit lately. So, we'll keep you guys on high alert for that. And when we see those headlines pop, we'll definitely pass it along. Well, hey, Rips, what service do you use for news?
I have a bunch of different ones. I don't just talk about one. I have pretty much any of the news services that offers a squawk. I'm subscribed to them. I like to have as much pulse on what's going on in the macro environment. I love to read this stuff. For me, this is an exciting story that we get to follow every single day. So for me, I really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. But all of them out there's a lot of free ones out there that are great. You shouldn't have to pay for it if you don't want to. But, start reading the free stuff. I mean, there's tons of them out there. Financial Juice, Market Watch, Yahoo Finance, Bloomberg. There's a lot of different ones that you can get for free that will give you a lot of information. And if you're paying attention to it, you're going to start to kind of see, well, this thing affected this thing in the markets because this number came out. We had a down day in the markets. So it's very helpful. If you enjoy it, you're going to be a better trader because you're going to be paying attention to the pulse of the macro environment of what's going on.
Sir. Oh, shit. What's that?
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Audrey, put your gloves on real quick.
Yeah, man. All right, here you go, people.
It is time.
All right, you know what that means, everybody.
Now, please understand. You do need to stay the whole day and sign all the forms we have to get the reset reward. Include your name.
Give me PTSD.
Yeah. All right. What we got, Jack? That's bell number one, right?
That is our bell to follow RIPS. And no, just kidding. We're gonna pin it. That's what's pinned. That's what's pinned right now. Shortly, we're going to pin a form to the top of the chat. Put in your information there. Make sure you keep it constant throughout the day. And if you fill out all the forms, you will get a reset, a bell-to-bell champion, as it were.
All the forms, guys, you got to fill them all out. There's 3 of them. I know I tested it out. I filled out one when we did it last week.
Yes, you did.
Just for the morning. And then I got an email saying, hey, you didn't fill out all 3. Better luck next time, so to speak. So you got to be here, bell to bell. It's not a pulling teeth type stuff. So tune in. This is an all day thing. Here's the first little check-in.
It's first.
Right. That was the
window
first
for this
one.
form is 5 minutes. 5 minutes to fill out.
We're going to drop
form.
2 more.
2 more throughout the day. We got to tune in. Hey, we got 84% long yes here.
I know I'm short 1.
What's your average over there?
just short from 210s, 17 210s. I was short from evens. I got short 3 lots at evens. And covered 93s, 94s, and then busted out on the 12s. So that put me back scratch on the day.
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes. What number we got? Eddie, what number is that?
Well, we got a few here coming up here. Existing home sales prior 3.82 million. That was the expectation also. That's for December coming out here. And existing home sales 0.3% prior, 0.8%. We do have Michigan inflation, Michigan consumer. And what else do we have? I think we got that's going to be it here for top of the hour.
Yep. We got speakers later on in the day. You said 5 minutes till Michigan and existing home sales. Let us know when those come out, Eddie.
We got a 12 o'clocker.
Yep.
That's going to be Atlanta Fed. And don't forget Baker Hughes rig count today.
Ooh,
and Barr's going to be
Michael's
speaking at noon. Roseanne Barr will be speaking at noon.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that ought to be good.
She be singing. Yeah, she sing. Make sure she sings the national anthem right when she joins us.
Oh,
yeah, remember that. I scratch those. I'm scratching the day. This thing doesn't really want to sell off.
No, good old tilt.
Yeah,
wrong legs.
What is the tilt right now? I'm curious.
Tilt 78%, 79% long. Yes, 72% long NASDAQ, and we're continuing.
What's the average for the longs on the NAS?
Price?
Yeah, average price.
17,202.
That's not bad. Not bad at all.
How do you use that information, Rips, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, it's kind of like its own volume profile. You know, if you see what the average price is of all of these longs, it's sort of like its own volume profile here. And, you know, I've heard that there's a lot of folks out there that like to fade the Topstep tilt, but looks like today those folks might be getting paid that aren't fading it.
No, Rips. It's not fading. It's only fading if you always think that the majority of people are wrong. Hold on. It's not. It's going with when you think the minority of people are right. So you look for the smaller number. The bigger number of 80% tilt means that there's a majority of people that are long, but the 20% of people are seeing the markets much differently than those large herd of folks. So that's how I look at it. And the ones that get paid in this business are the ones that can see things that others can't.
I agree with
zig
that.
While they zag, Michael.
What's that?
You got to zig while they zag, basically is what you're doing. Contrarian, they're calling you. Contrarian logic.
Eddie's got some zigging and zaggins in his desk drawer.
Wow.
I got reshort.
Wink, wink.
You got reshort NQs there?
Yeah, 04s. Again, if it's going to go below these 200s, 17,200.
Yeah, you got room down in the 90s there for sure. If it wants to fade, a lot of liquidity resting at 88 and a quarter too.
It's a morning star.
There you go.
You guys. Hey, where's this tilt thing? Tilt is streaming across the top of the screen right now. We have a graphic we can put up there. Basically, is a sentiment indicator of all the simulated trades at Topstep and the bias. So I'm currently watching NASDAQ and the S&P 500 E-minis, that is, and currently we're seeing S&Ps are 75% long bias right
now.
Hey,
we got a number. We got a number. Heads up. We got a number, right?
Thank you.
Who's calling out the number?
Yep, thank you.
Not yet. It's not out yet. The order book is clearing out in anticipation for this print.
It's clearing out.
So home sales expected at 3.83 million. Let's see.
All right.
Man, that cleared out quick.
Boy, look how thin it gets.
This is slippage time.
This is slippage
you got
time.
10 seconds.
I'm flat.
All right, I'm going to get short right now only to prove to you guys how bad slippage is. Watch. I'm short right now for 06s. Hold on, just one line.
Hello.
I got 26s. 26 is my stop. So I'm going to show you guys where a slippage would
Don't do
occur.
this
We
at
get so
home,
many
folks.
people. We get so many there. Nope. And
Can't get out?
there. 26.
Yeah, the home sales are what's guiding me in this trade. That's what the Fed's looking for
It's
here.
coming at home sales 3.78 million.
Coming in cooler
Michigan
than
sentiment,
expected.
78.8. 5-year inflation 2.8. So once again here, the
And flushed out there.
existing homes 3.78 million. Expectation 3.83.
You still in there, Michael?
So I wanted risk team wanted me to do it. I didn't get slippage on that one because it was so far away. It was 20. I got 26s, sold 26s. Or I had 26 working order for a stop, 26.75 to 26.75. Yeah.
So what was the point you're trying to prove on that one, if you don't mind me asking? Just what slippage is? Why you don't hold the number? Okay.
Why you don't hold the number? They wanted me to do it. Risk
Thank
department wanted me to do it. Maybe we'll show it.
I'm sure they're
Trying
loving
another
that.
long here. Seeing if we can hold
All
above
right.
200.
Dwight. Yeah, still long on ES and NASDAQ. It's not budging. You guys should have taken out
Tilt still long.
Yeah, still
Still
long.
long.
Into the number on that pop too.
Yeah, if we clear out these 30s, we're going to rip right up to about 37-ish. I want to see us hold above 20s. Mag 7, there's having some rebounds in Google, Meta as well. Microsoft's looking pretty good here. So I'm trying to keep my stop tight enough where I can capture this move to the upside if we have it.
Hey, Rips, you got all 7 charts up of those the Magnificent 7 that you're always watching?
Absolutely. Yeah, I have them up at all times. I like to keep a pulse on things of what's going on there.
Very good. Looking for
above these 200s for now.
Pretty thin in S&P. We got those 2,000 likes.
We had a little bounce up to the 90 MA in the S&Ps as well. We do have to hold above 23.5. That's kind of where the VWAP is on the S&Ps for now. If we start to see that holding, I would really, again, I'm looking for Microsoft to really lead the way here because it had an early sell-off, a lot of profit taking in Microsoft because it had a gap up. So I'd really like to see Microsoft holding here.
Still holding long, both S&Ps and NASDAQ.
I got stopped out there.
Yeah. S&P is very thin compared to the last few days. Boy, NASDAQ's just jumping around. You guys are wild trading that.
Yeah, I was looking for those 200s to hold.
Look at that. That is wild. Yep.
I'm keeping it light and tight too. I got 2 lot long from 17,200. And I did it because see if the 200s would hold.
Yeah, I got back in long as well. This thing is starting to groove.
I like it. Real quick, while you guys are long, crude oil continues to rally, trading 74.55. Just go around the world here real quick. Let's see. We'll take a peek at gold. Ooh, gold spiking around. Trading 2031s. They're looking pretty flat right now. So oil's on the move to the upside, as well as hopefully these boys catch a runner in here in the NASDAQ to the upside as well. You got long, Michael?
Yeah, I got long. I'd really like this thing to break those 20s all the way up.
80-20.
Like Rip talked about.
Yeah, I like
take
that we're on the same side for this trade.
I like it too.
Yeah.
Unity in fast markets.
Usually it's hard to find.
Holding hands.
Holding hands. All right, 20s break, 25s break, 30s break. Let's go. Cheerleading is the worst thing you should ever do with your position.
Yeah, it's when you start talking to the market and telling it what to do, you're probably not having the best of days, right?
Yeah.
Can't cheerlead the markets.
Nah, were you on the cheer squad at Jayhawks?
If I was, what's wrong with that, Michael? What's wrong with that?
Nothing. There's nothing wrong with it. I just didn't.
I didn't
You
think
didn't
so.
strike me.
Nice save.
You didn't strike me as
Nice
a
save
cheerleader.
there, dude. Nice save.
Didn't think you.
Oh, 6. Let's
You
get
don't
those
strike
likes
me
up.
as a cheerleader.
What's wrong with cheerleaders?
My old man always said he played for the football team, and I'm like, what?
on
He's
the
like,
band,
yeah,
wasn't
he was in the band. He was in the band in high school. He's in the band in high school. He's like, yep, I used to play for the football team. I'm like, oh, I get it, Dad. Okay.
The sellers, man. Now you fade it.
I mean, I got a really good entry, and I don't feel like this thing wants to take the lid off.
Certainly not at the moment. Don't forget, it's long trading day. Long. What's Goldsby saying here?
Richard, you want photos of my dad in the band? That'd be hilarious. We actually got him all queued up. He can.
I was gonna
we can
say,
start
I heard
calling.
something.
Yeah, we can start calling him now. He'll be like, he's an interesting guy, Rips. I call him old time. He calls me Junior.
I talked to your dad. I talked to your dad yesterday, MP, and he didn't sound like a high school band guy. I believe he opened it by saying, "Sorry, I'm late. It's snowing like a son of a bitch."
That sounds about right.
That sounds about right.
Oh, look at the sellers.
I covered 97s. I don't know. This thing's not holding, and it's not one to break those 20s. And remember, everybody's long in the NASDAQ and the S. They were long. Andre, there is that delay that shows up.
For sure.
I just got tagged out on that one. So I gave back my profits there.
We're getting
chopped
this
up.
is chopped up a little bit. Yep, I'm getting chopped up a little bit here. Yesterday, if you remember, yesterday was a chop fest, and then probably come around the afternoon, market started making a little bit more sense. So I'm going to sit on my hands here a little bit more and not get caught up in this chop until this market can pick a direction. Not going to repeat the mistakes that I made yesterday. Where'd you go? Where are you going?
I got Ranella's hat, Sundro.
Okay, lucky hat.
I had to put it on.
I think he might be watching.
No, he's not. He's skiing in Breckenridge right now.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I think.
That's right. What do we got coming up here? All right, we're good. All right, yeah, we're getting
diddle in the middle.
Look at these sellers come in.
Well, I mean, it's so hard to get in these markets right now. You get in right now, you get your face ripped on a rally. Hardcore. If you're looking for a breakout right now, you look at the 5-minute. We got sideways action. Tried to do a little head fake. Did a little head fake to the upside. Caught all those folks.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, now we're coming right back down here.
I mean, tilt got flushed out. See that? Oh, fade tilt did work.
That's why.
What's tilt at now?
It's now at 40%. Yeah, it's 40% long. Yeah, but it was a longer hold. You would have to take about 20 points heat forever, and then it rounded. And if anything about the tilt is leaning towards like, hey, what's everybody else that was in that position in their personal brokerage account would tell me is this short could continue because they're so heavy long. You got to also think about the people with like a Trade of 8 personal brokerage account or AMP, whatever. And they're I would think that their bias would be very similar to the bias of thousands of people here at Topstep. I mean, our data set should give a pretty accurate of what the retail sentiment folks are out there, bias-wise, is.
Nothing about this says line. You're telling me. Sellers come in. It's very thin in the S&Ps. I haven't seen this thin in a while, at least all week. Everyone's checked out for the weekend. I'm not sure, but I mean, it's 50 up, bid offer, and typically in the hundreds.
Yeah, volume is still kind of holding up a little bit slightly here in the NQ.
Oh, yeah, Rich, real quick. Can we get a Delta check? Delta check in NASDAQ and ES if you have a chance.
Yeah, the Delta actually improved in the NAS. We're only negative 3,000. We were at negative 5,000 or 6,000 when we started. Okay. And in the S&Ps, we're at negative 2,000 now. So we gave up about 27,000 to the positive delta. So we're negative delta in both the indices now.
Gotcha. We can break.
Rips, what would be a good level for? Is it like 90s or the 80s again? That would be a good level to possibly look for a short. Or
yeah, if we come back up to the 90s and we retest that area, I would think that if it's weak and we have a weak bounce on that 190 area, I think that'd be a good one to short there.
Yeah.
Robert Moore, you're
shortening
on
the. Robert,
you're on to me, Robert.
I want to get short, but this is where patience needs to kick in and being okay if I miss this trade.
Long trading day. Doc, you've been making your money in the afternoons a lot lately, dude.
Except for in the mornings.
I thought. Oh, that's right. And then yeah, that's true. And the afternoons will get shitty.
Afternoons, I get a little. I get a little one eye on my meetings and one eye. That's a part of my to-do list goal wise this year is to not trade when I'm in freaking Zoom meetings for work.
Is that what you've been doing? Are you trading on your phone? Or are you trading on your laptop?
No, I'm right here. I got all this shit to my right, and then I do all my Zooms to my left, and I'll be in a Zoom, 10 other people from Topstep talking about whatever we're doing for the year, projects that we're doing or issues that we're having, and then I'll have one eye over here.
Running a company.
It's very hard to share. Yeah. All right, I got short one at 87. That was around the 90s, so I'm going to keep this one very light and tight.
I ended up getting long at 83 myself.
Oh, you're long at 83. I got short at 87. And this is only because of this little pop that I wanted to be patient on. Now I'm going
adding
to put
on that pop above the 90s, looking for a 201 now.
I like this, Rips. We're exact opposite right now. We are battling.
Two men enter, one man leaves. It's the Thunderdome.
And you are winning right now.
We'll see. I mean, this market's pretty choppy right now. We'll have to see.
Yes, it is. It's thin and choppy. Hey,
I just want to see us cresting over these 200s.
While you guys play these trades out, do you trade from your phone? Simple yes or no question. Check it out in the poll.
Hell no.
Answer, and we'll recap in a minute. That's a no for me.
Hell's no.
I watched it. I watched.
So you trade from your laptop in those meetings there, MP?
No, this is it. I'm trading just like I am right now. The meetings after this, everything goes down. I'll go skiing, and then I have all my meetings in the afternoon.
I see.
And for some reason, I think I can trade and have a full-time job at the same time, guys. That's where it's very hard. My point with the story is very hard to go from trader to shift gears to whatever job you guys may have. We all have. I don't know if we all have. We've done surveys before. A lot of people here are entrepreneurs or contract workers, which is probably entrepreneur, or gig economy, whatnot. And then there's the folks that are 9 to 5 types. So that, to me, if you're driving an Uber or if you're a consultant for some company or if you're doing your day job, very hard to be trading at that moment in time. So
yeah, one eye on the market and one eye on whatever you're supposed to be doing. Not formula for success. But
it's not.
I've seen it done before.
It's not. I've seen it done before, but it's
not recommended though.
Yeah, not recommended. Hey, Caleb's a teacher. Caleb, if you got one eye at the markets and then you're teaching and then you're getting smoked during that day, I guess all your emotions would just lay into your students.
Bust a pop quiz on their ass. Taking all of them. All right, 1,700 votes. Do you trade from your phone? 69% nice. Say no. 31% say yes. Trading from your phone is tricky. Especially if you're trading the NASDAQ from your phone. Good luck. Good luck to you.
Yeah. This is one of those wait out.
Yeah, this is just consolidating here. I ended up coming out of my position, taking risk off. I'm going to wait for this consolidation to either confirm or deny the position, and you'll get paid. You got out too?
Yeah, sold 87s, bought 89s. two ticks, 2 points, 2 handles, 2 points. A handle is a point, guys, in the NASDAQ. We call it handles.
Yep.
It's what the folks in the trading floor used to always call moves of 1 point. They didn't use the word point.
Yeah, handles and points, same thing. All right,
Yeah, I can
guys.
imagine trading NQ on the phone would be pretty difficult, right?
I don't know how you do it, man. What if you get a bad signal?
And you lose your account, probably.
You should always be using auto OCO. So if you get filled, it automatically puts a stop and it automatically puts a target. I think you guys call them bracket orders. In the olden days, we call them auto OCOs. Order cancels order. Auto OCOs, which is just an order type. But then I think they changed it to brackets, which it does. I think that's probably the more proper name. Yeah. And then when you see the brackets on the charts where you see your risk and you see your profit, it makes more sense than order OCOs, auto OCOs.
One cancels the other. That's right.
One cancels the other. Order cancels the order. Yeah.
Yep. Are you guys flat right now?
I'm back long at the 97s myself.
RIPS just tearing it up, man. Get in there.
Yeah.
All right, well, while we watch that trade play out, I think we got some news that we would like to talk about. Jack, what do we got for us?
Real quick, mortgage rates have dropped 0.75%. This is the largest rolling 12-week decline since 2009. They're still high, obviously, but getting a little bit better there as we've seen the yields come in, and we're talking about the Fed cutting. But more importantly, Kanye West bought an $850,000 pair of titanium dentures that are permanent. Now, before I show you this picture, his goal is apparently to look like Jaws from James Bond. Like,
good luck.
He said it. His words, not the shark. But let's take a look at what the guy that had an 800,000 trading day today. You too can have tinfoil.
It looks like
on your
looks like he chewed some gum. It looks like he chewed some gum and just spread it out on his top teeth like you'd do it as a kid.
Yeah, it looks like the gum wrapper, right?
It looks like the gum wrapper.
Lastly, I wanted to share. I got to share that Slack that FP wrote yesterday, and we can guess in the chat exactly what he was referring to here.
Sexy time.
I won't hang Michael out to dry here. He was talking about the YouTube comment being the YouTube comment moderation bot taking too many out.
The moderation bot. Like, just guys, when you get silenced
next time, Michael.
I should. When you get silenced on here, it's we have to patrol. It's probably good to have a patrol, and it doesn't anarchy and everybody can say whatever. And yes, freedom of speech does roll, but this is a room where we kind of control certain things, which we're allowed to do. Our bot goes a little crazy sometimes. I'm like, why the hell did they just close sexy time? Whatever it said, somebody said something about sexy time is okay or whatever it just said. Yeah. I'm like, why would that? The SEX, maybe it picks up that. I don't know, dude. But that's what I go in chat. I go, we got this very conservative church going bot.
That bot was on the move.
Hey, real quick, just want to add, yes, we today is bell to bell, and we have had our first bell just a little while ago. And throughout the broadcast today, we're going to be dropping 2 more forms at random times. So you must get your info on all 3 to be qualified. Now, we will get the code emailed by the end of the day Tuesday, and you'll have 1 week to redeem it. So we're not going to tell you when these next 2 times are, but listen for the sound effects.
I heard one. All right, Rips, how you liking that trade?
If we come back to these 200s and from up here, I want to add back into this. So I'm just playing with a little bit of profit. I realized some profit towards the north side here. So I'm just have my 3 lots remaining right now. And we're just kind of chopping around in these range. We have these little baby flushes that come in about 15 handle flushes here. So we're just trying to maintain our composure through this trade here. I have a stop below 200. We would get stopped out at 197 here if we end up getting ticked out.
That was a good entry. I'm glad you got back into that one.
Yep.
I'm glad I got out. I'm glad you got back in. That was nice.
Yeah, it's still just kind of holding.
Now, right now,
kind of propped up. It's still very choppy.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Right now, is this the running start it needs to break the 20s and the 30s and head on north? Sometimes you see the markets do these running start before they kind of does this little pullback and then like gets you all thinking, and next thing you know, it's nope, and then just rips to the upside. Rips.
Yeah, and that's what we're hoping for here. We want to see these 220s be entertained here. There's a lot of resting liquidity right now in the NQ up above the 220s, so we will have to see if we can actually get up that high here. If we get another pullback to the 200s and they're solidifying the bids, like I said earlier, I do want to potentially add into the position here.
S&P's thin. It's been choppy. Keep it light, keep it tight. Like I said, Friday capital preservation. If you're having a good week, sit on the lead, take a knee, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Like we always talk about, if you're trading late on Friday afternoon in the pits, that was not a good sign. You're sitting there waiting for some order to come in that never comes in. It's not a good sign. Don't be chasing ticks late in the afternoon. Although do tune in for Power Hour, especially for all the Bell to Bell Club. Power Hour was a blast yesterday.
Yeah, so Bell to Bell, Andre, we're going to ask just really quickly, did anybody here miss the first form?
Oh.
Did anybody here miss the first form?
Saw some in there, did.
Please don't say no, I didn't. Just say yes, I did.
Saying
just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Andre, well, there's
could also run a poll, right?
God damn you, Rips coming with those that college education.
Love it, Ribs.
Okay.
Looks like it's a yes, Michael.
Yeah, I know. So we're gonna try to do everybody a favor here. Yeah, did you miss the first? We're gonna try to understand, but then if it's second and third, we may get a first chance because people may show up late for dropping their kids off at school or something like that. I don't know.
Showed up late to church, man.
I ended up getting stopped out on that trade.
Well, it gave you a fighting chance.
Yeah, we were looking to entertain those 20s, and we flushed right as we got up to those 20s. So I ended up taking a loss on that one there.
Its range is getting tighter and tighter now.
Yeah, it is.
It's looking like it wants to move. It's definitely looking like it wants to move here.
Pick a direction. Yep. What were you saying, Michael, for those that missed it?
Yeah, we want to do a redo on the first one. I think we'll probably do this just because I think, when there's 6,000 people in here and there's 5,000 or 4,900 an hour, or when we just did it 20 minutes, I want to get those folks a chance, but then you don't get second chances on the second and third. The first one, yeah, I understand. If you're that late for the start of the markets, yeah, it's called, like there's your little help out one time. But after the second and third, no. So give us a sec.
Use it or lose it, is what you're saying?
Well, just like I'd be pissed if I showed up. I try to put myself in other people's shoes. It's the most empathetic thing I can do.
I was gonna say,
my wife says I don't have empathy. I'm like, yes, I do. It was a part of our. Yeah, I was like, maybe I don't. She's like, it's always your way. That's not empathetic. I'm like, oh, but my way is supposed to help people out. She's like, well, it doesn't help me out. So that's not being empathy. Or it's not showing empathy. So we had a whole empathy lesson. I learned a lot more about empathy. It was good. I'm a growth-minded individual. Try to be.
Important
running a
note,
relationship.
If we do put this form out again, we are still saving the results from the first form. So you don't need to do it. This is not the second form. This is a second chance to get in if you didn't get into the first.
Yes. So if you did the first and submitted, you are good to go. And if you just showed up late, we got you covered, but we don't have you covered anymore after this. Back up to the 200, 17,200.
Yep, testing those 200s again. Let's see if we break above them.
What are you laughing?
Nice. I'm going to peel some of that off there.
Did you get back in?
Yeah, I did, but I'm back out now. Well, I have one lot still on.
Pushing these markets are. Boy, this poll's a big one. Did you miss the first B2B form? 69% said no. 2,400 votes. Form 1 redo.
So what's that math? How many people missed? 2,400. Is that 500?
700.
God, what is your GPA, Andre?
It's around 3. Professional GPA was like a 3.2. Outside of that, it was like in the 2s.
You got like a 32 on your ACT? Oh, whoa, hold on.
Whoa.
Wait a second.
All right, there you go. The new empathetic Michael.
All right, folks. This is the empathetic second chance for the first form. There will be more. And if you signed up for the first one, it's not going to happen. You can't sign up again for it. If you missed the first sign up for Bell to Bell, your opportunity has opened. You got 5 minutes, so get to it.
This is for those who missed. Somebody just said, "Is this the second one?" Question mark. Please. Listen.
No,
it is the first.
That, right?
You literally just said
first one. This is the first one for those that missed it. MISSED, missed it. IT. Okay, have at it. We got 5 minutes, and then we're going to proceed. You're going to have some 2 other random throughout the day. So just stick around and be ready.
So, Eddie,
thank you.
So
Michael.
Eddie, what I hear you saying is this is the second one, right?
This is no, you missed all 3. Okay, sorry. We did them before we did them before we opened up here an opening call, and everybody missed it. No, this is the first one. This is a sort of a redo edition. If you missed it, Michael is being very nice. Being open.
Andre, what do you call this? Breakfast ball, mulligan when you're golfing?
Breakfast ball. Yep. You get 2 tee shots off the first tee box. If your first one stinks, you get another one. It's a little warm up.
Yes, the soup kitchen is open.
Michael, you use your breakfast balls very liberally. I've noticed when we play. You get 2-3 of them in there.
I'm usually out of balls by the 9th hole. So,
what are you talking? You just steal them from your driving range.
Oh, it happened one time. I was in. We were with the family. We were in Bermuda. I'm like, I'm gonna go golfing. So I went golfing, and I ran out of balls at the 11th hole because the pro shop was closed on the turn. And I was just so frustrated, and I started looking for balls. And then by the time I'd look for a ball, I'd lose that ball, and then I just gave up. It's really deflating when if you give up at like the 11th hole because you're out of balls, and then when you do find balls, you still lose those balls.
Lose that one.
So,
how many did you start with?
Don't worry about it, Rips. That's personal. It's confidential.
Oh, my handicap Z. Oh, I'm like a 20. Nothing special.
Yeah, I can shoot a 70, no problem, as long as it's just the front 9.
Front 9 ribs. Many beers were drunk that day. I don't know, these S&Ps, boys, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a very tight range. Maybe it's range trades to play now. S&Ps in tilt 70% long. NASDAQ 62% long. Pick a direction already.
Yeah,
Did we have folks jumping back in long at all?
No, but I'm gonna see what I'm gonna see what these 20s do.
Yeah, the story of the day is these 20s, right?
So far.
All right, guys, we got over 6,000 people watching. Let's get those likes up. Please subscribe. It's been a hell of a week for subscriptions here at TopstepTV. Greatly appreciated. For those that watch Bell to Bell, you will be rewarded today. Thanks for watching, sticking with us, and hanging out, man. Awesome.
Yeah, if you guys get us to 3,000 likes right now. We'll do the second one even quicker. Get us to 3,000 likes.
What is going on?
And then I won't ask you guys. I won't ask you guys to. I won't ask to buy your love ever again. What is going on? No, but let's put a poll in there. Who made money this week? It's good to know.
Yeah, a couple bucks this week for sure. I feel dirty.
Yeah, that's good.
How many likes, Mike?
How are you doing this week, MP? Overall, are you up or down?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh
no, the
You
other
stole the
MP,
cookie.
the other MP behind you.
I think this week, given what I did this morning, I think I could possibly be up. It's not up very much, and if I'm down, it's I traded a shitload on Tuesday or Tuesday and Monday and Tuesday, way too much. I said last week I was in a funk. Monday and Tuesday I was still in the funk, and I'm trying to get myself out, trying to keep it as like under control spot. You know, when you're on a cold streak, you just got to keep watching your downside. I had some fumbles along the way, but I feel as though I turned the corner. I'm feeling as though I'm turning the corner, so I'm still working on this, and it's January. If I can get my head straight by this week, by next week, and the following week, I can kind of get myself in that groove. So February, March, April puts me on track. But I did complain about, I may have used it as an excuse, but it's kind of not, all the things that I am juggling in the air and then coming here and then doing the broadcast and everything with you and then and others, and then also putting up days. It's difficult.
It's a lot to juggle, right?
It is.
Hey, Michael, we got to chill with tying the B2B to likes, man. I don't think we can handle that right now.
How many likes are we at here?
We're getting a little gung-ho with the likes and the B2B. Oh, yeah. You do need to tweet at Kevin Durant for 3,000 likes, I thought.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do, Michael.
You already have the tweet all queued up and ready to go. You just have to hit send.
So, dude. 3,000.
Yeah. It's like breaking up, having a draft ready to go.
You're washed. Just say you're washed. That should do it.
Yes. I don't talk like that. I'm not one of those trollers. And I just think it's people's stream of consciousness that pukes onto a tweet. And I don't like it, but I'll be a part of it for this one thing. I'll jab at somebody's character or call them an idiot or say they're washed. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I'll work with you on
pressure.
it. We'll make something good. It'll be kind enough. Show empathy.
Yeah, it's like peer pressure. Recess, go punch that kid. Come on, man. No, I don't want to.
At the end of it, you should ask him if he wants a free combine. Start pitching him a Topstep. Boy, it is choppy. All right, let's recap this poll. 2,000 votes and growing. Did you make money this week? 45% said yes, 55% said no.
Yeah, it was a tough week.
It's been a tricky week for sure. It's been a tricky month, if you ask me.
100,000%. Since the start of this month, it's just been a tough January for me. So, hey, how about this? Let's do a poll. Are you guys up on the month of January thus far? We're more than halfway through. I just want to see. I assume that's 2 weeks, but starting out of the gate in the hole, gotta be very, very careful. It gets scary if you dig yourself a big hole, especially in January, because you have a whole year.
The whole year ahead of you. This month hasn't even been that exciting.
Yeah, this being an election year, this should be a very exciting year in the markets. However, I think that we will see.
The best is yet to come.
I mean, overnight seeing the all-time highs in the NQ, just amazing. So wild. I think we do have a lot more stuff coming this year that's going to be very surprising. I'm excited about FOMC coming in. What is that? 10 days away or less? So that's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Not this coming Wednesday.
So we did reach. we did reach 3,000, and I'm sure heads are spinning in the background. So I apologize, but thank you guys for getting to 3,000. I will not ask you for anything ever again on this Friday.
Oh, now what? Now what?
Did they get anything for those 3,000 likes?
Yeah, I'm really trying to figure it out right now. It's very fascinating. What's happening behind the door wide fascinating, right?
I'm leaving the door wide open.
This is
Anything could happen.
Right here. Poor Danielle.
Maybe it gets smoky here, right? Maybe. You never know.
I don't know. Who knows at this point? Hey, Rips. When you say it's an election year, why do you think it's going to be so? How does that play into the markets? We talked about a power hour. Certainly, 6,000 people weren't watching us a power hour. Hopefully, they are today. But what were we talking about yesterday in the afternoon about why election years are such can be a good trade, or what the market sentiment could be in an election year?
Yeah, historically speaking, if you look at election years, markets tend to rally during election years. And, you can put your tinfoil hat on and say there's some sort of conspiracy where they're pumping up the markets for whatever reason. But it's just generally what happens on election years. The markets tend to rally. Markets always trend to the top side over time, but they specifically trend very fast, very hard during an election year.
Very good. Yes, it is. So buy every dip, as we saw yesterday. Real quick, we're seeing 70% long ES, 70% long NASDAQ. Take a peek around them.
People really want to see us bust down those 220s in the NAS here. I think that's definitely a number that we could be pressing on through right now.
Okay. He's hell-bent on this thing. Hey, just to preview the rest of the day, after fast markets, we got shoulder tap with Hoag and Ben. I believe Ben is making his debut at TopstepTV, so that'll be pretty sweet. Ooh, this one's a good one. Power players, 11 o'clock Chicago time. We got Hoag, Eddie, and Hoop. You see him in the chat all the time. We tried to have him on last month, I want to say. Had some technical difficulties, but I think we got those straightened out, and he's going to be on with us from 11 to 11:45. Top quiz, Jack and Brooke. That's always a favorite. Then group coaching, Hoag and JD. I don't think we'll need any more group coaching questions. I think the bank is pretty full on those, so we're going to try to burn through that. Then, oh boy, here we go. Everyone's favorite, Anne-Marie, joining Hoag for Back to the Futures at 1 o'clock Chicago time. And then to close down the week, it'll be Jack, myself, and Dolby for Power Hour. Yesterday, Power Hour was a hoot. People liked it. Rips, myself, and Dolby. We made some money. And see if we can do it again.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to the next time that we get to do that all together.
Man, that was tight.
What about the 15 lot with 10 seconds to close? That was the best one.
That was wild. That was wild.
I feel like I think at the end of the day, they put all of our totals that we were all up $1 million at the end of the day there.
Some guy was up.
I saw somebody ask in chat, and this is a question for you, Andre. They said that they know that right now, for the time being, you are keeping it light and tight, but do you ever consider gripping it and ripping it?
Hell yeah, baby! All gas, no brakes. Hell yeah!
Oh man, on his 10 speed rolling through Chicago, man, he just rips it and grips it for sure.
Grip it and rip.
Chat is hilarious. It was hilarious. I was dying inside here. Too funny.
Pretty good. 1 million, boy.
Come on,
all
markets. Right. Oh, the big boys and girls.
This is some of the choppiest Friday action we've seen in a hot minute. But this is what you're going to see statistically on Mopex days. It's either going to be very nice and volatile. You're going to get some juicy volatility, or you're going to have this kind of sticky range and garbage markets here where you get chopped up.
Why on Mopex days? Why does it become a dud of a trading day? Why do you think that is, Rips? I know.
Well, it's simply because the dealers who are selling these contracts are trying to get neutral in their positions, and they have to hedge, and this creates a lot of counterbalance that kind of goes back and forth, which is why you're seeing this whipping up and down right now, because they're tilting to one side, tilting to the other, and they're all trying to get to the point where they're all neutral in their positions. So this is generally what you see. This is very much indicative that we are in a Mopex Friday here.
Mopex Friday. New poll question up. What is your trading strategy today? Light and tight, grip it and rip it. I'm gonna have to keep it light and tight. I I made a trade today, and I probably shouldn't have. Put in the number, got
Shout out to whoever put that question in chat. That was legendary.
That's Rob. That's Robert, man. Robert's he's quick with the trigger on those poll questions. He's pretty good.
It's amazing.
How would you answer that, Rip?
Oh, you know the answer already. It's my name. Come on.
Rip and Red, baby. Dude, that 9 last night.
Amen.
Amen is right.
We're busting through the 20s now. I don't have a position on currently, but we are busting through the 20s here. But we'll see if this gets sold right back down. Yeah, we're starting to perk up here. We have a level up at 36 3/4, but they're kind of getting heavy on the offers here as we are perking above those 20s. So see if we can get a pullback somewhere to those low 200s, potentially put on another long, maybe try another trade at this. But not the best price action here.
No, it's not. For Friday, we got our all-star here, our star of the show, Rips. Hoping to get some more price action here, but hey, take what the market gives us. Ain't that right, Michael?
Ain't that right?
What are you doing back there?
What?
Nothing, man. Nothing. You going skiing today, buddy?
What?
What's your
check
count
out these. Check out the new boots.
Rips, if you can see what's going on behind the scenes right now, man.
Check out the new boots,
Talk to me.
Andre.
Dude, he's checking. Oh, what are those? Those are for skinning.
Skinning boots. Super light.
Are they really?
Are they carbon fiber?
Yeah, what are they made of?
I don't know. It's Technica. I don't know what they're made of. They're plastic.
So you're gonna skin today.
My wife and I, yes, we're gonna go this afternoon.
Skinning is when you literally walk up the mountain on your skis.
You walk up the mountain.
Take one run down. People seem to love it.
Yes, MC. Even my boots are light and tight.
He's back in the chat, my man. Where have you been, dog?
Oh, Henry, Max, and Andre, you guys have a nice relationship for me, and I love it.
Dude's obsessed with me. It's so weird. So weird.
Is this somebody in chat?
Might be a
Go
bot.
grab a beer.
I don't know. Anytime.
Oh, just go grab a beer.
6,100 people watching right now. Let's get those likes up. See if we get to 5,000. Hell, some people aren't liking it. Maybe not. I don't know. 75% long in ES, 74% long in NASDAQ. And we are going nowhere.
Yeah, we're still just chopping around here. Not the most exciting session.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. No positions today, guys. Doing what's called driving. When you're driving the segment, no trading. Got to focus on keeping the show moving. So,
watching the market. We called driver Rips when you're driving the show. What's that?
Got to focus on the show.
Yeah, you got to focus on the show, and we call it no texting and driving, or you're going to kill everybody in the seat in the car. So we kind of named it. If you're somebody needs to drive the show, because if everybody's just looking wherever, then you're missing shit.
Yeah,
Andre, 75% up here. We got these buyers. We're pushing Reps. What are you thinking?
Well, those 20s did kind of blow out here. I'm just hesitant to pop back into a position because this can easily flush. We're looking at the hourly high up at, what is that there? 232 or so, 232 3/4. So we will have to see if we can actually push up to that level. We might negate. That's where we invited that last big flush that came on the table. And of course, I'm talking about the NQ here. So if we do push back up to that level, there is a good chance that we could pop some stops, go into the top side, and then return that liquidity rate back down and just continue chopping around here. It's very difficult to find an entry into these trades because if we're moving to the north side, we have 15 handle flushes. If you're trying to short it, it's just grind, and then you get these sort of whips back to the downside. So yeah, it's just it's one of those days where it's you can either be the windshield or the bug, and today so far I'm being the bug.
Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail.
Yeah, today I am that nail.
It's okay. A long day, man. Long day. It's okay. Rips, let's talk about this. You've had a pretty good trading week. Will you shut it down after you're done with us? Will you shut it down, or will you continue to take trades and look for opportunity?
I mean, depending on if this price action is going to remain the same, I'll absolutely shut it down. I'm not touching my live account again for the entire day. I've been making money this week where it matters. I've been making green days in my live account, and that's all really that matters. I've been trading combines outside of that, just to put on trades. Anytime that I've been on the segments here, I'm just trading combines. So where it matters, that's where we're making money. And if we're trying to trade through this slop, then it's worth a combine trade for me. But outside of that, if I'm on my own time and I'm looking to take some trades, I'm probably not going to trade these markets.
Got you. Yes. Hey, just to recap that poll we had from 5 minutes ago with almost 1,900 votes. What is your trading strategy today? Light and tight or grip it and rip it? 59% light and tight, 41% grip and rip. We're just looking to get after on a Friday.
Hey, I need Hoag's song.
What does a Rips do over a weekend to enjoy himself?
Oh yeah,
man. I mean, I like to be outdoors. I like to be outdoors in the nature. I like to go for hikes. I like to be outside. If some of the friends are hitting up with a soiree, we'll go over to their house. Or if we're holding one at my house, we'll have people come over to the compound. And then if that's not going on, take the wife out to a nice dinner. Just enjoy ourselves.
Oh, Rips is married. Did not know that. Very good.
What's a Rips soiree look like?
Well, a lot of latex rubber gloves. No, usually generally just, hiring a bartender who can man the bar and getting people as liquored up as possible. I don't drink myself, but it makes for great conversation seeing other people just smashed up.
In Southern California. In Southern California, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the way to be. Somebody asked me in here yesterday, they go, "Oh boy, I hope he's not vegan." No, I'm not vegan. Sorry to disappoint if somebody was hoping that I was vegan. It was a weird comment.
The good old chat, alive and well.
Yeah, you don't strike me as vegan, and you don't strike me as a guy who sits in the basement and plays Fortnite on the weekends. So
I go, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, not really my bag there. Not really my thing. I like to get out as much as possible, and I like to spend time with friends and family. That's what I do nowadays. I used to have my party days back in the day, but that was, that's 20 years ago. And that's in the past where it belongs. I think everybody should have, a period of time, whether it's in college or whatever, to get loose, get wild, experience life to its fullest. But, you get old enough, you kind of get tired of that stuff.
Yes, you do. You got to settle down sometimes.
You don't do avocado toast? Nah, I'm not a big fan of avocado toast.
Avi toast? Especially when it's $15 too. All right, what do we got?
We go through a lot of avocados at our house, though.
I've noticed.
Lots of avocados. I know. Kids like them.
Good for you. All right, what do we got here?
All right, pushing on the 30s. Pushing back up here on the 30s.
Finally.
Getting long. A lot of people looking for a breakout right here.
Yeah, this might be it here. This might be it. This might be the one. And now, at this point, we'd be chasing it, right?
Oh,
it's a shame because I had on my position. I had that entry at the 87s, and I just trailed my stop in the profit, and that's where I got nicked out of that position. So, if we didn't run our stop too tight, we would have been holding this and probably been up about $700-800. But that's what you expect on a day like today.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those days. What else we got coming up here on the news? Oh, in about 30 minutes, we got our first Fed speaker of the day. Fed's daily speaks. We look at the market's rocking and rolling here, pick a direction and run with it. Catch some runners, but yeah, nothing till then. So might be a little choppy till then.
Yeah, there's unfortunately, it's pretty light on the schedule today outside of Mr. Michael Barr coming on at 1. And there's some crude inventories coming out today, you said? Distillate, something?
Maybe something, Rips. This market's just going to lull us to sleep if it doesn't do anything here.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people in chat getting chopped apart. Okay, Baker Hughes. Thank you, Eddie.
Oh, Baker Hughes. Michael's favorite number. What's he doing? Nothing, man. Nothing.
What?
Still 76% long. Yes.
Yeah, I want to get short up here, but I don't know.
I mean, look at these candles here. I mean, this is just This is just gross. Look at this 15-minute bar. This is just not ideal. And you see the volume curve here is just kind of this big bell curve. And, it's not ideal for what you want on a trading day.
Good day to be on the practice account. Yes, good call there.
Yeah, good day to be trading in a practice account, trading on a sim account, or if you're feeling bold, trading on a combine account. If you're feeling super bold. That would have been a nice short there, MP. Hate to say it, but from those 30s, you were feeling it. You feel like, you've said lately that you've been feeling a little bit out of the pocket. Would you say that that's kind of causing you a little bit of hesitation in your trades?
100%. That's why I was short up there, and then I got out up there. Yeah.
What caused you to get out? Were you trailing your stop too tight?
I'm getting timid. So, and it's Friday, and I'm like, I don't want to take a loser, and I took that quick big loser on that. I don't give a shit, but it was that that thing for risk department because I wanted to show the slippage. We want to show the slippage. We always talk. People email in. They're like, I want to trade. Like, well, you can trade during news, but don't trade during news because of slippage. It can be really, really bad, and it's a crapshoot. And we wanted to get a video on it, but I didn't get
mission
slipped,
accomplished.
Well, I didn't really get slipped because it was so far away. It was far enough away. So I don't know. That just means you got to take a lot more risks not to get slipped. Then.
Yeah, this is still a disgustingly gross price action right here.
Yep.
What are your plans for the weekend, MP? You got anything coming up?
Yeah, I'm practicing right now skinning because tomorrow there's a birthday party up on the mountain that I'm going to with my wife, and everybody skins up it, and we're like the newbies. We're not like the Captain Colorados yet that know all this outdoor like going up the mountain activities. So we're practicing today because we got to, and it's a party, so you drink afterwards, and you could take a cat up to it. It's halfway up the mountain. That's some like.
Are you hitting Cloud 9? Is that where the spot is?
Yo, you know Cloud 9 rips?
You know Cloud 9?
Come on. I was a regular there back in my heyday.
Nice, man. Nice.
I think you have to wash your clothes twice coming out of that place because you're covered in VOOV.
Yes, you are.
It's the most VOOV sales in the world happen out of that place. I heard.
Yeah, I think it's probably it was a while ago, but I spent a nice afternoon at Cloud 9, got the crab platter, got about 60 or 70 bottles of VOOV and sprayed it all over the place. I don't remember getting down the mountain, but by golly, I think that's the fastest I've ever gone down the mountain. I think they clocked me in at about 75 miles an hour and delivered that VOOV straight to the bathroom when I got to the end of the mountain there.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That definitely sounds
I don't even want to
right.
ask what the bill was for that, but hey.
A couple bucks. Wasn't so bad. Just a couple.
So my cheap ass goes to Aspen. First time I went to Aspen, like my wife's like, we're going to Cloud 9, blah, blah, blah. And everybody's buying VOOV. And I'm like, I'm not buying VOOV and spraying it all over. And the only beer that they had was Tecate. And I'm like, I'll take and they put it all on ice and everything. So we're shaking beers.
The bucket, right?
Yeah. We were shaking. Look, I'm like, this is way cheaper and just as fun.
Gets the same thing.
Yo, talking about
on my way down from that trip where I was pretty lit. There was the cat that came to try to pick me up because they saw visibly I should not be on a board going down the mountain. And I said to the guy, and this is verbatim, and then I kept going. It was amazing.
Oh God. Oh God.
Well, we snuck a bottle out and we got down. We took the runs, three of us. Chris was with us, Andre, remember? And then he pulls it out. We all stopped like halfway, just kind of collect ourselves because kind of, skiing and you're very tipsy. And the guys, Cloud 9 is it's a restaurant, club / party / whatever, debauchery for you get like a 2-hour window, and then they bring in another group. So you got to get out of there. Eat, carbs, and then they turn. It starts off as a very like white glove type, nice, and then they keep turning up the music as nice brunch, and then they keep turning up the music as the dinner goes, and next thing you know, you're starting to hear the DJ, and then next thing, bottles start coming out, and then DJ turns up the music even louder. People stand on the tables, and they start, and it's a free for all. If we show a picture of it, you could probably see Rips in there. So we'll find a picture if you guys got one. And,
I have videos of it. It's
okay.
I have embarrassing videos of it where you can actually see all of the VOOV dripping from the ceiling. I've had better days.
Spray it all over, and then they'll clean it all off. And then the next group comes in. But we snuck a bottle out and we pounded it halfway down the mountain. I mean, it's just, I don't even know why they make it legal or they don't. Their insurance bill or premium's got to be ridiculous. Yeah.
Hey, James, did you have something for us there?
I do. So thought we'd break up these slow markets a little bit. Dug this photo out of the records, and I want to throw it up there and see if the chat can come up with some good captions for it. We got Michael singing "Edge of Glory." I can only imagine.
Look at that! Oh, thank you. Having a wonderful time. Everybody's distancing themselves from me. I can tell that.
What do you see? Are you talking or singing?
I want to see chat's funniest comments for this. I'll be trying to screenshot some. We'll pull it back up in a couple minutes to show some of the best hits. What do you think Michael's singing? What do you think he's doing? You think he's doing some Let It Go? You think he's doing some I'm not leaving? Yeah, quoting
I'm
Wolf
not
of Wall
effing
Street?
leaving.
Let me know.
That's pretty good. Looking sharp there, Michael.
All right, Rips. What?
Then you're looking sharp.
Oh, I clean up sort of well.
Low liquidity to the upside here in the S&Ps. We got 200 sitting at 30.5, and another, what was that order? It just disappeared. Another 200 a lot above that at 31. So maybe we'll see if we can get some gravitational pull, if you will, to the upside.
Yeah, I feel like any of these liquidity grabs to the top side are just stops getting popped, and then there's no follow through, which of course makes this increasingly difficult because if you're see profit, take profit type of market, you're taking out profit early and then you're maybe missing a bigger rip. So on markets like this, you're either getting extremely, extremely scalpy or you're just not trading it at all.
Peter saying the caption, you're saying I like things that are light and tight. Explaining what a woozy woo is. It's pretty good. I'm in the 100 lot club. Oh, it's pretty good. Where'd they get that picture? Oh shit! Something to break up this month. Good day to watch.
Yeah, sell it. Rips, I got short 34s up there. You guys could see it, so I'm not lying. And because it hesitated.
You gotta let me know beforehand. I would have joined you on that thing.
Well, it was really heavy long. The longs keep getting paid, and the market keeps creeping higher. So this is definitely one that paused up there after I made a new high. And I'm like, well, this is a range extension try, and everybody's long, so maybe now they're going to whip out the weak longs. So it'd be nice if this thing fell out of bed right about here. Yeah, I'll take one off, and then I'm going to take the other one off.
How many lots is your position there?
It was 2 for 30 total handles points.
Wow, nice trading there.
15.
Beautiful.
That was a silent assassin right there. I like that.
You guys were talking.
Sniper.
Yeah, you were talking. I was like,
Headshot.
That's amazing.
I wanted to pull a shot one. Yeah.
Yeah, we're bouncing right back up towards those 30s again.
Yeah, you can't trust it.
Somebody keeps asking me, is it getting smoky in here? I don't know. I'm not so sure if it's getting smoky today. Is it going to get smoky in here, Michael? I mean, we got those 3,000 likes on the video. Is it getting smoky
I know.
in here?
The team is working behind the scenes. I'm definitely not well liked this morning on how I throw the
I'm trying to be the man of the people here.
I
mean, I'm just trying. A lot of people in the chat are talking about this stuff, so I'm just trying to be a man of the people here.
I know.
Yeah, we sure are.
Danielle, I apologize, Danielle, for throwing a wrench in it. But when you got 6,000 people here and they're wanting an encore, you get back out there and you play your drums as hard as you can.
Is that what you do?
We're gonna call you Sticks for the rest of the day. MP Sticks.
How much did you take out that
We
trade,
got
Michael?
3,300 likes here. Wow.
700, something like that.
Well done.
You're up $700 right now, MP?
No. I took 700 out of that. I was down 1,200.
Oh, okay.
Whatever the math is. I'm down 750 now.
Hey, there you go. That's a nice recovery.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I could sleep well tonight, knowing the fact that on a Friday morning, after I had so many kind of just struggles and ups and downs, and still did okay, but still did not happy with myself, and then got chopped up, and it could be a lot worse. But ending at 700, 750 would be nice. Would be nice. I don't think we're done yet until the 9:30. Until about 30 more minutes, and I'm done.
30 more minutes. Hey, in 15 minutes, we got Fed Speaker Daily. He's going to start spouting off, so we'll keep an eye on that, and we'll be sure to relay whatever the headlines are coming from him. Obviously, talking about rates. We got FOMC in, 10 days, RIPS, we said. So we should really need to start paying attention.
12 days, I think. I
12
think I
days.
did math
We really need to start
correctly.
paying
12
attention
days.
What these Fed speakers are saying. They're going to start giving us clues as to what's going to happen in the first FOMC meeting of 2024.
Yeah. If you're looking at the money markets right now, it is pricing in an almost absolute certainty that we will again pause rates. But the question then becomes, if Jay Powell is Q&A, if they see something they like, they could bring rate cuts earlier than what they're anticipating. Rate cuts right now, the first rate cut, the money markets are pricing in now July before it was March. So push that back a little bit. So we'll have to see how much that changes things. Jay Powell can be known to shake things up, but I'm assuming that he's going to continue this hawkish narrative for the Fed right now. So we'll have to see. Again, this is why we love trading FOMC. If you have the stomach for it, some folks don't like to trade FOMC. Myself, I like to be an event-driven trader sometimes, and FOMC can give you some great opportunities to make some coin. You can also lose a lot of coin on FOMC. So if it's your first FOMC, if you've never traded FOMC before, always trade it with a practice account. Always trade it with a sim account, and you'll never have any issues by doing that.
We got something popping in here.
Hold on, what?
Wait
What in the world?
Whoa, what's that?
All right, folks. Traders, we love having all of you here with us. We had 6,000 viewers. We're going to be giving away a 20% off the swag store code. We're going to put that in the chat. And yes, we will still be having our bell-to-bell codes. Those are going to be coming out soon, so stick around. But right now, we just want to sort of put a bridge out and let you know. I know a lot of you were talking about, hey, that hoodie looks cool. I want one of those hats. Well, there you go. There is a 20% code for our swag store. Link's going to take you right there. Lots of cool stuff, lots of new stuff. So get yourself very fashionable here with Topstep.
Very cool. Yeah, like Dolby
Hey,
Center.
you can get one of
nice.
these. You can get one of these, Andre. You can get one of your hats. Get one of your one of your hoodies.
I gotta get myself one of those crew t-shirts.
Yeah, man.
We call it the crew because anybody who tunes in, we're not just us talking. Anybody who's in the chat, we're all part of the TopstepTV crew. So, yeah, we're working together.
Link isn't working. Oh boy.
The link is on the top of the chat. Scroll up.
No. Hold on. Does it work? Does it work? We're seeing the link doesn't work. Just give us a sec. Is it working? There it is.
B2B crew.
There we go.
That's the link.
There it is. Nice. Really cool stuff.
Oh, hold on. There it is. Pin that one to the top, guys. Juggling. We're all juggling here.
Hell of a Friday. What you do to these people.
It's been a long week.
It's a woozy woo of a Friday, right, Andre?
It's a woozy woo of a Friday, man. And yeah, we do. And Jem, I'm wearing one.
It's Empathy Friday. Empathy Friday.
10 minutes till Daily speaks. It's a she, by the way. I apologize for saying
Mary
he,
Daly.
She. My apologies. You know all their first names too, Rips? That's impressive.
You got to do it. You pay attention enough. You know these people on a first name basis. Like we had Goolsby. That's Austin Goolsby right there. That's my guy. We were on a first name basis.
Basis. He's yeah. You see him walking around downtown sometimes.
Do you?
Who? Mayor
Goolsby,
Daily?
Chicago. You see him walk. Yeah, you see him. He's over by the Fed building, over by the Board of Trade. You see him walking around.
You got to give him get him over here on Fast Markets.
We do need to get him on Fast Market. That would be a get.
The amazing segment right there.
If we get Goolsby on here.
We could have him trade at a combine. It'd be amazing. See how he
does.
does.
From Topstep TV. That's now you're talking, Rips.
I'm full of ideas.
I love it, man. Hey, so Rips, you're going to be a regular with us now, right? Moving forward.
That's the word on the streets. That's what I've heard. So I'm very excited if that's the case.
Love it. The people love you, man.
It's like, it's like the Yankees picking up our next judge, huh?
Oh, yeah,
Andre?
I like that. You're Aaron Judge.
Pretty good
I like
grab.
the sound of
I thought you were going to say
He's a
Jeter,
free
but
agent.
Aaron Judge.
Yeah, no, we're happy to have you on, Reps. This is exciting stuff. We're gonna bang out a great 2024. Jab, jab, jab. Jab, jab.
Yeah, hopefully, we have better days. We have Fridays that, I think next Friday is going to be great because, it's not Mopex next Friday. We're still going to have regular weekly expirations, but not monthly expirations. So probably have a lot less stickiness. I'm kicking myself that I got stopped out on this long here as we are caressing a little bit higher here in the price action, get a little softer and smoother up towards that 50 there. So, it's no position still for me. I'd feel like I'm chasing it up here. We do have this overhead supply from earlier that we were running into in the pre-market up these 50s. So we'll have to see. Do we make all-time highs here on the NQ? Stay tuned. Let's see.
Love it. Hey, what's all-time high?
I'm glad I got
all-time
it.
high price?
All-time highs right now I have marked off at 55.25. Let me just double check that here. High is 55.25 on the NAS.
All-time highs overnight. I'll be damned.
Yeah, so there's some like overnight activity.
Sounds like the overnight trade. Sounds like there's been money to be made overnight.
It feels like it. I was just thinking about that too.
Yeah, that's where I made my money was on that the Globex run up last night. That's where I made my money in my live account.
I mean, you always got an eye on the markets, huh?
I mean, you can set alerts on your phone with TradingView. It makes things really, really easy where you don't have to be watching it all the time. So if you have a level that you're watching, just set an alert. If it encroaches on that level, get a push notification to your phone like it's somebody texting you, and you can come back, look at the chart, see if there's an advantage trade set up.
Hey, Rips, I got a question.
So I'll be pretty hard pressed to see if we're up here at the 250s and we are actually rejecting off this point. It could get very exciting here. This might be another opportunity for UMP to be looking to the short side here if we start rejecting this. I think that we would see we're either going to see a rejection or a big stop pop, just a big crescendo to the top side here because there's a lot of liquidity that's resting above this, a lot of buy side liquidity.
Yep, we're starting to see some resting orders on the upside tier in the S&Ps as well. We got 300 sitting at 34. I think we saw 400 sitting at 35. Did I see that right? Just flash real quick. Yep, seen about 400 at 35 here in the S&Ps. So there's definitely some liquidity to the upside here. And we know how the markets like to gravitate towards it.
Yep, average price of longs in the NASDAQ of everybody who's biased to the long side is 17,227.
26 and
average price of shorts of everybody who has a short position on average price of shorts right now are 33. So right now those shorts are getting squeezed. The average price of the shorts right now, which is a smaller percentage of folks, is 34. It's just going up.
Yeah, we're touching into the overhead supply right now. So like I said earlier, a lot of buy side liquidity is resting above this. If we can get through that and use that as momentum, I'm directing my attention over towards the Magnificent Seven right now. We're seeing NVIDIA starting to really reverse off that give up in the morning. And we're starting to see Microsoft perking up. Google's looking for all-time highs here as well. Amazon's perking up and Meta breaching up towards all-time highs as well. So The signals are there looking to the long side, but again, I feel like I'm chasing a little bit up here. I may find a one lot trade here if we get a pullback into some strong bids, but outside of that, my head's not really in the game on a day like today. I think you probably share the same sentiment with me here, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's one of those days. So one lot's probably the way to go. Anything bigger than that, you'd really have to find a juicy trade set up for
5
that.
minutes here. Fed's daily is going to be speaking. 5 minutes.
Thank you. You keep us.
Mary
keep
can
us
move the
tuned in on
markets
that one.
here. Mary, the market mover.
Hey, Rips, what were you saying? The Magnificent Seven. You're talking about NVIDIA. What else we got in the Magnificent Seven right now that may be driving this price action?
Apple, Tesla, Meta, NVIDIA, Microsoft, Amazon, and Google. Those are the ones that I primarily watch. There's that buy-side liquidity getting tapped. We just made new all-time highs there on the NQ.
How about it? All-time
There
highs,
was a slight
Michael.
pullback, and I was considering it, but I didn't end up taking it. See if we have any kind of pullback here whatsoever. Rip sounds like he's about to break into a weather report. Yeah, the markets are getting misty up here to the top side. That's a fact.
Misty. That's pretty good. It is
getting a little misty up here.
Yeah, I mean, you can't see for miles. It's not clear. It's not a bluebird day. I know that. It's very cloudy, choppy.
There we go. New all-time highs. Wow,
Yeah,
there goes
look at
the
it go.
stops. Yep.
Yeah, stops are being popped
that
here for
400
sure.
got gobbled up in the S&Ps. Everything to the upside.
Yeah,
Get
market's
outta
only
here on
going one
Friday,
direction today.
whatever.
Unbelievable.
There's something about me hating the markets going up. I don't know.
Yep. Ronnie, you saw that.
Perma-bear.
Why is that, Mike?
I'm a perma-bear. I don't know. I
Good
always
question,
say
Rick.
things are... I'm going to change this
Great
year,
question.
Andre. I know. We've always had this kind of... I've been in the pits so long that everybody's a perma-bear in there. Feels like it.
They are.
Everybody thinks the world's coming to an end and the markets are overbought.
Is that right?
They all are. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There goes the stops.
Oh, yeah.
We're cooking.
Nice liquidity grab there, up at 65. Very, very nice, actually.
Wow. It took so long. It took 2 hours to get this going.
48.37 on the S&Ps as well. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Josh Mart says, you guys are supposed to be pros. LMA, laughing my ass off. Okay. Well, I don't know. Have you ever seen a pro get up to the plate and strike out? I guess you'd be
Never happens.
heckling
I've
that
never seen that.
individual.
Dude.
Yes,
no.
you'd be heckling that individual as
You gotta
if you're
quit listening
rooting
to those.
against them, which, oh, no, I like it. I mean, I don't like it, but
Okay.
it's just like,
Fair enough.
whatever
I'm a bear,
entertains,
Robbie.
whatever entertains.
Perma bears. Every pit trade was a perma bear. Not
So much
everyone,
so,
but a lot.
Andre, that we got a bunch of these. We got like 1,000 of these Topstep bulls.
Yeah.
So Rips, see this? See that horns?
I need to get one of those right there.
I ripped the horn. I ripped the horns off, and I made it a bear. Black bear,
There you
bear.
go.
Uh-huh.
All right, Eddie will keep us. Will be the eyes and ears of the daily text. Keep us posted there. We just tapped out new all-time highs in the S&Ps. Wow, touch 41s in the S&P's amazing.
Yeah, where are we at here on the NQ? We're 65 3/4 for all-time highs there.
What were those big blocks? 75, 1,000 lots sitting at 47.75 in the S&Ps yesterday. 1,000 lot got filled. Not bad. What do you got there?
Haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate. This is I rub my foot on this every now and then. It actually is for your foot. It's kind of cool. I don't know why I have it in my hands if I do it on my foot. Yeah, let's get it off.
Well, the Longs been getting paid finally in the tilt. I'll give them that.
Yep. All week long.
What's their
Andre,
average again?
all week long.
Right now?
20 or
it's
41. It's increasing. Increasing. So that's either longs keep adding up at these levels, which would drive the average price higher. Jack, yeah, no, I need to wash my hands. Ooh, I don't need to wash my hands. Guess what I got?
He's got. Are you the Snowmass office or Topstep office?
Snowmass. I got to go put the Aspen one together and then open it up for business so people can go to. So it's taking a longer process than I'd like.
Are you going to have a trading floor in that office?
I have this one right here that is pretty much almost done. And then I have one that I got. There's like a group of guys that have a co-working spot in Aspen. And one spot came open, and I'm like, I will take it. We got a 1.5 year lease on it. And
Nice.
it's going to be
There you
designed the same as this with the backdrop. This office, like the walls are, some of them are black, some of them are white. Topstep's color, and then on this says, always trade for tomorrow. A big sign over that, or a big sticker thing on the wall, and then discipline is built brick by brick. Kind of feels like a Michigan or professional, locker room, football locker room or something like that. It's supposed to help give you that kind of this is a work, but we're all in it together type feel. So they're painting that one right now, the one in Aspen, to kind of have the same look.
Give a tour one day.
I'll give you a tour, guys. Yeah, I'll do a video when it's all done.
All right, Eddie, we seen anything hitting the wire yet?
I am seeing nothing here.
Nothing yet? Okay, cool. So Mark is going to pop.
Did have over the wire here Russian oil producers pledging to raise the fuel output in 2024. We'll see what they are going to do.
Oh. Hold on, oil. I feel like we haven't looked. We've been focused only on the S&Ps and the NASDAQ. Those trading oil and gold and all that, we apologize. Plenty of time they keep it light and tight. I wonder what's that mean,
yeah.
SS, I have no idea what that means, buddy. 5K.
And guys, the other bell-to-bell form or check-in will come, regardless if you checked in the first one. I mean, the third one's still got to happen, so you got to be there for that one too. So the one in
two
between.
More to go.
Yeah, 2 more to go.
Still rallying. Bulls on parade.
Bulls
Buy
on
every
parade,
dip.
sure.
All year. From now on, buying every dip. F it. What is it? Don't trip, buy the dip.
That's what they say.
That's seriously.
Don't trip by the rip. Let it grip. Rip it and grip it.
Wow. Rips. Spit and fire.
Yeah, just drop it. Dropping a Friday flow for you.
One of those days,
It really is. Markets like this, they tend to make you delirious, right?
Man, that's lucky we got TopstepTV hanging out. If I was by myself, this would be brutal. This would be really, really tough.
I would be overtrading
so
like
a mother right now. Luckily, we have this community chat. You guys, everyone, yes, it helps sit on your hands. Having this community by myself, this would be a good way to blow out.
Andre, what do you have planned for the weekend?
I am going to be in the suburbs for most of the weekend. Going to be with family, making sure the family's good. Yeah, making sure the family's good. Had some stuff happen earlier this week. Things are starting to look a little better, but yeah, gonna spend time with family. Puts things in perspective when health comes to the forefront, and yeah, got to spend time with your loved ones.
Well, good to hear.
That's the way to do it, right there.
Absolutely. Nothing
Eddie Horn
yet. Huh?
Yes,
Eddie Horn. What is happening, buddy? Yes.
Hey, you know what? We got some questions in the YouTube chat regarding that 5K club, and I got my friend Charles is going to sort of explain it here. Charles, what do you got for the 5K club?
If you've taken 5,000s in payouts, you can join Topstep's payout club. We will drop a form so you can claim your 5K pin and hat.
Yes, pin and hat. Thank you, Charles. If you've taken $5,000 in payouts, you're eligible to join Topstep's payout club. We're going to drop a form so you can claim the 5K pin and the hat. Nice.
And it literally sounded like there was a gun to Charles' head, and he's like, hostage. I am fine, Mom and Dad. I am fine. They are taking care of me.
That guy's
Actually,
the best, man.
I got Shaq over here. Thank you, Charles.
All right, here we go.
MP, you interested in any trades up here?
No.
Thinking short. You can say you sold all time highs, Michael.
Yeah, that's a perma bear's dream.
Selling the all time highs. Here's your chance right now.
It is. It is.
That was a joke.
Once I change the bull, that's when you guys know it's time to sell. Once I start.
But what about when you're short? Is that time to just go all in long, 15 lots?
I mean,
yes, the chat.
Yes, and there is always somebody taking the other side of our trades. So yeah. All right, so here's a slight little pullback of the slightest amount, 12 handle pullback. What do you do?
So we're thinking long here?
Well, that's what I'm saying. What do you do? Yeah. It's like choose your own adventure.
Oh, great books, huh?
Great.
Still
books,
around?
man. Yeah.
Great book.
To go into the cave, go to page 65. You're like, sweet, I'm going in the cave.
There's no way those are still around, right? There's no chance. Those are like from the 70s.
They were fun.
They were great. Back when we didn't have computers or iPads.
Before the internet. Actually talking to someone.
Yeah,
I know what life was like before the internet.
That was the internet back in the day right there.
Remember Katie Kirk goes, what's the internet in 1994? I remember that. What's the internet?
Yep.
What's this
Oops,
email thing?
That didn't age well.
I ended up getting stopped out there. I'm now updated my total. I'm down 1,787 on the day.
I was just down 1,300. So yeah, I was in the 1,300 mark. I was like, Michael, do not go past 2,000 today. Those are no for a Friday. And then you get bummed out, and then you ruin your day, and then you think about it, at certain points over the weekend, and then you start jonesing for Monday morning and getting yourself back straight on a good path. It's pretty taxing to put yourself in a deep hole on the end of the week. I would not say 1,700 is a deep hole, but when you're starting to get over 1,000, those are fairly difficult to make up in a quiet market. So,
yeah, today was definitely about timing and trailing your stops wide enough where you could have taken the heat on this chop zone early on in the morning.
Yeah.
If you were to the long side, just difficult, of course. I'm the type of person who manually trails my stops, so that's where I got stopped out in the profit on one of my. That would have been my best trade of the session here. So, it's just one of those days where if you're practicing good risk management on a day like today, you're probably going to get stopped out on an extension if you're going long.
all right. So, speaking of going long, I just got long 2 lots from 17,255, and I did not.
So does that mean I short?
Well, hold on. I did not do it. It will not register in my live account because I'm doing it on paper. I'm showing you guys. Somebody just goes, why don't you practice? I'm going to put a 2 lot on with a 10 handle stop on paper. Sure, I might miss the trade, but I'm already taking heat on it.
Yeah,
are you sweating
the heat there? That paper might start to smoke, and would we see some fire? Perhaps.
There he goes again.
I mean, so I'm long 2 from 17,255. Somebody goes, why don't you practice or trade in sim? Paper trading is fair enough for me too. I did it quite a bit when I after I lost like $30,000 real money trading accounts. I went to Chicago, got with a prop firm. They gave me a simulated account and said, prove it, and then we'll flip the switch and you'll trade live. And then here, by the way, here's a pen and paper, and they put it next to everybody's desk. It was like the turtle trader type of case study with a bunch of guys off the street and put them in a room. So I was a part of that. And they give you a notepad. And they said, hey, at any point, paper trade. And yeah.
What's your paper
Oh,
trade
your
right
long's
now?
good, looking good. You're $52, right? Or 52 was your
I'm
entry,
at,
right?
I'm 17,255 is where I wrote it when I wrote it
255.
down.
Hey, there you go. Did you add a lot? Did you get any ads there?
I got like a bunch of pages of I just keep adding.
I
Send
don't
it to
know.
my
I saw you writing on that paper. I figured that you were adding on the dip there.
Email it to the bookkeeper and say, "Hey, what's my position?"
All right, guys. Hey, we're starting to wind down. We're starting to wind down fast markets. That was a lot of fun. I wish the market action was a little bit better. But before we sign off, closing comments. Again, nothing from Daily yet. We're keeping an eye on that. Once she starts talking, we'll let everyone know. But right before we end this awesome segment, Rick, thanks again for joining us. I think we got something from production with the caption contest and Michael with the mic. What do we got?
We do. As promised, went through, collected a bunch of comments from you chats. Here's some of my favorite ones I found. So for reference, here's the photo again. All right. Starting with a good one from Danielle says, MP screaming at Danielle about when the next B2B form is dropping.
Oh, the Danielle put that on there. I'll take it.
Do you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain? MP singing the Spice Girls. He's singing
Would be
Wannabe.
Sporty Spice.
Even when tilt gets heavy, let's keep it light and tight. I think Andre called that one out already.
Definitely on the bingo card.
MP singing Candy Shop by 50 Cent.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Michael singing 20 accounts is bad. Oh, 20 accounts is bad.
He's James.
He's saying,
it
all right
is.
now, let's take a poll.
I love it.
And then finally, our last user submitted one. MP, 3 likes, and I'll get Andre to eat an egg.
That was
there you go.
That was wild, man.
And then,
that was wild.
Right before I pass it to Eddie to take us out of here, it wouldn't be a caption contest without some from Jack. So these are the ones made by Jack. Nice setup. What is that? Ninja Trader?
Jack.
Those your records? Both of them?
Oh shit.
Bow witchy bow ba bang a dang diggy diggy dang seg the boogie set up, drop the boogie now.
Oh God, that's good, James.
Jack,
And
dude.
finally, Bruno Mars is the Red Bull athlete of funk.
Are you guys getting
These are all
And that's all we
Patakisms.
got
For those
for
that
ya.
aren't- Yeah, those are all Patakisms for those that aren't in on the joke. That's yeah, he nailed it. Good job back there, guys. I'm sure
Yeah,
it's gonna be on the
Grin-
bingo card. All right, guys.
this is
We got to wrap this up. It was a lot of fun. You guys have a hell of a week, hell of a weekend. Coming up next, we got Shoulder Tap coming up next, making their debut. I want to say, where are we here? Yes, Ben and Ho coming up. But Rips, thank you again so much. Please say some parting words before we part ways, and we'll see you next week, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully should be back here on Tuesday for Fast Markets again. Hopefully we'll get a better market to trade. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Appreciate all the lovely comments. It was hilarious reading a lot of those. Just too funny, and had a great time as always. Looking forward to being back next week here, MP and Eddie, Andre and Eddie in the green room here.
Oh, been a week, man. Michael?
yeah. Thank you to everybody working behind the scenes. You guys are crushing it. Thanks for flowing with the curveballs that we threw today. Thanks to the thousands of folks that are here right now. I'm glad you guys all participate in the poll so we all can see where we're at for the week. It's always good to know. And Rips, always a pleasure. Andre, tell your mom I said hi, and Dad, and if your brother flew into town, and
Appreciate that.
the rest of the folks that are in the green room. Eddie Horn, love you, brother, and have a great weekend to everybody.
Yeah, thank you guys. We got Shoulder Tap coming up next. Stay tuned for that. But yeah, bell to bell day. Stay tuned. Fill out those forms and get that reset by the end of the day. Thanks, guys. See you this afternoon.
All right, welcome everybody to the Shoulder Tap segment, one of our viewers' favorite segments. We're going to take a look at some of our traders, whether they're XFA or live traders, and go through their trade reports, talk a little bit about how they're doing, and maybe some suggestions for possible improvements for them. A lot of new folks here. Just want to introduce myself. If you don't know me, my name is John Hoagland. I've been at Topstep since 2011. I've been an active trader for over 30 years and really enjoy what we're doing here at Topstep. Hopefully you're enjoying Topstep TV. I got to introduce Ben Street is one of our junior and one of our risk managers. This is his first trip down the road here for the Shoulder Tap. And Ben, it's great to have you with us. Tell us a little bit about yourself, and then we'll get into the segment.
Yeah, John, it's great to be on with you. I've done a couple of appearances on Topstep TV so far, but it's mainly been in a live trading capacity. A few weeks back, I moved on to the risk team, which I feel very fortunate to be a part of now. It's been an eye-opening experience, and I've really enjoyed it. So I'm excited for my first Shoulder Tap segment. We got a lot to get into, but I'll give some background on myself first. I live in the Dallas area. I was born and raised in Richardson, which is just north of Dallas, and grew up here, went to school in the piney woods of East Texas. I went to Stephen F. Austin, came back, started working in the solar industry for a period of time. I was in sales and moved into management. And that's where I got introduced to trading. I started trading 2020, the spring of 2020. And I was trading options. I didn't really know what I was doing, made some quick money and proceeded to lose some money, consequently after, but got my legs underneath myself and actually traded pretty well. I had a period in the beginning of 2021 where I had built up a personal brokerage account. I increased it by 500% over a period of 4 months. That was doing some relatively reckless trading, but with leverage, a lot of crazy things can happen. So
Sure
I
can.
used that profit, 55,000 or so dollars, took that out and made a down payment on the house that I now live in and I'm broadcasting from. So I have a daily reminder, the roof over my head, of what trading can do for people, and myself included. And, got into a weird space where I decided to leave the company I was at because I was making more money trading. And so I was trading professionally full time for about 9 months, in 2022. Just didn't have the right context, didn't have the background that I needed to do that. I think I needed more capital as well. So, I was break even or actually lost money for a few months, and, the bills keep coming, and I didn't want to lose the house that I worked so hard to earn. So I ended up looking for jobs in the industry. I'm fascinated by trading and love being a part of it, and saw at the kind of the tail end of that professional trading that I was doing, I was looking at different prop firms, traded with a couple, Topstep included, and ended up watching kind of what Topstep was doing at the company level for a period of time, and was really intrigued by that. They had a job opening, I jumped at it, and I've never looked back. It's been a fantastic experience. I have great respect for everyone on the Topstep team, yourself included, Hoag, and look up to you guys. And so, been happy on the risk team. I've been learning a lot from Mick and Brett, and I've got a lot of, despite a relatively short trading experience, I feel like I've been through a lot. I've gone through those highs and lows, and I look forward every day to communicating with our funded traders and walking them through kind of, how to keep building that account long term and take payouts. So that's what I do now at Topstep, and I'm excited to jump into some information for you. I've got some updates, kind of some bigger picture stuff to start out with. I want to open with what I'll call a tale of two traders. Or looks like you got something to say, John. What's going on?
Well, I was just going to say we're glad that you're here with us, Ben, and your journey in trading sounds very familiar. There's a lot of folks out there that have some early success and even some consistent success, but once everything lands on profiting from trading, things tend to change a little bit. So, you're in the right place. Again, we're glad you're here with us, and looking forward to what you have with us for us today. So let's get into it.
All right, absolutely. So to start, I'd like to juxtapose two traders that have kind of been, a tale of fire and ice, if you want to put it that way, over the last couple of days. One of them should be pretty well known.
Little Game of Thrones thing there.
A little bit of Game of Thrones. I love Game of Thrones, so I'll look for references any chance I get. But John R. is someone that Mick asked me to speak to. I don't know if he's in the chat or not. I know he's come in from time to time, but he was at one point early yesterday. He was up about $11,000 in his account, and that's great. We love seeing that on a daily basis. People kind of flirt with that area, and then far too often we see what ultimately happened, which was by the end of the day, he ended up, at the daily loss limit of 3,000. So not only hitting the daily loss limit, but not capturing those gains that were pretty significant earlier in the day. So we try to catch that, we try to look for that, and steer people in the right direction, but it happens far too often. So that happened, and then ultimately to be compounded by hitting the daily loss limit again today of 3,000 for that 150K account. So having ultimately what is from high to low, a P&L swing in your funded account of $17,000 in the wrong direction, right? Going from well up to now 2 losing days booked. That's difficult. It can mess with you psychologically. Of course, we never want to see that. I empathize with that type of a swing in your account. I've seen it personally. So that's the way that it comes out sometimes, and there's things you can do to try and get yourself back on track. John, you're welcome to reach out to us. Come into group coaching, reach out to the risk team. Any number of things to help get you back on track. We want to see you back in the green, brother. But you compare that with one of I would say, could have been a similar situation, but we were able to catch ahead of time. So we have also featured one of our traders named Boyce, who has traded very well, made a lot of money in
Mhm.
a short period of time. He actually
Yeah.
had a $40,000 day, which struck me and is still kind of sitting with me, even though it was a few days later. He had a monstrous $40,000 winning day. It was either at the end of last week or beginning of this week, and he followed that up with a $250 winning day. And to me, that screams mature trading, right? That is
Yes.
managing your account. That's being realistic about, the value of a dollar and protecting the opportunity that you identified and seized and took home with you, right? That $40,000 is a big deal. So that was amazing to see. We moved him up to the live account earlier this week. And yesterday, I believe, was the first day in the live account. He was up $24,000 intraday at one point. We were monitoring that. Risk team monitors all the live accounts very closely. So saw that he was up 24,000. Checked back a couple minutes later, and he's sitting around $10,000. 10, kind of fluttering around $10,000 or $12,000. Okay, well that throws a red flag, right? That's something we pick up on right away. Ultimately, it made risk team talk to each other, said let's make an outbound call. Brett was the one that made the call to him and talked to him about, hey, let's either really cinch up the loss limit, right? Limit it to $1,000 or $2,000 more if you feel like you really need to trade. But our best recommendation is just lock it in. Whatever you're at right this moment, close your trades and take home that money. And thankfully he listened. It was a healthy conversation. He listened to us. He locked in the $7,500, took that home, and at last check, today he's up around $4,000 as well. So that's an excellent example of making that money, seeing it start to slip away, and doing the right thing, the mature thing, the best thing for your account, taking a significant chunk of it home with you. Obviously, I'm sure he wishes he had kept 20,000 or 18,000 of that 24,000, but ultimately, walking away with $7,500 is not nothing, especially when you're on your day one of the live account. So I think that psychologically that does a lot for someone. That's what we want to do as risk managers. That's our prime directive on the risk team, is to help our traders, sim-funded traders, live-funded traders, to help you build those equity curves up and to the right. That's the only thing that matters. It doesn't matter if it's $100. It doesn't matter if it's $10,000. Each day, if possible, if the opportunities present themselves, to build that equity curve, ratchet it up higher and higher day after day. So I'm proud of Boyce for doing that. Hope that provides some context for John as well. The next time he finds himself up several $1,000s, I think that's the best way to build back to where you'd like to be, is to lock in, $1,000, $2,000, move on to the next day. So
right, a couple of things, things, Ben. You put up a $40,000 winning day. We've seen over and over again in the risk department. I was part of the risk department for a long time. You're really at risk of having a bad day the next day. The fact that he just put up $250 after a big day like that, I agree. That is very, very, very mature. And, thank goodness that you guys called yesterday on, the trader that was up, over 20 grand and back down to 10 grand. Let's just call it a day. Because being up that big and then hitting the daily loss limit like that, not only is it brutal on your real capital, it's brutal on your mental capital, as you mentioned, Ben. For those of you that don't know, when you're a funded trader at Topstep, the risk team is watching out for you when they see these things. You may get a shoulder tap, you may get a phone call that says, hey, you were up big, you've given half of that back, you can stop now, make sure that you're a plus player, conserve that mental capital, and then come back tomorrow. So, that's one thing that you're going to get here as a funded trader at Topstep, is you're going to get that risk team's eyes looking out for you. Ben, thank you very much for that. What else you got?
Yeah, absolutely. One more quick update. Ronald S., someone that we've featured a number of times, he is also up a cool $9,000 on the day. So good for Ronald. We're happy to see that. And like you said, John, we're in your corner. We're looking out for you. We're going to cheer for you all the way through. The number one thing that gets me jazzed up is we see a trader up several thousand. They reach out and say, hey, I'm done for the day. Y'all have a great weekend. And and wishes us well. That's it's the best thing we could hope for, and what we cheer on. So, all right,
nice.
let's move into some trading cards. We've got Omar G up. If we could pull that trading card up first. Omar is was just called up from XFA. He's trading in a $150,000 account. Was just called up from XFA to Live yesterday. We made that decision. He's been a member with us since 2018, trading out of Juarez, Mexico. He's trading the NQ and the micros, the MNQ as well. I really like the trading that I saw from Omar when we were dissecting his trade reports and making the decision to call him up to Live. You'll notice that the average daily P&L is not huge, right? Especially compared to some of the numbers that we see on a daily basis, $270 a day. But compounding that over time makes a really, really big difference. I know we've talked about, extrapolating that out on the year and what that means for you is, an additional source of income. 59% winning days, 54% winning trades. That's good. We've seen better, but the risk reward that we're seeing on a per trade basis is nearly 2 to 1. So when you're walking away with a 60% winning days, and generally speaking, the trades that you're taking are 2 to 1 risk reward, that's fantastic. The other big highlight for me is seeing only 5 trades a day on average. Seeing someone go in, take 5 trades or fewer on the day. He's trading 2 contracts at a time on average as well per trade. That is keeping your size small, looking for great opportunities, and then capitalizing on those. He has long hold times on winners and on losers. So I thought that was interesting. About an hour and 45 minutes for both the winners and the losers. So that's something, maybe you can take a look at. It's always important to reflect, study what your trends are, what your metrics are, and all of that stuff is provided to you through your dashboard at Topstep. You can go in there and get down into the nitty gritty and see exactly the metrics we're talking about on this segment today. But overall, really protective, really conservative trading, and again, just building that account up over time. He spent 49 days in total in the XFA, which is fantastic. He started the account on October 17th. That's a long time back, especially compared to some of the people that we've seen in our program, and also something that's advertised in the industry more broadly. Get funded in a day. Made $10,000 in the day. There's a lot of that stuff in the industry, but if you can really protect your account, put your nose to the grindstone, and put up $250, $270 in this case a day on average, that's going to do a lot for you. It's going to do a lot for your family. And that's, in my estimation, should be the best goal, because then you end up not having to repurchase an account, trade again, build that back up, do all of those sorts of things. So one thing that I would highly recommend, and I hope he has done in this transfer to live process, we give all of our traders the opportunity to take a payout when they get called up from XFA to Live. You can take up to 50% of that account balance that's being transferred. Omar, I really want to see you take a payout, brother. If you haven't been able to tell from the way that I've been speaking about my own personal history in trading and what I see on a day-to-day basis, take the money while it's there. It's the most important thing, in my estimation, about what we do is making the number on the screen real dollars in your bank account. So there wasn't a payout taken in his time in the XFA. He was just building that account. It's a long time to be building paper money. You need to turn it into real cash and take it. So we're excited to see in the live account, but definitely pay yourself. You have more than earned it based on the trading card that we're looking at.
Yes, and it's an impressive trade report here. One of the things that I really like about Omar is, he's in a 150K account. He's trading small. His worst day in 49 days is losing just over $1,000. His best day is $3,100. And just trading small, building the account, keep doing it. I agree. Take a payout, make it real, because the risk that you're managing, you've got a lot of space. You've got some room for, hopefully not, some sort of a down draw on it. But, if you keep up what you're doing, you keep doing what you're doing, keeping these metrics, Omar's going to build an empire one of these days.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with you. And I don't even have much in the way of recommendations. From an X's and O's standpoint, it's about as good as anyone on the risk team could hope for. This is the type of trader we love seeing in the live account. I think one area to ultimately build on outside of course, paying yourself regularly, that's a must, is Omar can just slowly build up. We want to see him build up a cushion in the live account, especially after having taken a payout. But you build up a cushion in that live account and then look to start scaling up the size a little bit. He's proven over a significant period of time that he's a profitable trader through different market conditions, chop, range, trend, all of those things. Over the last few months, he's been able to be profitable during those situations. So be confident once you have a strategy that works for you. Be confident and look, obviously plan it out. I'm not saying just go in and start trading 5 contracts instead of 1 or 2, but to build up a cushion and then strategize about how you're going to increase that size, right?
Add
Maybe
one at a
keep it
time.
really simple. Yeah, one at a time. Keep it really simple. Go for it. Start inching that $270 P&L up towards $500 a day, right? Incrementally, slowly. Don't push yourself outside of your comfort zone too far, too fast. But that's the next real step based on what we're looking at. From an X's and O's standpoint, there's not a lot to improve on. Something else that I think you'll like about this, John, is he's in a $150,000 account, which has a $3,000 daily loss limit in it. His worst day in this account over the last 49 days he's been in it was minus $1,024.
Right. Yep.
So only taking his worst day being down $1,000 when the loss limit is 3 times that. Again, trading maturity, showing a lot of discipline to call a loser and move on from it. So we're really excited to have Omar, and we're looking forward to his growth in the live account.
Awesome. Great card. Let's move on to the next guy.
Excellent. Next up, we've got Matthew N., who is trading with us. He was also just called up from an XFA, 150K XFA account to the live account yesterday, trading with us out of Rochester, Minnesota. Probably completely frozen solid, if I had to guess. Sorry, Matthew, for what you guys have going on up there this time of year. But Matthew's an equities trader. He's trading the big 4, ES, NQ, YM, and RTY, the Russell. So he's not afraid to trade different indexes. To me, that says he's probably looking for a particular strategy and the best setup based on that market. Averaging daily P&L of $614. That's great. And his winning day percentage is really outstanding. He's walking away 86% of the time. He's walking away on the day in profit, which is awesome to see.
That is awesome to see. And he's I'm looking at his trade report. He's ended days on the high water mark of the day. Instead of trying to press it and risk losing all or more of that profit, he's walking away with it. I love to see that.
Yes. Again, it's not an accident when you walk away with 86% of the time you've got a winning day. That shows a lot of discipline. That shows a lot of healthy decision making on when it's time to close the screen for the day. And there's more kind of on the opposite side of that we'll get to. He's been in the account for 35 days in total, trading an average of 35 trades a day and 2 contracts on each trade. So that's pretty good. That number gets skewed when you look at the losing days that he has. So he does have a propensity to hit that daily loss limit and actually go a little past it in some cases.
Right.
Average winning day of 1,300. Average losing day of 3,856. So not a lot of losing days, but when he does lose, it tends to snowball on him. Contract volume in particular is a lot higher on the days that there are losses.
Because he's scraping it back.
Just working on trying to trade it back, chase that loser, trying to get the money back for sure is what's happening. So there's a lot to be done around improving that. But overall, win percentages, it looks good. He is profitable over a significant period of time, which is definitely something we like seeing on the risk team. And his hold times on the winners are twice as long as on the losers. Also very healthy behavior, letting those winners ride out. That's the big area for improvement, though, I believe, and definitely something we'd like to see him focus on. Recognizing that the losing day that you're having is a losing day on the whole, and just stop. I went through and did some shorthand back of the envelope math on his 3 worst losing days. If he were to reduce the losses on those days by half, he would have had an additional $7,000 in his account.
Yeah, that's a good point. And, what I would ask Matthew, if I were to speak to him face to face, is at what point on those down days do you know that your switch is flipped, that you are on tilt, that you are not really looking for good opportunities, but more about chasing money on those days? And when you get to that point, you just stop. You just have to. I would have to say it's probably a little short of half the way to those daily loss limits that he's put in there. And, recognizing when you're out of step and that things probably aren't going to get much better. And Matthew, that's an accountability thing. You've probably, unfortunately, had the chance to come back from a $4,000 loss to come back to at least even or even profitable. But that's just reinforcing bad behavior. Yep. Just reinforces bad behavior.
Those days. And Matthew, it's tough to get out of that emotional trading cycle. I've been there. I understand where you're coming from. In my estimation, if you're looking for something actionable, after having gone through your trade reports with a fine-tooth comb, put an exact number on it. Like I said, there's a strong correlation between number of contracts traded and the losing days that you're having hitting those daily loss limits. So if you say, hey, I'm clearing, as soon as I clear 150 contracts traded on the day, my P&L goes to crap. Maybe set an alert or monitor that throughout the day. And if you hit that mark, just call it quits. Then you don't have those additional 100 contracts beyond it working against you and hurting your P&L. So that's something actionable, something you can take away, look at, and monitor to try and to improve it. That looks like we're kind of bumping up against time, John. I guess that's where we'll leave it for today. I could talk about this stuff all day with you, and I'm like a kid in a candy store. I really appreciate the opportunity to come on with you today.
And you did and I'm sure we'll be seeing you again very soon. And unfortunately, we've bumped up against time. We had another card. Maybe we'll save that for Monday or another day. But Ben, thank you so much, and thanks for your help, wisdom, and always looking out for our traders. That's the one thing you get here at Topstep. You're not going to get anywhere else. You're going to have folks looking out for you. Ben, have a great weekend. We'll see you next week. Folks, stick around for the Power Players segment. Me, Eddie, and an old friend of ours from the trading floor, Hoop, is going to be joining us. We'll look forward to seeing you then. Stick around for a couple of minutes, and Power Players will start. Ben, again, thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Thank you, John. It was a pleasure. Have a great weekend.
switch up. I hit the function, hit the rose till I hiccup. I hit the stage and leave with money that's a stick up. She picture perfect, so I told him I'ma flick up. Feel I'm in the mood for a change up. I leave the city and return with my change up. They got amnesia, don't remember how they played us. They wanna knock me down, but somehow I just stay up. Look, straight from the mud like Ruby. Straight to the stage, they love me. I understand they hungry, but please don't hate, that's ugly. I've been sliding, shaking, moving. I've been popping in my city. Shawty say she love the way we do it with me. I be too turned up to ever give a yeah. I ain't come to argue, let a please, babe. They been talking pennies, I need bigger bucks. About to catch a flight, I need to switch it up. Got that black boy joy, might do my dance on him. Take no disrespect, might put my hands on him. Hit this chicken, now she wanna marry me. But she gon' need some closure and some therapy. Came back to the city with my bank account on F. Giving rappers, I know they happy that I left. Hit the south in winter, I just put down my deposit. 82 degrees, I left that jacket in my closet. I'm in the mood for a switch up. I hit the function, hit the rose till I hiccup. I hit the stage and leave with money that's a stick up. She picture perfect, so I told him I'ma flick up. Feel I'm in the mood for a change up. I leave the city and return with my change up. They got amnesia, don't remember how they played us. They wanna knock me down, but somehow I just stay up. Hey, look, came in with the what's that? Left out with the who she. Laying game like 2D.
Welcome to the Power Players segment. -1 power play. We're having a little bit of technical difficulty getting our good friend Hoop into the system here this morning. So right now we're starting with just Eddie and I. Eddie, how are you doing this morning?
You know, good. And I really enjoyed Fast Market today. And we got a lot going on here today. Real quick here, just coming off the tops, NASDAQ had a new high here, 17,274 quarter. And sellers are back again here.
Yeah, not for long.
And not for long. Not for long. You know, Daily was supposed to be speaking, and they sort of pulled it off the schedule.
Really?
I wonder if Daily called in sick today, because we didn't get nothing over the wire from that Fed speaker at all. And if you look at Financial Juice,
nothing.
It's not on there anymore.
Yeah.
Oh well, somebody.
Well, now I mean, Daly's on there for 145.
145 now.
Yeah. Barr, I guess, is speaking at noon, and Daly at 145 now. Yeah, that's what it says on the on Financial Juice now. But you know, looking at the markets, NASDAQ just put in a new high and fell pretty quickly off of that. We've got crude oil moving to the downside on new day session lows right now, and gold, you know, we saw it take a look to the upside in the overnight session. A lot of overnight inventory on that long side, pushing price back down towards settlement. So the market's not really all that great this morning, at least in the equities. If you were watching the Fast Markets segment, you know, we had traders on there just looking for opportunities, not a whole lot of opportunities, you know, kind of got chopped up a little bit, but hey, that's the game, man. That is the game of trading. That's what happens sometimes. So, you know, we're just getting through Friday here, and it is B2B day. We got 2 more opportunities to get signed up for all 3 of the signups, and that can't tell you when. Make sure you stick around, and we'll get those out for you. So, yeah, we're still waiting for Hoop to come in, and
we'll see if he makes it.
Still working on that. See if he gets in here. Otherwise, you know, Eddie and I have got. So, you know, I've got a couple of things to show you with regards to a trading plan, and we can go through some of that. And you know, this is something I put together when I was doing some personal performance coaching in trading, and it's just an outline. Your outline will probably look a lot different than that.
Hey, John.
Yes,
Real
sir.
quick here, just taking a look at that slippery black liquid, and we are very close to the lows here.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Yeah. Um, it's been we topped out at 74.63, and sellers have just been dominant here.
You're kidding.
No, I'm very serious.
Well, here we can put up this. We can put up the what's going on this morning, Eddie, on the opening call, and when we were looking at crude oil, the market is in rollover, so there's still rolling contracts from the February month into the March contract. We should be trading the March contract. That's where the vast majority of the volume is. But looking at this daily chart, I mean, we're centrally located inside of range, inside of balance, a lot of short time frame control. There's not a lot of longer time frame traders that are in this right now looking to adjust inventories. Their focus during rollover is getting a cheap rollover or actually making money on rollover. The February contract is going to be closing. It's going to be expiring on Monday. Any contracts that are left outstanding after expiration will be due for acceptance. Okay, that you don't want to do that as a day trader. You don't want to be taking delivery of 1,000 barrels of crude oil anywhere, or being forced to deliver 1,000 barrels of crude oil anywhere. Right. So all of those positions in that
UPS is at the
February
door.
contract have to move into the future months. I'm sorry.
Now, if you had to get delivery, who would deliver that? FedEx, UPS?
No, all the deliveries are in Oklahoma. So if
you'd
you're
have to go
picking
pick it up.
or dropping it
Pick
off,
it
you
up.
gotta, yeah, absolutely. So that takes a lot of the focus from the major players in crude oil away from really trying to see directional or adjust inventories to hedge themselves to getting that rollover done cheaply. So that's one of the reasons, especially during rollover, where I kind of focus on what shorter time frame speculators, shorter time frame traders are going to be looking at and using for their opportunities. Just makes sense. If we're the only ones that are trying to make money directionally, and none of us are hedging. I'm a pea shooter. I don't trade big. I'm not hedging anything against crude oil. So that kind of puts us in a situation where we can start to look for opportunities based on short time frame levels. Well, the market opened in range and in value. It looked higher. Here's the value high from yesterday. It came up, took out this naked point of control. Market came back in, rejecting above yesterday's value, and seems to be just kind of rotating back through yesterday's area of value. The problem with being in a market that is largely short time frame controlled is you're going to be looking at levels that a lot of short time frame traders are looking at, and there are going to be a lot of them. So the thing is, if there's a lot of different levels to choose from, you may pick the wrong one. You may pick the wrong one. By the time the right one finally comes, maybe you're so in short time frame control, keep your profit expectations manageable, and maybe trade a little bit smaller. It's not like there's a big move that you can sink your teeth into. Try and think about getting a little bit smaller in your expectations when the market is in this type of situation.
Johnny, you mentioned management, and a lot of traders that I've talked to are like, I'm trying so hard to manage. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. What am I doing wrong? I'm trying to manage my account. I'm trying to manage myself. What do you think we could pinpoint that at? You think it might be something that they're overlooking, or thinking that, hey, I'm doing okay with this, but actually in reality, they're not?
Like self-management.
Yeah, you mentioned management, and I've talked to traders. You've talked to traders too, and and I mentioned, how well are you managing your account? How well are you managing yourself?
Mm-hmm.
And they, to them, they're managing fine, but in actuality, that's something that they're missing and not realizing it. And I'm going to go back to our tip of the week here regarding journaling and how important it is to sort of be that detective and go through your journal. I mean, if you're doing it right, you're going to find something that just isn't what it should be, or something where you're, hey, maybe this is it. And that's how I found out my patience was a problem. I didn't know. I did not know this until I really started to go over it and reread it and find out, you know what, man, it's patience. It's patience for you, Eddie.
Yeah, of course, patience is going to be a big part of it. But if you try and absorb the big picture, including everything that the market is providing for you as far as information, everything that's going on inside of you all at once, you're probably going to have a hard time accepting and organizing that information. So, when it comes to trade expectations, things like that, these are things that will come over time, and you hope that you're able to manage those expectations and right, opportunities or smaller opportunities. As far as internal management, managing your mind, managing your patience, your FOMO, all of the buzzwords that we talk about in trading, we're not going to be able to crush all that down and beat it all at once. You have to do this on a daily basis, which is one of the reasons why we suggest journaling so much, is because that's really one of the best ways to be able to ferret out some of the barriers that we all have. I mean, we all have FOMO. We all get angry. We all think about revenge trading, all of those things. But if we try and beat them all at once, it's going to beat us. You've got to try and do things one at a time. And if patience is an issue, start working on the patience and improve your ability to wait for good trade locations, to wait for good opportunities. If FOMO is your issue, that's, I think that's directly related to patience, right? So if it's FOMO is your issue, start looking at the patience. I see an opportunity. I really want to get into this trade, but it's not the best trade location. Start using that muscle to say, okay, that's FOMO. I got to try and stay patient, try and get into this trade at the best possible location, and continue to work on that. Today, the market, the S&Ps, it was pretty choppy really overall this morning, especially if you were looking at a shorter time frame chart. RIPS, struggled with it. Michael struggled with it. I don't think Andre did anything this morning until maybe later on in the session. I struggled with it. I'm not a scalper. I sat here trying to figure out how to scalp a market that was just really choppy. I didn't get hurt, but it was very difficult to try and make any money, especially when I personally am not much of a scalper. It's not my ilk. It's probably more fun and sexy on TV. But this is something that maybe I can build myself into, is to be able to build those muscles, the knowledge, the experience of looking for opportunities in shorter time frame. I've had many iterations of myself as a trader. I still have to struggle with self-management, trade management, everything that newbies struggle with. I still work on. So it's not like that you're ever going to be able to reach some sort of a terminus or a goal, or there's no end. There's no destination. It is a constant, never-ending opportunity to continue to learn and grow and adapt and be patient and stay humble and be grateful for the opportunities. The destination is from the first trade you take to the last trade you take. It's a journal from beginning to end. So if you think that you're going to be able to beat FOMO 100%, where you'll never have to worry about it again, think again. It will raise its ugly head in the right situation or in the wrong situation. If you think
and
you're just going to be able to be patient forever, think again, because that patience and the lack of patience is going to come back and bite you from time to time. Eddie, what do you think of that?
Right. Well, you know what? What I tell traders is have that second voice. Ask yourself questions throughout the day, and this sort of goes hand in hand with the checklist. Am I focused here today? All right. How's my mindset? And then same thing with the FOMO, or revenge trading or emotions. Why did I just buy that too? Answer yourself. Well, you know what? You had a losing trade there. You know what? And there you go. All right. We've been doing this for a while, John, and I'm guilty as charged. I do the same thing, but I use that second voice, and I can put up a red flag and say, no, man, what are you doing? You take the loss, take a step back, reevaluate, and see if that is an opportunity. I mean, gosh, so many times you get the FOMO. Maybe I could have scalped a little here, or maybe I could have got in. This would have been a great entry. Easy to say, hard to do. Very easy to say.
Yes.
But the thing is that you've just got to sort of cool out, chill out, relax. And, like we say, there's going to be another bus, right? You miss that bus, don't chase it down the street. Okay. You're never going to catch it. But wait, patience. And that's what I keep telling myself. You know what? Just hold on. There's going to be another opportunity. You missed that one. It was a great one. Oh, say la vie. I'm not going to get upset about it. I'm not going to do anything foolish. And that sort of goes full circle about, you got to treat your account like a business. It can't be what's going to please me. It's, you take a swing at me, I'm going to take a swing at you. But, the better of the person will walk away, and not engage in something that isn't positive. And that's what we're talking about here. If it's not positive, if it's not in your game plan, it's probably not best to do so. Have that second voice, be that pitching coach. All right. Of course, our analogies in baseball, if the pitcher's doing bad, he's not going to wave. I mean, sometimes if they're hurt, they'll wave. Hey, you know what? My arm's hurting. You better take me out. But egotistically, they're not going to say, hey, just keep me in there. I can do it. And you see a lot of pitchers get all pissed off when the coach comes out there and calls the bullpen and you give me the ball and they're like, yeah. And they walk down, their heads down. The thing is, you've got to be that pitching coach that says, hey, you know what? You gave up 5 runs in 3 innings. Go with the showers, man. Or you got to be that pitching coach that says, hey, you're in 7 innings. How you feeling? I'm feeling good. I'm good. All right. You go out there another inning, face a few batters, and we'll see what happens. So be that second voice. Check on yourself.
What we used to tell the kids, in youth baseball, I was a youth baseball coach for Eddie. I know you were a youth baseball coach for a long time. When we'd see one of those kids on the mound start to get a little bit upset, maybe, he's hit up a hit, he's, given up a couple of hits or a couple of runs. You see him start getting down. We used to tell him, okay, just walk around the mound a couple of times. Just walk around the mound a couple of times, get past it, and then just focus on the next pitch. And, as a person that is coaching yourself as a trader, it's not a bad idea. Just, like Rip says, he gives himself a 5-minute timeout. He actually puts a 5-minute timer on his phone and says, okay, I can't do anything for 5 minutes. And, sometimes that can be enough just to kind of let go of what just happened, get yourself back to center, and then move on with the rest of the day.
All right. I think I'm looking at chat here and it's saying, guys, nobody can hear you. Can you hear us?
Really?
Check. Wow. That was a great educational session we just got through.
Yeah. I think they can hear us. Yeah, they can hear.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Some of us can, some of us can't. If you can't hear us, just put another quarter in and you'll get another 30 minutes. It's only a quarter.
Yeah.
It's right there in here.
I think we're still trying to get Hoop in here. I don't know how successful we're going to be at it.
I think he got a technical. I think he got a technical. 2 technicals. They teed him up twice. Yeah. If I don't know how do you put this. If you can't read my lips, if you can't hear us, refresh. If you can't hear us, refresh.
Yeah.
I don't know sign
Well,
language. I wish I did.
Me too. I used to know the letters. That's how we used to talk in class, but I'm
Really?
sure I killed those brain cells a long time ago.
Probably. Yeah, same here. But yeah, we had a sign language on the trading floor that was comparable to none. I mean, you could talk to somebody 100 yards away. When you going to lunch, what are you having? I'll meet you over here at this time. Ask Hoag if he wants to go with.
Sell you 10.
That's how it was. Sell you 10. Sell you 10. Yeah, that's what it was. Little recovery here in crude. Almost tagging bottoms here.
Oh yeah, look at that.
But once again here,
nice little excess at the bottom there, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. Nice volume here. Getting people to play here. But yeah, I'm really hoping we can get Hoop in here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, so our theme of the week has been trading plans, putting a trading plan together. And trading plans are everything from your account numbers and phone numbers that you might need to contact your broker or anything like that. At Topstep, if you're funded, you want the number for the risk department. They need your number as well. But it goes, of course, much deeper than that. Your trading plan. Eddie, what would you start your trading plan with? I would start my trading plan with motivation. What is my motivation to become a good trader? What's yours, Eddie?
Usually on the top of my pages, it's when I get out of bed and what's my mindset. I think that's very important for the day. And I mean, Johnny, we're getting older, and sometimes I know myself, trying to sleep a whole night without getting up and saying, "Hello, bathroom. You again?" Yes. So I mean, sometimes I'll wake up and I won't be in the right mind frame to focus right away. But maybe a little cup of coffee in that. But I'll remind myself about that's something I've got to sort of dial back in, is the focus, the mindset, and so forth. But as far as you said, Johnny, motivating yourself, I mean, that's very important. Nobody else is going to do it. Maybe we might. Maybe your trading buddy might. Maybe put a hot coal into your ass or give you a kick in the butt. But it's about you. Make yourself accountable. It's all about you. You're the one pushing the buttons. You're the one pulling the strings. Nobody else is going to be doing that for you, hopefully. But Johnny, how about your journey? You mentioned that. What else you got for your journal?
Get the NASDAQ putting up a new high here. S&P is putting up a new high. This market seems to be doing what it's been doing by every break, and it just continues to push higher, but it's very low volume. We'll keep this chart up here for the NASDAQ just to kind of see how this continues to play out. But as far as my motivation was concerned, as far as becoming a trader back in the day, I don't think that we had the right motivation. The right motivation was always about making a lot of money. You see people making a lot of money, but my motivation now is to just continue to grow and to learn and to adapt and to be grateful, and and to of course the real motivation is to make money. But if that's your focus and you're chasing that money, it's going to be very difficult. How are you going to chase the money is really the motivation.
Right.
Markets are always changing. Markets change people change markets.
Oh yeah.
Overall, my motivation is going to be just continue to learn and grow. Like I said before, I've had a lot of iterations of myself as a trader, and I feel like I'm going through an iteration right now, and I've gone through them, I've gotten through them, and I will get through this one, and I will get through the one after that, because the motivation is right. The motivation is learn more about how markets work, learn how to make good trading decisions. That
Right.
is a constant motivation for me.
You know, Johnny, one of the things I got to give you props on is, you know, and honestly, you didn't start the year off the way you wanted to.
Right.
And you were cool hand Luke during that time. I mean, you went through your process, and you not having a good one today, not having a good one. Um, you turn things around too. And the thing is, John did it, Hoag did it very, very well. And I hope that those that were following us through the week saw how that happened. Okay. And last week also saw how that happened. And it takes a good person, I should say a good trader. I'm sorry. Everybody's a good person here in our chat. It takes a great trader to realize this and know that, hey, you know what? Looking down the road, it looks a little bit more clear. There's more opportunity out there. This happens. I mean, you know, Johnny, we've been in a funk before. I mean, we've been in this
Oh
business
yeah.
in the early 80s. And I mean, there's been times where it's been like a month. I mean, I remember doing Deutsche Bank and I mean, those guys were totally cool, but the fills that I'd get them was not what they really wanted, you know. But you know, all right, Eddie, all right, yeah, son of a, you know. But they would take it, and you know, sometimes the market you think you're dialed in, but sometimes the market just doesn't want you to be dialed in, and eventually you're going to turn things around. And I mean, that's when you start building confidence. And John, you know, usually if we have like a bad day, a bad week, some of us just sort of top off, fire off, get pissed off. And what you're doing is all that confidence that you have gained prior, you're wiping it out. You're eliminating what you have built up. So the thing is, you've got to understand losing is part of the game. And I think that's one of the biggest problems a lot of traders cannot understand. And it took me a while. I mean, I was a bullhead, you know, forcing trades, revenge tradings, emotions, you know, until somebody pulled me aside and said, dude, you're doing it all wrong. And, you know, of course, us as traders, we don't want to hear that you're doing it all wrong. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You know, I'll get better, but it's going to take time. It's going to take time. So,
yeah. So we talked a little bit about motivation and mindset.
Yes.
You know, what is your trading plan by the day? You know, what are you going to do consistently every day to put your hypotheses together as to the context of the market, the different things that might happen, and how you're going to respond to them. Now I have something here that's something I kind of threw it up and not literally, not
you okay?
Yes.
Do I need some sawdust? No.
Now this is something that is stream of consciousness. I put it together for some people that I was working, and I called it the market performance analysis worksheet. Now, a lot of this is based on market profile information. A lot of it is based on volume, open interest, emotion in the marketplace. Your outline could look completely different from this. And the reason that I put it together is to let people take a look at it, take a screenshot if you want, and think about what you're going to do. What the goal of this is to consistently look at the market every day, every Sunday, every Monday morning, at the end of the day, doing your journal, all of these things. Because one of the questions that I was getting from people that I was working with is, you know, I make money one day, I lose money the next day. How do I become a consistent trader? To which I would answer that question: what are you doing consistently to bring to the marketplace? Do you have an outline, something you're following to prepare yourself to look at the markets, to look at them through technical analysis, market profile analysis, whatever analysis you're looking at, do it consistently, because if you're looking for consistent information at the end of the day, and consistent information the day, if you don't start from a place and do things consistently, you don't have any real reliable information to review at the end of the day. So
Now,
go ahead, Eddie.
John, where can I get this? I want to start. I want some of this. Where can we get that?
I can't necessarily email it out to everybody. My suggestion, Eddie, is if you want to just take a screenshot of this,
give it a screenshot,
and then adapt it to what you're looking at, what you're doing.
Oh, we got.
All right, Hoop, if you want to unmute, I think we got your voice in here, and this will be sort of a prelude. We'll get you back to full time sometime, but can you hear us, Hoop?
I promise I wasn't using AOL to dial in, guys. I promise. Did you hear the static on the line? There's a little guy running across. Did you see that or no?
Beep, 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 beep. No, Grant, exactly. Nice to have you here, Hoops.
Yeah,
you've got mail.
Camera a little glitch, I think it was. We figured out.
All right.
Okay, well, I'm glad that, but we got you on the phone now. Like John said before, we've known Hoops. Johnny, how long have we known Hoops? Since back in the 40s, right before World War II. We all got drafted together.
Yeah, I think that's right.
We served in the Coast Guard. No, when did you join? When did you join
next
Topstep?
to Hoag. Hoag was in the lumber, and I was in the pork bellies when I used to clerk for my brother. So John Fisher, we were all, so John used to bounce back between when you had to go bags, you could bounce all over the place. So John used to come in between there, and then I'd come over in the lumber pit. Guys would be yelling, and made the bellies look like, when you guys got busy, it was ridiculous. So
that lumber pit was very busy at times. That was quite a market.
You talk about moving in handles. I mean, I looked at your board, and it was like, I go, how much is going on there? He goes, you don't want to know. I'm like, okay. So I just, I kind of gave up on that one.
Look what I have here.
Oh, that's awesome. You know what, man? I'll take a picture and send it to the group. I have mine too. I had the Denny Terrio hair from the 90s. So yeah, it was awesome.
That was when I was working for Joff in the lumber pit.
Yeah, I used to do night outs at the Board of Trade after. I mean, you guys, I'm just glad to jump in here with you guys, because I hear it every day, and I'm like, what we did, it's hard to translate to the room, but man, I used to go out and I used to get there early, do out trades in the S&Ps, then I'd clerk for my brother, and then I'd go do night outs over at the Board of Trade for first options. So, that's how you could pay the bills, because, $175 a week, thanks, bro, wasn't paying the bills.
Right.
It wasn't. Yeah.
It was, listen to you talk about it and seeing pictures of you and stuff, boy, man, it really, it brings back some memories for sure.
Yeah, it was the good old days, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I miss the floor. Do you miss the floor, Hoop?
I do. My brother was so much better of a pit trader, even though I was, a college basketball player and a college golfer, and I like to compete with the best. I just, sometimes the pace was off the charts. And even, I remember trying to clear up, I did some Eurodollar out trades, before the pit opened, got stuck on there on an unemployment number. And it was like I might as well have been in Spain and Pamplona running with, it was insane. They recruited guys that were 6'8", 6'9" to be in the pits
college
because they could
players.
stand, their hands were up. And, it was, my personality is definitely a little more, monotone to that. But I'll admit, at times, I first pit was, if you guys remember, the Goldman Sachs had their own commodity index.
Yeah, the
And they
GSCI.
created, yeah, so that's where I really kind of first started trading, because they had a permit. So with the permit, you didn't have to get the full seat, but all you could do in the pit was trade the GSCI. Goldman made the market, and Hoag, that was one of the first pits that had the automation. And when I started trading in there, and I'd go help my brother out when they got busy, I go, man, they're not going to need us. He goes, what do you mean? They'll always need the local. And I'm watching him tap the screen, the guy from Goldman. He goes, you're filled. And I go, I'm filled. What do you mean? And it was just, there was no runner. You know what I mean, man? There was no runner, no nothing. So it was like, boom, the trade was done. And, Goldman was huge. Obviously, they had their own pit.
Yeah, right.
But, so
Johnny, remember the traders when we started electronic in the S&Ps, they would have actually gaming controllers that they would have they would be trading the electronic versus the open outcry, and they had an edge. I remember that was the first time I saw something like that, and we sort of laughed at them because they were up in the bleachers, and but the thing is, they were making money hand over fist with the strategy they had. It would differ. And then once we started to put the electronic on the board, I remember the Dow, the S&P was a Dow. People be on some locals would be on the phone, catching electronic, and then exiting in the open outcry, or entering the open outcry, exiting on the phone. So it was
the handhelds. The handhelds were they proved to be too slow for that. The handhelds didn't last too long. So what the guys did was, like, Anthony Crudelli was up in the bleachers on a computer executing minis for somebody who was in the pit. Executing in the pit. So they would.
That's what Bobby J used to do. Yeah.
Yeah. So if like a broker had 10 to sell, as a local, you could see that the minis were 75 bid. If you bid halves and you got hit, you'd say sell 50, and your guy on your phone on the computer would sell 50, baby. Hopefully 75. You just made 2.5 ticks on 10 bigs.
Right.
That was big money those guys were making. It was more.
That was right. They used to have the headsets.
But it was an arbitrage.
And they'd be standing by the filling brokers, just standing there, like Johnny said, buy 10, and write it down. But good stuff.
I just think it's funny, every time on CNBC when I see Terry Duffy, I stood next to him in the hog pit, and he, obviously was one of the biggest order fillers, and
he's the king now.
I'm a golfer, he's a big golfer, and it's one of those things where, like Eddie said, some of the runners were so green. This guy runs up and he's holding an order facing the pit that has 1,000 to sell at the market.
Oh no.
And oh yeah, dude. And I'm sitting there and I go, well, I'm an ethical guy. And I just I mean, I'm sorry, it's capitalism at its best. And the order goes into Terry, but Terry was so smooth that he could fill 1,000 in the hogs. Oh yeah, there's 200. I sold you 200. What's here? 200. And then all of a sudden you're like, whoa, what's going on here? And then the pit gets in a frenzy. Yeah. So it's just funny sometimes when I see him interviewed. It's pretty cool.
That you mentioned Terry when he was filling. His clerk was in the Olympics. Wasn't he in the Olympics? Taekwondo and something.
I know he had a clerk. A clerk he had when I was there was a really good golfer, because I qualified for the Illinois State Am, and I saw his clerk down there, and you'll get a kick out of this guy. He's going back and bringing a name. So I go to a site, 100 guys, they take like the top 20. So, you go down to the State Am. So I get paired with in the State Am? Jay Levine from Channel 7 News.
Oh, really?
Jay Levine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jay Levine.
And
Well, hey.
Terry's clerk ended up winning the State Am that year. So he
Nice.
put himself around some pretty good golfers.
Hoops. We ran out of time.
Yeah,
we ran out of time. Now that we've got it figured out, no more technicals for the hoop. He's gonna step up to the free throw line. Appreciate you coming on. We're gonna get you on again here at some point, but lots more to talk about.
I got a little chart stuff I want to show you guys that I think Hoagland would find pretty interesting.
Cool.
All right,
awesome.
Cool. We'll do that then next
guys?
time. All right, Hoops.
Sorry about
it.
the technical AOL difficulties.
Hey, it happens. We'll get that figured out. We'll get you on again, Hoops.
Yeah, I had my TopstepTV hat on and everything. So
there you go,
folks.
We'll keep it.
Sticking around for top quiz coming up, and then group coaching after that.
I've actually won it, so I'm in.
Nice, awesome. I will see you in a couple minutes, folks. Take care.
Like Bruce Lee, margarita to the brim tip. Black denim need a slim fit. Same people that I flex with be the ones that I'm in the gym with. I'm a living legend, you a dead cause, and I'm dead. No, I'm dead, right? Leave it early, but I'm here night. Long and short to keep the head right. Teed up out in Malibu, got sand all in my good shoes. With the pessimism, but I only came for the good news. I am the show that they came for, hitting the target I aim for. We've been discussing the contract, just telling they get what they paid for. I am not with poverty, really it started to bother me. I need the yacht with the property, that come with the view that you gotta see. Came up from the basement, hit the rooftop with a passion. Bad with some good credit and a good sense for the fashion. Dope blowing with the left hand, gripping with the right hand. Uber share to the airport, I'ma hit you back when my flight lands.
I'm in the mood for a switch up. I hit the function, hit the rose till I hiccup. I hit the stage and leave with money that say stick up. She picture perfect, so I told him I'ma flick up. Bill, I'm in the mood for a change up. I leave the city and return with my change up. They got amnesia, don't remember how they played us. They wanna knock me down, but somehow I just stay up.
I need it all. Do you want it though? Where do I begin? I see the hate, they don't wanna see me win. Bank deposits, I got more coming in. Top down, throw the money in the wind. I don't want it all. Heard he scammer, had to switch up the accounts. Moving paper, gotta call in my account. It's all in, I can have it coming out. Been through the struggle, I can see another drought. Yeah, it's not a purse, it's a merge. 6 figures was a goal, now it's 9 or a hearse. Put it work. Used to pull up, not swerve. No time for the snakes, time to put them in the dirt.
One.
Happy Friday, Top Quiz Cahooters. What's going on? I've been saving that all day, by the way. So just so you know, Jack.
Solid intro, Brooke.
Wonderful.
I'm Jack, joined by Brooke today. If this is your first time at Top Quiz, it's a little bit different. I'm not hosting today and this week. We're bringing various guests in to quiz me. Enter by clicking the link or by going to Kahoot.it and entering the PIN number. There'll be 4 multiple choice questions. Answer them when they come onto your screen. Don't wait for us. We're on a delay from YouTube. And if you get 3 or 4 right, you will enter a raffle for one of 30 free resets. Plus, the top 3 finishers will also get resets. The top 3, that's based on speed too. So it got to be pretty quick.
So hopefully you guys, you've stretched out your hands, got some jumping jacks in, because yes, as Jack mentioned, this is another opportunity to win a free reset given out here by us at Topstep. So I know a lot of people are anxiously awaiting our B2B second form, but hey, we're gracious. This is another opportunity. So we have almost over 900 people participating today. Jack, before we kick this off, I wanted to ask you, what have you learned being in the hot seat, and kind of your takeaways as you've been on the opposite end this week?
It's hard. You got to put yourself out there. I'm also seeing a lot in the comments. If somebody could confirm in here that a lot of people are saying Kahoot isn't working, but looking at the screen, it looks like a lot of people are getting in. Yeah. So let's see what the issue is.
I think it could just be we have more people trying to log in all at once than before. But
yeah, let's see what happens. We do max out. How many people are in there right now, Brooke?
1,040 and 50 climbing.
Okay. So. Yeah, let's give it a few seconds here. I think it's going to work. I think people are just coming in fast and furious.
We are popular this Friday.
Yes. We might have killed Kahoot. That's interesting.
The system is down. All right. I'm ready to start this Kahoot party whenever we're in a good place.
Yeah, let me try one thing. I just want to see. I'm going to try and join myself right now. Sorry about this, Brooke. This is a new one.
Oh, no worries. Hey. Well, hopefully everyone is satisfied with the questions today. And if you don't know the answer, hopefully you walk away with some new knowledge.
I think I'm seeing all the people come in, so I think it's going to work. I think we've just swamped it.
Yeah. Yep.
So what I'm going to do is I signed in after the break. I think we've probably reached the limit. I think we just got to run with this, Brooke, and see what happens.
All right. Well, let's start this Kahoot.
Let's
in what?
Let's wait like one more second. I just want to see, because I went in after we should have stopped people, and I want to see like how long it spends here checking the name.
I've also been in it for a while now on my end. I'm testing it myself.
So you got in?
For the no, I'm sorry. I'm not the checking your nickname spinning like the rest of chat. I think we're in some kind of queue. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still, as you guys can see from the activity on the screen, it is still going on my end.
Yeah. Once I get in, I feel like, how long have you been in there, James? Unfair.
Like 3 to 4 minutes now.
What is our keyword of the day? Patience, right?
Yeah, patience. if you're in, let me know how long you waited here. It's eventually going to hit like 2,000 people or something, and it's going to be.
Yeah. We're over 1,200. So there's a lot.
That's okay. Oh, James, you're still waiting?
I am still waiting.
Well, we're still
My
climbing on this
background
end.
is Serious Cafe, by the way. Yeah, I'm sure we are. I think there's a lot of people queued up. James, when you get in, we're going to start. Remember, we do this every day, so there'll be other chances. Plus, we're doing bell to bell today. But there are plenty of people that are in at the moment. Brooke, you're in product. Should I talk to Kahoot?
Yeah. Contact them afterwards. Take screenshots of what we are seeing because that is very, very helpful when trying to troubleshoot. And we can converse with them and see what's up.
All right, cool. We'll make it 50 resets today. And also, let's start it. I apologize if you're not getting in today. We'll do it again tomorrow. But I don't know what else to do right now. I do not control Kahoot, unfortunately, but I will see what our options are.
This
has never happened before, yeah.
I know, first time. All right, well, I'm going to kick this off in 3, 2, 1.
All right,
here we
let's
go.
Do it.
Top quiz, January 19th, 2024.
Hands up again. All right.
Hands up. Show me. No Googling. No phones. All right. What flower caused a 17th century economic crash? The rose, tulip, daisy, or dandelion?
Well, I do know this one, so I'm going to wait until there's 6 seconds left. Tulips.
What we got?
Tulips.
Very well. Ding, 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 ding. Correct answer. So this is a little trading history lesson, right, Jack?
Yes, it is. The great, what was it? The Dutch tulip mania.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So one of the first commodities in futures trading. So let's take a look at our scoreboard.
We may have to raise the risk. I think we've probably, we might have just killed Kahoot. What we'll do is from the people signed in, I will still raffle resets, but we can go through the questions real quick, Brooke.
Okay.
Sorry you had to come on for this.
No. Hey, flying by the edge of our seats. It's certainly fun. All right. In 2022, which band had a concert residency in London where they had younger avatars of themselves play in their place? Is it the Beatles, the Rolling Stones, ABBA, or the Jackson 5?
That's tough. I just read about the ABBA hologram show today. I'm going to go with the Beatles, though.
Ooh, go with the Beatles. All right. Should have went with your instinct. What you read is what is true. ABBA.
Oh, my goodness. I'm literally showing that story later. Oh, I didn't know it was 2022 that threw me.
Yep.
Good question.
Yep. So, and the residency is still going on. So, turns out you are not a dancing queen, Jack.
No. This is my Waterloo right now.
There we go. Knowing me, knowing you, hopefully you can get this next question.
All right. Let's send it.
All right. What is the largest family-owned bourbon distillery in Kentucky? Is it Heaven Hill, Buffalo Trace, Jack Daniels, or Four Roses?
Jack Daniels is in Tennessee. So I'm going to go with Four Roses.
It is actually Heaven Hill.
What do they make? Oh, family owned.
Family owned. So I'm in Kentucky. So if you ever get the opportunity to come here, there's a bourbon trail where you literally go from distillery to distillery, tasting and seeing all the different variants of bourbon. And yeah, Heaven Hill is a very, very large distiller here in the Bluegrass State.
Nice. We'll try it out after January. All right.
After January. Just a couple more weeks and you're in the clear. All right. And last questions, guys. Appreciate your flexibility and your patience here with us today on Top Quiz. So, how many episodes of Topstep TV have there been?
Counting today?
54? Yeah, no, not counting today. 54, 74, 94, or 114.
94. Now, yeah, 94. I can say it early because we can't get those in there.
Yeah. Saying it with confidence. Congratulations, my friend. Yeah, 94. You got it.
I upload the YouTube stats, so it's good that I know that. Well, Brooke, thank you very much. Sorry, everyone out there that's not working. I mean, Kahoot did it. Hopefully, when I go to the report, it'll still have the people that got in, and I'll try and give away some resets. But we'll try again tomorrow, and then I guess try and find another solution if it doesn't. But Brooke, fabulous host. You stumped me quite a bit, so great job.
Yeah, you're not keen on bourbon and ABBA. Next time, man. We'll get it.
Oh, man.
Okay.
I
Thank you,
love
guys.
bourbon and
Happy
ABBA.
Friday.
All right, we'll see you after the break. Group coaching with Hoag
Bye,
coming
everyone.
up next. Have a great day.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Topstep's group coaching session. We like to call it Let's Crutch 2024. We're all glad you're here. Some new folks I know that are here. Just to introduce myself here again, my name is John Hoagland. I'm a senior performance coach here at Topstep. Started in the industry in 1983. We're coming around to 40 years here of, actually 41 years of futures industry experience. Been an active trader for 20 years on the floor of the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, migrating to screen trade in 2009, joining up with Topstep in 2011, and it has been my pleasure to have the opportunity to talk to and hopefully improve the knowledge of traders from all over the world. I don't know everything. Nobody knows everything. Is lying to you. We're going to answer as many questions today as we can, as succinctly and correctly as we can. If there's something I don't know, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to tell you that. This is the CFTC disclaimer. It states that there is considerable risk in futures trading. We all know this. These are leveraged products, which means you run the risk of losing more than your initial investment. We should only be using risk capital to trade with. And to me, risk capital is money that I can afford to lose. We are not going to be suggesting the purchase or sale of any product or security during this session today. This is for educational purposes only. It also states that there is hypothetical and simulated results have certain limitations, and they certainly do. In some random sim account, there's no accountability, no rules, and no consequences. It's not until you have a little bit of skin in the game until you're going to find out who you are as an active trader. Now, we're going to open up the questions here just in a second. I have to introduce and invite my good friend JD into the picture here. Good afternoon, JD. How you doing today? Crazy day, isn't it?
Very crazy day. Another bell to bell for Hoag, too. I don't know how you do it, brother. It just looks exhausting the way you work. Holy cow.
Well, I love what I do, man. I love what I do.
You want to take 5 real quick while the chat calms down about the Kahoot mishap? They're still coming in with complaints.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, that is something that we didn't have any control over, of course. You know, we're going to try and make sure that doesn't happen again.
We have zero control over Kahoot, people.
Right. Yep.
But anyway.
Well, we appreciate everybody sticking with us and, looking forward to getting a good session in today. That's my real focus. And so let's see what we've got, JD. What kind of questions are we looking at today?
Here we go. We're still working on questions from earlier in the week that we haven't gotten to yet. We still got a full page left of questions. So thank everybody for submitting earlier this week. We'll be sure to repost the group coaching question form on Monday, and we'll start all over again. But right now, Hoag, I'm looking at line 154. Manveer wants to know, how can I control my greed? I was up 3K someday and just blew out the account the same day. Please, any advice? Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Familiar question, right?
Yes, very familiar question, and something that obviously, because this question does get asked a lot, it is on the minds of a lot of traders. And there's no problem with answering these questions over and over again, because like everybody, if you're like me, you need to be told things a few times before you actually absorb that information. When you see the shoulder tap segment, we have a lot of traders that we talk about, and some of those traders, they've put up big days. To me, $3,000 is a really good day. When you get to that level, you want to make sure mentally, physically, and actually that you are going to guarantee that you are a plus player at the end of the day. You can take, let's say the next time you're up $3,000, Manveer, you can say, okay, I can risk half of this. I can risk $1,500. If I lose that, I have to stop. I have to walk away a plus player at the end of the day. Not saying that it's easy. It's not going to be easy, because you're going to say, well, man, I was up $3,000. I could have walked away. I just lost $1,500. I want that money back. And that is where we run into trouble. In chasing that money back instead of actually focusing on good opportunities when the market is telling us something and reacting to it consciously, we let our subconscious and our emotions take over, and we start reaching at straws to try and get that money back. I've done this 100 times. I'm sure every trader out there has done this 100 times. It's because it's so difficult to say, well, I was up $3,000. Now I'm only up $1,500. You're up $1,500. Don't focus on the loss. Focus on the fact that you're up $1,500. You know how much how much most people, how hard they work to make $1,500. Most of them don't make $1,500 in a day, and most of them probably won't. It's a lot of money. So my suggestion for everybody, and we got some big shooters out there. I'm old. My big swinging days are pretty much behind me. I still like to trade. I still like to make money. Of course, that's why we're all here. But Manveer, if $3,000 is your best day you ever had, the next time you're there, walk away with it. Walk away with the $3,000. And again, it's difficult to do. If you choose to trade, do one of two things. If you take that next trade and it's a loss, you walk away. That first losing trade, when you get to that level, you walk away. Get used to doing that. It's a practice. It's not easy. Build those muscles. Or you could say, okay, well, next time I'm up $3,000, I'm going to risk 50% of it. And if you lose that $1,500, you walk away. Don't beat yourself up over the $1,500 that you had and lost. Congratulate yourself for the $1,500 you just made. Everybody focuses on the negatives in these types of situations, and it's just human nature to do so. So now let's say, Manveer, you find yourself up $5,000 one day. You can either do two things. You can say, okay, I'm going to trade until the first loser, then I'm going to walk away. Or let's say I'm up $5,000 now. Maybe I keep 60% of that. I can only lose 60% of that $5,000. Okay, well, I can, maybe I can lose $1,500, maybe a little bit more than $1,500. But the bigger the profit, shorten up the percentage of it that you're going to lose. You may actually lose more money with a smaller percentage of how much you're willing to risk, and then just be able to walk away. And that's the hardest part, Manveer. You have to set this in your mind before the trading day, before the next time this happens. You think to yourself, okay, you may find yourself up $4,500 on Monday. If that's your best day ever, just walk away with it. If it's not your best day ever and you think that the market is still providing opportunities, you're still seeing the market well, allow yourself a percentage to lose before you walk away. At the end of the day, you're going to be up money. That's the most important thing. Each day that you can add to that account is a good day. If it's $10, if it's $10,000, positive is good, but set it up ahead of time. Monday morning, when you sit down and you say, okay, if I get up $3,000, I'm going to guarantee to myself, I'm going to make a promise to myself that I'm only going to lose 50% of that. If you lose that 50%, you walk away. Again, it's not easy. That's the hard part. But again, try and focus not on the $1,500 that you had and lost. That's not really a loss. You focus on the profit that you made that day of $1,500. Come in the next day, look for the right opportunities, and continue to do that over and over. We just had shoulder tap today where somebody was up, what was it, $14,000 and ended up down $3,000 on the day. That's devastating, more devastating than walking away, losing half of it than it's more devastating than losing half of it, but still finishing the day positive. To have a situation or a swing like that to where you're up big and you end up losing your daily loss limit, it's so brutal to your mental capital. So just think about what we just talked about, Manveer. And when you're up big, make sure you finish the day up big. Just don't let those days go like that.
And man, it breaks all of our hearts to hear stories like that. $14,000 down the drain. Come on, guys.
Yep.
We can do better than that. Responding to Danny in the chat, what is the game pin for Top Quiz, please? Please refresh your YouTube feed. Top Quiz happens between 11:45 and 12 o'clock Central Time. You are a half hour late. Thanks for the question, Danny. Now we got a follow-up question to Manveer. On the opposite end of that spectrum, Hoag, when I'm down money, should I keep trading to dig my way out, or do I accept the loss and trade the next day?
Great question. And I think the best way to answer that is, we all get down money. It's just part of trading. My question to you is, what is your mindset when you're down money? One of the, I think, more dangerous occurrences in that case is, let's say you've got a $3,000 daily loss limit. You're down $2,500 and you're thinking, well, if I just YOLO this and dig my way out of it, then I'm good. Or if I YOLO it and I hit my daily loss limit, I can just reset and start again tomorrow. In a funded account, that's not going to work for you. So what you want to do is you have to be able to make good trading decisions under that kind of duress. So, if you have a $3,000 daily loss limit and you're down $1,000. What does that do to your mindset? Are you still capable of making good trading decisions when you're down that kind of money? Again, the worst thing that can happen is you YOLO it and it ends up being a big winner. And you think, wow, I was a genius. I just pulled that out in one trade. The next time that happens, I'm going to do the same thing. The most damaging trade a trader can make is a trade that is outside their trading plan and ends up being a winner. It happens, but the opposite, it tends to happen more often. If you YOLO that trade, trying to get all that money back in one trade, most of the time it's going to hit your daily loss limit, or it's going to hit your stop, and you're just going to end up further deeper into the hole. You don't want to do that, because again, that kind of reinforces that bad behavior. And the next time you see that, and the time after that, and the time after that, and the time after that, you're probably going to do that. And most of the time, it's probably not going to work. I don't have the probabilities on that, but from being in that situation and YOLOing things like that, I know that 1 out of 10, I might actually be able to pull out that way. It's just not good. Dig yourself out of the hole. But if you're down money, but you're still centered, if you're down money and you're angry and you're emotional and you're revengeful, and you're not trading from the right mindset or from the right place in your mind, usually things keep going that way. If you're still centered, if you can still make good trading decisions and you're down a little bit of money, then continue trading your plan. If your plan is good, if you get enough opportunities, you may be able to chip away at that loss or actually end up positive on the day. It's all in how close you are to just making decisions based on chasing that money, or are you still centered and able to make good trading decisions? Trading is all about making good trading decisions. Best trader I ever knew, when I asked him how he made so much money, he said, "Hoag, that's the wrong question." I said, "What do you mean? Isn't that why we're all here?" And he said, "Well, overall, yeah, that's why we're all here, is to make money. But my goal when I started out was to learn how to make good trading decisions, good, consistent trading decisions. And as I got better, started coming my way." He actually views the money as a byproduct of making good trading decisions. Now, he was a pit trader. I don't know if he's still trading on screen, but it made sense to me. His focus was on learning how to trade instead of worrying about the money. And he was a prop trader at the very beginning. They threw him in there, said just start flipping one lots. He flipped one lots until he started to get a greater understanding of how the market works and becoming a good decision maker. And he made oodles and oodles of dough. He was a great trader, one of the best that I've seen. But he started out like everybody else. He had no idea what to do. And instead of saying, "I want to make a lot of money," his goal was, "I want to learn how to make good tradings in and around the markets, in trading. I want to learn how to make good decisions." So again, you find yourself emotional, maybe you're down just a little bit. And everybody has their triggers, right? I mean, one of my triggers is 3 straight losing trades in a day. That's when I start to go, what is wrong with me? Well, it may not just be something's wrong with me. I'm just not seeing the market well, or the market isn't aligning with the hypothesis that I've put in place to try and trade that strategy. Learn to adjust. Okay. And this is something we all deal with. And, I'm hopeful that you're going to be able to recognize when your switch is flipped. When your switch is flipped, you got to take a break. You got to go away for a little while, maybe take the rest of the day off, come back, see if you're back to center, and then try and engage in the markets again. What do you? I lost JD. I think JD is gone.
Well, let's see if we can go find him. Give me a
Well,
second.
I can get on to the next. I'll get on to one of the next questions. Thank you, Jack.
You take the next one, and I'll go see if I can find him in the Kahoot universe.
Okay. In the world of Kahoot.
Yes.
All right. So Xanon has a question. How do you deal with emotion when you need XFA money to pay the bills? Xanon, this is, something that we talk about a lot, and it's something on a lot of traders' minds. We just had Ben for Shoulder Tap, and he started trading, made money, lost money, started making consistent money, and took some of the money that he made and bought a house and was a professional trader. There was nothing else that he was doing to make money. And, he came into a situation or perhaps a drawdown, or he just wasn't making the kind of money that he was making at that time, and decided, just to take some of the pressure off of trading, I'm going to get a job. That's when he started working for Topstep. So when you are depending on money from trading, it adds even more duress or pressure to your performance as a trader. It's going to probably make you a little bit more emotional. It's probably going to make things a little bit more difficult to make trading decisions. So, if you are going to be depending on only trading, you've got to have some cake in the bank. I've heard it suggested you got to have 2 years living expenses put away before you can just count on futures trading for your living from moving forward. Because I know in my case, I've had months, even quarters, where I didn't make any money or I lost money, and it's very, very difficult if trading is your only income to be able to deal with that, to pull yourself out of that. I know when I started trading, I tended bar on nights and weekends to make sure that my bills were paid. I did not have to worry about getting my bills paid through trading. And I did that for a few years getting into trading. I was a bartender at a seafood joint in Chicago. It was a great place. I loved working there, but it wasn't what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. And I was able to move on from that through trading and the trading industry. So, dealing with emotion when you need XFA money to pay the bills just makes it more difficult. My suggestion, Xanon, is, find another income stream, find another way to make money, start a business, get some sort of a job that allows you the opportunity to trade or gives you the time to trade. And we are here for you. One thing that you're not going to have is putting up the risk capital, which is, back in the day, if you wanted to trade in the pit, you had to put up 50 grand in a T-bill to protect it to the clearing firm. You had to either buy a seat or lease a seat. And, the IOM behind me or the IMM behind me here was at times $500,000 to buy it. Sometimes the lease on that seat was $5,000-$6,000 a month. And then you had to have money to trade with. So now the barrier to entry is much easier into trading, but it's not making trading any easier. So to take some of that pressure off, get another stream of income, and continue trying to make that money. If you're in the XFA, you're obviously doing something right or doing something well. Just keep on that path and build. One of my dad's wisdom was always, if you start making a lot, make sure you put it away, because nothing lasts forever. And there are going to be some lean times in trading. Sometimes markets just don't offer great opportunity. Sometimes the markets are, quiet, small ranges, for whatever reason, the market might not give you the opportunities that you need to pay your bills. So you got to have that nest egg to lean on. Okay. Great question, Xanon.
Thanks for the question, Xanon. Hoag, can you hear me? Are we back?
Yeah, I got you. You're back. I lost you for a minute there.
Excellent.
But I felt so alone.
Got lost in the Kahootaverse, as I think Jack just said. But anyway, saw some love for Anne Marie in the chat. She's coming on next at 1 o'clock for another strategy lab. We do have a couple questions about VWAP, but I think we'll just save those for Anne Marie in the next segment. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's what we're going to be talking about. Excellent. Good idea.
Perfect. All right, moving on then. Let's jump down to Samia. Hoag, here's a loaded question for you.
Uh-oh.
What is the most difficult thing you had to learn to get where you are today in trading?
The most difficult thing I had to learn. I had to learn how to take a loss. I had to learn that you're going to take losses. One of the most important things I think is, just being able to take that loss without internalizing it. If you take a loss, it doesn't make you a bad person. This is something I definitely struggled with at the very beginning and through the middle and at the end of my trading career. Nobody likes to take losses. Walked on the trading floor with my shiny new badge and walked past, some of the old timers that I ran orders to or people that I'd known around the trading floor. And they said, hey, congratulations, Hoag. I hope you do really well. Just remember, learn how to take a loss. Nah? What do you mean learn how to take a loss? I'm not here to take losses. I'm here to make a lot of money. It wasn't too long until I figured out, what, they were giving me some really good advice. If you don't know how to take a loss, you're going to create bigger losses. That I think is one of the earliest and most difficult and biggest things that I had to learn. There is a book called The Biggest Loser Wins by Tom Hoagland, and a tremendous book for anybody who has a difficult time taking losses. It is a fact of trading. It happens. Sometimes it happens on one trade. Sometimes it happens on a day. Sometimes it happens for days or sometimes even weeks or months at a time. We get out of step. We work our way to get back in step. It's just one of the most difficult things that I had to learn and to accept. One of my dad wisdoms that I do on these group sessions is, learn how to take a loss. You've got to accept smart risks. If the market goes against you, price moves to a level that you believe invalidates your trade, don't move your stop. Get out of it. You can always get back in. But that's a really good question. And, taking losses, I think, is something that everybody struggles with and everybody has to learn is just part of the game. You can change your mindset about how you think about losses. I know people that look at losses as, paying for a little bit of information from the marketplace. A lot of you've heard the story. I'm standing next to a guy in the S&P pit for a little while, and every time he'd take a loss, he would audibly and verbally say, okay, good. Now, I'm not watching what he's doing, but finally I said, I got to ask you, I see you take a loss, and every time you take a loss, you say, good. How are you? Why are you doing that? And he says, because I don't look at it as a loss. I look at it as paying for information. That's how he is able to not internalize taking a loss in trading. Okay, well, I just paid for a little bit of information. How can I use that information is the most important part of that. So great question. I would have to say, taking losses is one of the most difficult things I had to learn.
Yeah, that's a great point too. My father, who spent quite a few years in the trading industry also, I remember him when I was very young telling me that C students make the best traders because they're used to not being perfect. It's the people that, how do you say this?
Demand perfection.
They demand perfection, and when they don't find it in the markets, it just drives them crazy, and they spiral out of control. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. I've often said that mathematicians and engineers make bad traders because there's no right answer.
Correct. 100% correct.
There's no right answer. Drives them crazy.
All right. Thank you, Samia, for the question. Moving on to the next one. This one has to do with our tip of the week. Taylor asks, what is your strategy for staying consistent? And it just so happens our tip of the week is have a trading plan. Now, you and Eddie touched on this a little bit in the last segment. Is there anything else
Right.
you'd like to add to that?
Well, as this is one of the most heard questions with everybody that I've talked to and that I've dealt with in coaching traders and talking to traders and all that is, I want to be a consistent and profitable trader. How do I become how do I become consistent and profitable? Well, the profitable part is, that's all in your mind. But consistency, I believe, from the markets comes from bringing consistency to the markets. In the segment that we were supposed to be doing with Hoop, I was looking at a document that I have here that I put together for some personal performance coaching clients as as a basic kind of outline of bringing consistency to the market. Now, you can take a screenshot of this if you want, and there's more to it. I'm going to run through it really quickly, just to keep us budgeted in time here. But this would be something that I would be looking at. This would be Sunday night. I'm looking at the weekly candlestick charts. Long-term directional performance, if any. Is the market in a trend in a long time? Is it range bound in a long time? Any reachable long-term swing highs and lows, all of that stuff. I can do this at night and in the morning before. Daily candlestick charts, directional performance. How is volume? How is open interest? How is the market emotional? Is it directional or is it range bound? If it is directional, how far, what is the distance apart from the areas of balance? I used to call them balance boxes. If range bound, are defined levels of extremes present? These are all things that I would be looking at. Is there any structural bias? Is there buy weakness or sell strength? In a move to the upside in a longer time frame, in a long-term trend, my structural bias would be to look for opportunities to buy weakness in a market that is moving higher. Any visuals or thoughts, profile charts, recent highs and lows, excess tails, some of the nuances that I will be looking for or recognizing from the market profile charts. Anything that sticks out to me. Once I've done all this, I can do this Sunday night. I can do this Sunday night. I'll start to put together hypotheses. Okay, hypothesis one. The market has been moving higher for some time. The directional performance seems to be lacking a little bit. If I'm going to be looking for opportunities for long, look for a pullback. If the same situation is in place, well, it's been moving higher for a period of time. If the performance isn't right, look for opportunity for the market to maybe fall into some sort of range. That might be hypothesis number two. Hypothesis number three, whatever that's going to be. Then pre-session, I'll do the same thing. I'll take a look at the candlestick charts, the profiles. I'll review my hypotheses. Once those hypotheses are reviewed, I'll take a breath, relax, smile. Happy traders make better traders. On the open, what are some of the things I'm going to be looking for? Is the open inside or outside of value? Open inside or outside of range? Is there a gap? Opening range at one extreme or the other? Is there initiative or responsive activity off the opening? Is one of your hypotheses coming true? That's one of the first things that I'll be looking at. Is if we're opening with an acceleration gap, and one of my hypotheses is if the opening range remains the low, stay long all day. That would make one of my hypotheses come true, and that's the hypothesis that I'm going to try and trade to. The first hour, what does the profile look like? Is the initial balance wide or is it narrow? Is there evidence of one time framing? Don't fight directional markets. All of these things are things that I've written down that I can go through mentally. I can put together a list, and again, yours will be different. If you don't look at profiles, you wouldn't be putting profile information in your outline here, right? Then I've actually got some other stuff in some profile reference guides on that. But think about the open. What is the market telling you on the open? Is there directional activity off the open? Is it congruent with direction and longer time frames? All of these things are things that we should be kind of focusing on when we're trading. If you have the opportunity to focus on it, of course, right? So all of this stuff, and again, take a screenshot if you want. I can't email this out to each and every one of you that wants this. We'll probably be putting together some sort of template-ish thing but everybody that does this, everybody that puts together something to bring consistency to the market should make it their own. We're all looking at different things in the markets, in different tools, and all of that stuff. But if you do that and you do it daily, and remember to journal daily, that is where your consistency is going to come in. Because you're doing things consistently, because you've planned for them, you can do them, see how the performance was, review consistent information at the end of the day, and do your journal at the end of the day. You perform, you perform, you rinse, you repeat. You perform, you review, tweak, perform, review, tweak, perform, review, tweak. This document, from where I look at it, is changing often, and it's starting to change again now. So it is not a thing that is written in stone. If you see something consistently in that is not working for you over time, that's the only reason you're seeing that it's not is because you are being consistent in preparation, consistent in performance, and consistent in review. The learning loop. Perform, review, tweak. Perform, review, tweak. And, that's to be consistent, you have to bring consistency to the market. It just seems to make sense. Is there any guarantee it's going to work? No. Do I know everything? No, I do not. But how can it hurt to bring at least something consistent, put together hypotheses as to what you might see happening in the day, and then trade to those hypotheses? As a profile trader, a lot of what we see during the day can change those hypotheses. It's market generated information. So one thing I like about the market profile is you see things change in real time. Every other indicator, if you will, is lagging. Market profile can give you hints in real time as to potential changes in the marketplace. So that's my suggestion. If you want consistency, bring consistency.
Thanks, Hoag. We did get quite a few comments in the chat. People would love to get their hands on that worksheet you just shared. Maybe we could start working on something for everybody soon, something shareable. That was a great piece of information, or a great tool that you just presented there. Thank you.
You bet. Yeah, we're currently working on getting caught up on a few things that we want to bring to you to help you with your consistency and trading, of course. All right, JD.
Yep. We do have a long list of items we need to backfill, but this one is definitely on there. All right. Next, from Abubakar. How do you talk all day long on Topstep TV and still trade? Doing it with a normal job is tough enough. How are you doing it in front of all these people?
Not very well. And it's okay. I'm not the best trader in the world. I'm certainly not the biggest trader in the world. JD, we've been at this for a long time. My big swinging days are behind me. I'm not trying to make $1 million. I'm just trying to stay in touch with the market, stay in touch with all of you. It is difficult. I feel that there is a metamorphosis probably coming. I'm not losing money. I'm not necessarily making money. So, if you think about it, since the start of Topstep TV, I'm doing better than 90% of other traders out there, and I'm okay with that. I'm not trying to make a bunch. It is difficult because I don't have the focus on the trading. My homework has centered around what I present to you and less about how I'm going to be creating my hypotheses throughout the day. So that, there's the time issue. Is it trading in front of people? Yeah, I would have to say that it has affected things a little bit. I don't want to look like a loser, right? Nobody does. But, it doesn't matter. I know I'm not a loser. I know that, eventually I will be profitable over the long run. It's been a long run as it is. I don't see it ending now. So it is a little tough. The divide in the concentration and attention, that's one of the bigger parts of it. But the most important thing for me right now is to be good for all of you guys. The trading right now is kind of secondary because we're trying to build a community here with a lot of other traders and a lot of other ideas and company and entertainment. That's really where my focus is right now. I can go back to trading anytime. I'm enjoying what I'm doing here with all of you. So has it divided my attention? Yes. Has it affected my performance? Yes. Will I get it figured out? Yes. So stay tuned. It might be kind of interesting to watch what kind of changes that I may be able to come up with to adapt to, number one, trading in a smaller time frame. It's not really sexy to buy the opening range and hold it all the way till the end of the day and just sit there like this. That's not really a lot of fun. So we're going to try and maybe learn how to trade a little bit shorter time frame. Who knows? Maybe I'll even try trading the NASDAQ, which usually gives me heart palpitations. But it's more about all of you. At Topstep, we want to give you all the tools we possibly can, and the companionship and the different educators and traders from all over the place to help you develop your own strategy, your own ideas. And that's really what I think my main focus. I think everybody that's a part of Topstep TV, I think that's their real focus. It is affecting my performance, but again, I will get it figured out. It's a great question. I appreciate you thinking about me. Abubakar. I'm sure I'm killing that name, and I apologize. But great question. It is tough. It's developed. It's divided my concentration, which I will figure out how to get a handle on it. And I'm fine. I can withstand not making money for a long period of time in trading. So it's happened before. It'll happen again. I'm hoping not, but again, watching the changes that I make, maybe even kind of, talking about them with a special segment, anything like that. We've got some ideas on kind of how to deal with a metamorphosis as a trader, which I kind of feel like this is moving forward. And as we get to them, hopefully you'll enjoy them. But again, thanks, Abubakar.
Yeah, hopefully we're all around when we put that first NASDAQ trade on also. You may find it as exhilarating as the rest of us do.
You're right.
Now, here's a question from Kawa. This is more of a strategy question. Kawa asked, how would you scale in on a trade that's going your way if you wanted to add contracts? Or would you not scale in and just let it hit your profit target?
Okay. So, excuse me. Historically, I've been more of an all in, all out kind of guy. I don't add to positions that are against me. If there is a zone that I want to try and accumulate an inventory in, I will really do my best to try and get the best trade location first, instead of, as the market comes into a zone, trying to, just getting in because I'm afraid I'm going to miss it. I want to start with the best trade location first, And as the market starts to go my direction, then I'll add to it. You saw RIPS do it today. He was taking longs in the NASDAQ. He had a spot. He bought it. It started going his way. He added another one, and he added another one. Now, every time you do that, you're going to increase your risk a little bit. RIPS seems to be really good at kind of trailing stops to help him limit risk. That's another thing that I haven't been able to master. And when I say master, I don't think anybody actually masters it. I think sometimes we all are going to be moving our trailing stops a little bit too close because we're trying to protect profit, right? So that's another thing that we have to kind of work on. So, but scaling in is something I don't do a lot of. I've done recently a little bit more scaling out, where I will take profits on a part of the position that I'm currently in and leave a runner. It's had moments of success, moments of failure, but if you take a profit on 2 or 3 contracts and you've still got one on, you can pretty much just remove the risk on that contract. And if the thing just keeps going, it's doing the work for you. And so, but up until this point, and again, everything is a metamorphosis when it comes to being a trader, I've been all in and all out, especially on entries, because I really try and demand the best trade location. I hope that helps.
Thanks, Hoag. Hoag, I think you're going to get a kick out of this next one. Scrolling through the chat, I notice a comment. So I'm going to read you a question that we answered just yesterday. All right. This is from Eric. This question came from Eric from Florida. The question was, good afternoon, Mr. Hoagland. My question is, since markets have a natural bid, meaning they ultimately go up, would it be a good idea to only take long trades? Do you remember answering this one yesterday?
Yes, I do.
Just scrolling through the chat now, I see Eric chimed in. Hey, Mr. Hoag, my strategy today for taking only long trades netted me $2,600. Interesting follow-up. Thanks, Eric.
Very nice. Yeah, great job. So you found the right market state.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Every dip has been bought. You got to try it.
Look at this rip higher. Checking into the markets right now. We got range extension in the S&P and the NASDAQ. Chilling on the highs right now, just ripping higher all day.
Yeah,
not the bus you want to step in front of, for sure.
No.
Nice trading,
100%.
Eric. Well done today.
Yeah, great job. Great job. So, yeah, I've got NASDAQ has a measured move up to 17,405. Let's see if it can get there, but I'm still not selling it there because this is the drift, right? I mean, is there good news today? Was there good news? Was there emotion on the open? No, this is the grind higher.
Is this a gap open on Monday morning type of scenario, do you think? Gap open higher?
Only time will tell. And if that is the case, that could end up being an acceleration gap.
Yep. Agreed. All right.
All I can say is it's safe to look at your 401ks again.
Yeah. That got real scary for a minute, didn't it? I don't want to do it.
I don't look in those days.
I think we got time for one more question. Here we go. From Slip Kid. You see what I'm looking at, Hoag?
My Who fan.
The old trick question was, who was the better British invasion band, the Beatles or the Rolling Stones? But the correct answer is it's a trick question because it's the Who. All right. But anyway, John, do you have any suggestions for how to avoid getting locked into a bias and fighting a move? Perfect question for today. Shorted crude today a bunch of times until I hit my personal daily limit. I do it all the time. And I'm sure it happened to a lot of people trading equities today too. Any advice for these traders?
Yeah. Just looking at crude today, the market opened, and if you tried to fight that first move to the upside, I can see how that would have happened, but eventually you turned out being right. I don't know where your locations were, what you were looking at, any time frames like that. There could be any number of reasons why your bias was right by the end of the day, but your execution didn't provide the opportunities. It happens a lot. It happens to me a lot. I can be right, but if I don't do the right things at the right time, that's going to cause an issue, right? So, in cases like the equities today, in cases like the equities yesterday afternoon, it becomes extremely difficult to buy the market at higher levels. To buy, if I'm going to buy the S&Ps right now, I'm buying it way high, but it might actually be the right thing to do. I'm not doing it, but the last thing I want to do is fight it. Now, looking at the S&Ps here, we have, that's crude. Hang on. Here we go. So, here's the E-mini S&Ps. 43.83 was weekly kickoff high. It traded up to it, fell off. Traded through it, fell off. Higher lows and higher highs, after that push to the downside to close the gap. That gap close was golden. And then the market rips to the upside. But the last thing I want to do is try and fight this move. I'm not smart enough, and I don't have the guts. I don't know if it's guts or the intuition to sense when this is going to exhaust itself. I think, traders have been trying to exhaust the equities to the upside for 40 years. It's what keeps it's one of the things that keeps the upside going, is because we short it, they run it up, we have to get out. We perpetuate the move to the upside when we do that. So, Slip Kid, trading crude, it's rollover. We opened basically inside range and inside value. So, like D says, when that happens, there's little change in the perception of value. It's rollover as well. So we're probably not going to see big moves away from the current area. We open in range and in value. I probably would have been looking for shorts up here at point of control and the settlement price, but that probably would have been the last attempt for a short until something changed. So, because what I would be looking for is the market to go from this high volume node to this high volume node, which it eventually did. It just didn't go in a straight direction, and markets don't go in a straight direction. So, opening in range and in value, try and stay patient, wait for the initial balance. There was an initial balance extension. What did we lean on up here? Well, I mean, there's probably some supply zones up here. I don't know what D's average daily range and average session range were from there. That may have been something that might have been useful for us. But just because you have a bias doesn't mean you're wrong. It's the execution of that bias in the marketplace that's the most important thing. Slip Kid, thanks for the question. Thanks for hanging around. Thanks for loving the Who. And we'll see you in the Who by numbers.
Excellent. And with that, we are out of time. Stick around. At the top of the hour, we have Anne-Marie coming in for another strategy lab. She's going to join Hoag, who's sitting in on another segment today. Is that 6 in a row, Hoag? You've been here since the start, haven't you?
No, I was not in. No, I wasn't in this morning. We had RIPS and Andre and MP in there, so
that's right. That's right.
And so, here's the dead wisdom. When everyone has the same bias, speaking of bias, Slip Kid, say they're all long, that means the high is in. This comes from something from the grain floor they called the bullish consensus. Once a week, they polled the entire grain industry. Are you bullish grains or are you bearish grains? When the bullish consensus was 80% bullish, usually you were pretty close to the high. When it was 20% bullish, usually you were pretty close to the lows. Kind of the way tilt works. When everybody's one way, is there anybody left to continue moving price in that direction? Thanks, Pop. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, JD. Looking forward to seeing everybody for the strategy session with Anne-Marie. We'll see you in a few minutes.
I gotta get it, it's in my DNA. You only see the highlights, don't know what it takes. Last year stressing, got no sleep. Now I'm right between the courts, out of nosebleeds. I see the hate, they don't wanna see me win. Bank deposits, I got more coming in. Top down, throw the money in the wind. I don't want it all. Heard he scammer, had to switch up the accounts. Moving paper, gotta call it my account. It's all in, I can have it coming out. And through the struggle, I can see another drought. Yeah, same circles to the same gang. We just get to it, we don't gangbang. Lost some friends to the same thing. Keep a low pro when we maintain. Find us in a loss somewhere, kicking back. Find you on computers, type in Twitter facts. You lose a follow, throw a Twitter rant. I lose $1, bet I get it back. Like a boomerang. My girl likes diamonds, big one shining on a ring. I got 3 daughters, you could bet that they gon' get the same. But they got morals, I'll be damned if they sell out for change. They won't sell out a thing. I lose it all, you bet I get it back by any means. I trust in God won't be $1 that can make me change. I got that power, I could get anything. I got that power, I could get anything. Where do I begin? I see the hate, they don't wanna see me win. Bank deposits, I got more coming in. Top down, throw the money in the wind. I don't want it all. Heard he scammer, had to switch up the accounts. Moving paper, gotta call it my account. It's all in, I can have it coming out. And through the struggle, I can see another drought. Another drought.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the strategy session. You know me, I hope by now. But for those of you that are new here, and if you don't know who Anne Marie is, this is Anne Marie Band. She is a professional trader. She eats to live. She is a wonderful person. I want to let her introduce herself to anybody that doesn't know her right now.
Thank you so much, John. My name is Anne Marie Band. It's got a weird spelling on that last name. It is Latvian, so that's the reason for that. I've been trading for about 2 decades, and the market's beat me up a lot, but it's also rewarded me greatly. And the more I learn how to manage my risk, the better I get at it. And as a trader, I can say you never stop learning. John always says, nobody knows anything, and that's nobody knows everything. Sometimes I feel like I don't know anything, but that's,
Me too.
the market does that to you. Some days you go, wait, what just happened? And so today's kind of one of those days. So it's kind of nice to say, hey, learn to go with the flow and not think about what you think the market should be doing, and just pay attention to what it is doing. And that's really what we've been doing today.
Anne Marie, did I say eat trades to eat?
I know what you meant, and so I think so did everybody else. So
Okay.
there you go.
All right. Awesome. What are we thinking about? Do we see any opportunities to get into this wildly directional market at this time?
So super interesting. And we'll take a look at the chart. For those of you that are newer that haven't seen my chart and you're like, why are they all white? I have this theory that it works well for me, that if I can just look at all the candles, I can pretty much tell what direction we're going in, regardless of whether we're making new highs or new lows. And so we have something very interesting going on right now, and it's been going on for a little while, and it is broad expansion. So this is my VWAP down here, and this is 1 standard deviation away from it, and this is 2.5 standard deviations away from it. And this is 3.2 standard deviations away from it. It is very rare that we spend hours above 2.5 standard deviations. So what is very likely to happen today is that we expand and then contract. And so the reason for that is that at some point, doesn't look like it now, but at some point we're going to run out of buyers. And so looking for that, there's something very special that this band, this volatility band, shows us. So when it's walking outside the band, and so you're walking, the price action is literally walking this band, and it's expanding. So it's moving away from this 2.5 standard deviation band. So it still tells me there's energy under the market. And if there's energy under the market, you can look at a very tight time frame. And I know this is the Qs and it's a 3-minute, so don't have a heart attack. But I do like to trade it very quickly when it pulls back into frontline support. That's a collection of 3 or more candlesticks at a particular space. So I would put an order out here and I would say, hey, my stop is going to be at the next congestion level. That's about 10 points away. And I'm going to trade it from
what
here
level is that?
until the next new high. This level is, it's my eyes, 17,396.
Okay.
Right? And so that's the 400 level. It's expanding here, so you don't really want to chase this because there's no cluttered area. Every time you get a cluttering of areas, that's congestion. Everybody makes a decision. And the decision all day has been, hey, if we get to cluster here, let's just buy. And so this is the newest cluster down here at this 396. It's about 20 points away now.
Sure.
And so we can do that to go long. The next thing that could happen is that it could explode higher because over here we've got depth of market. And so see it's sort of bulgy right up here.
Mm-hmm.
When it's bulgy like this, it sort of tells us that they're packing a ceiling in. When it starts thinning out and there's just one or two big spikes, it means you can go ahead. But you can see it sort of thinning out a little bit here. It's going to run bunch more. See how thin it gets, and then it starts getting a little fatter. This depth of market tool on Motive Wave is absolutely fantastic, but you can also see it in the dome on Topstep X or whatever other dome you use. So in that case, it could run all the way up to the 3.2 area, and then you're going to watch for a stall. And that stall should start bringing things in. I think that happens in happy hour. I don't know who's trading in happy hour with you guys, but I am going to be staring down the screens for sure. That's what I'm thinking about.
Well, happy hour today is Jack, Andre, and Dolby, but I will be staring down the screens with you.
Yeah. All right. I will pop up a little picture in the Strategy Lab channel in Discord if I see this breaking down and I'm already cleanly in the trade. I'll put it up for us to see.
So what you're looking at with those deviations from VWAP is, I mean, you're just watching the rubber band stretch further and further away.
Exactly. And the market is like, believe it or not, the market is like, if all the market energy were in a set of lungs and we were just breathing out and moving higher and higher and higher, and you could see when it thins out, buyers press into that edge because they're moving higher. And so when you see that happens at some juncture, there's no more energy in the lungs. They just give out, and we run out of buyers. Who else is going to buy up here? And so that's really what's going on.
We run out of breath.
Exactly. And so that's what we're watching for. Now, if you really want to scalp, you can scalp on the way up, and every time it comes in to that congestion zone, now at 4:15, you can run it up the flagpole a little. 3 minutes is great. You could do a smaller one, but that gets super dicey.
I appreciate this because I'm, as a kind of a longer time frame trader in a shorter time frame seat, and trying to figure out how to look for opportunities in shorter time frames, and this is really helpful for me. One question that came in the chat is, they're asking, what standard deviation levels are you using from VWAP again?
Okay, so I actually am a mathematician, and it's the reason that I struggled in the markets, because I believe there's truth in numbers. My favorite thing to say is that God is a mathematician, because there's just so much beauty in the truth of mathematics. But when you get into trading, everything is a shade of gray. And so I'm also a statistician. I'll roll that around, and that is the land of gray. And so I use 2.5 standard deviations, because more than 98% of motion generally gets trapped within 2.5 standard deviations of the VWAP. Somebody says, hey, why don't you use 2.75? Because things don't go up there that much. If you want to look at, and let's go through a 30-minute. If you want to look at things and you go, hey, how many times does this go up and hit the top of my curve? Very rarely does it get up over the 2.5 band. So 2.5 standard deviation band is it for me. If it goes up there, it means we've got a lot of motion. And if it's steep, it means chase it. You can chase it and be in good shape. A lot of times, if people have longer time frames and they want to look at tight time frames, walking the band or using a 5 simple moving average on something like a 5-minute chart, you're going to see all kinds of places that say, yep, go long, go
Right.
long.
For
And
short
if
time.
everything's steep, you're, ooh, there it is.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. I think it might be that time.
It's time.
It is time for
All
bell to
right.
bell. Now please understand, you do need to stay the whole day and sign all the forms we have to get the reset reward. Include your name and email address.
All right, folks.
All
Yes,
right.
this is. You've been waiting for this. Yes, you have. I've been waiting for it too. This is the second bell of the day, and yes, and throughout the rest of this broadcast, and we don't have much time left in the day, so I'm going to say this next one's coming before 3:00. Right. So make sure that you put your same name and email address in the form. We got the form here. They just posted it. Look up top, scroll up top. We pinned it up there. Same name, same email. And we've got one more coming after this. So we're going to get you the code emailed by the end of the day, Tuesday, and you'll have 1 week to redeem it. Remember, this is for only one reset. So get this one done. You got 5 minutes. And like I said, we're not going to tell you what time the next one's dropping, but hey, we're going to close the broadcast at 3:00. So wink, wink. So good luck.
Thanks, Eddie. All right, everybody,
Everybody
make sure you
waiting for
use that
those,
same
yeah.
name and email, on that, so that we get things right here. And that's the second bell, third bell yet to come. Anne Marie, there was one thing you mentioned, that you're a mathematician and a statistician, however you say that.
Statistician. Yep.
Statistician. There you go. All right. Thank you. I hope I didn't offend you when I was talking about in-group coaching.
Oh, goodness,
how I
you're
think
totally right. Listen, truth should never offend a person. It should never offend a person. And it is absolutely true. I looked for exactness.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're in a space of making a living being exact, this is a very hard place to be.
Yes,
it is. It's the reason I sucked eggs terribly. I was horrific when I first started trading.
There's no right answer.
It's very, very bad. Yes.
Right?
I wanted the right answer, and I wanted the logical answer. Hey, jobs numbers are terrible. Why is the market going up? Right? That doesn't make any sense. Jobs numbers are great. Why is the market going down? These sorts of things, oh my goodness, it would enrage me. But it's because I did not see that learning to understand how people respond to price is literally the most important thing that you can do. Literally the most important thing.
And do you find that people, yes, how people respond to price is important, but there's layers and layers of different time frames and expectations of all those people. There's so much to get your head wrapped around. It's like, how do we deal with this? I mean, it looks like we're getting a nice little pullback here, huh?
Yeah, and coming right into that first framework event. So for me, if I were trading by myself right now and I weren't thinking about all of these things, this would really be where I would buy, right? I would buy this and go, all right, let's see if it can make another run to the north. And I'd have my stop tight, right? Because at the end of the day, my brain is thinking we should collapse.
If you bought it right here, where would your stop be? Where would your
My
stop be if you
right
bought it here?
Underneath, my stop would be right underneath the wick.
The current wick?
This wick right here at 402, 401. Yeah.
So that would be down around 389 ish area.
It seems to have a fair bit of pressure here, but no, I actually mean right at 17,400, 17,401. Literally.
Oh, okay.
If I bought it at 409, which is where the trigger would have come in, right? I am really going to have a super tight stop, because if it loses that edge, it would be the first time in a little bit over an hour, that it's actually even closed a 3-minute candlestick inside of the 2.5 standard deviation band.
Got it. So I took along.
And see, now that I get up
I took
here,
it for you.
So, okay, great.
So, yeah.
Great.
We're
And see now,
long,
see how it's running up?
11.25.
Right? So it's running up now. What we wanted to do is break past these 2 wicks.
At the very top?
And then, actually, the wick of the very last 3-minute candlestick is a good place.
Okay, got it.
For that to pay attention. Yeah. And it should run up here. So right now, if this loses its edge, I'm going to have my stop almost at break even. If this starts losing its edge, because I'm actually in scalp mode, right? So the scalp mode would say, come into the floor, see where the wick's going, run it up the flagpole, and then get out of Dodge. So I'll be in there for, 10 ticks, not 10 ticks, 10 points,
10 points,
maybe
right.
7 points, something like that. And then you just take it as it comes, because they're still buying the dip. See the green, my linear regression.
If we can go back to Anne Marie's chart, please. There it is.
Yeah, we're sitting there. If we have the linear regression, you see how it's fading there? Just a little bit of a fade down there. That's really just telling us this. Everything has to do with slope. Everything has to do with slope. So as long as this is green and the slope is up, the chart has a shot of breaking out over the top of the range. And so
understood. Okay.
It says, it's as simple as that. And so for me, I would have taken a couple of pieces off here, because if I'm scalping, I'm going to carry a fair bit of size because my stop is really tight. And so that's really what I'm going to be working on. Now, because my candlesticks are all the same color,
right?
I know that this is a downward candle because I can see it moving downward, but it's still white. So my brain doesn't go, it's just looking at the base going, all right, if I hold the floor, I'm staying in. If I lose the floor, I'm out at break even.
So, all right.
Because I'm
your
not
entry
moving
was
my stop up.
Right. So I did move the stop up a little bit, but your entry was really about 09, right?
Yes. 09.10. Yeah.
So my stop is at 09.25, and we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, absolutely. See if it gets a nice
Just
little
light.
run to the upside there. Yeah.
Yeah, just light and tight, like Michael says, but
exactly.
we'll let this run.
Exactly.
We'll let this run just a little bit. Okay, the form to get your free reset was only up for 5 minutes. If you missed it, sorry about that. But the form is closed. Will be another one coming up here for those of you that got the first 2. Later on, I don't know when. I don't even know when. So we'll get to that. Sorry if you missed it. All right. So I mean, we're sitting here in a nice opportunity here with a little bit of risk. That linear regression thing at the bottom is that available on most platforms?
So I'm going to say no. But let me look at TradingView over here on another window, and let me have a peek. See if it's in on TradingView. TradingView is probably one of the ones that has a lot of indicators, which is why I'm going to check on it. So
it does. There's a whole bunch of them. I've got a couple on my chart right now, and they are not what you're looking at.
Okay. Let's give it a go. Linear regression channel, linear regression slope. This is what I have here. Oh yeah, this it's linear regression slope, version 2, I think. It is sitting on TradingView. Oh, and look at how nicely our trade is working out. Squeak, squeakity, squeaking. Very lovely.
Yeah,
right?
and
very, very nice.
This is your trade. This was not mine. I just wanted to take it so we could.
Well, I did not pull the trigger.
Look at it.
Sad for me. But yeah, and you could have. Here's the thing: everybody that's not used to this kind of trading, they can get very nervous, thinking, "Oh my gosh, what if it falls out from under me?" See, you don't give it a chance to do that. You look at where the heavy congestion is holding, and then you position. So right now, if you had 2, you would take one off because that's an old high. And it's doing it under lighter volume. Right?
Yes, it is.
So,
and according to this linear regression, it's kind of trending downward, right?
Yes. Yes, indeed. Indeed.
So I like this. See, Anne Marie, you're helping me learn how to look for smaller opportunities. I've been in the profile and 30-minute charts for so long. This is, a lot of this stuff is new to a 30-some year trader.
Yeah, and no matter how you're in the formation, what you have to think about it as, we always, when we get together, we always talk about going to the concerts and getting behind the big guy that's got all the force.
Right.
But if everybody's behind you pushing to get in the doors, it's the same thing. Now notice, see how the low volume up the chain tells us, as we have that tiny time frame there, see how the 2 up bars were so shallow, and then it peaked to the top and then totally reversed.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
That's
where you keep your eyes on. Exactly. That's what you would do. But for me, when you're scalping, it's not about getting stopped out. It's about going level to level.
Right.
And it's not anticipating future motion. It's looking at present and near-term motion, near past, to predict the near future. And so it's always level to level. So rarely do I get stopped out of a scalp unless I'm wrong. I will take myself out of the trade.
Right. You probably would have taken that profit once we got up above there, right?
Oh, absolutely. Once I got to that level, I would have taken the profit because I noticed the shallow volume up into the new high in the present time. So if I say to myself, I'm not going to hold that anymore. So you can look at this again and go, wait, there's the exact same trade. The difference is momentum has shifted just a little bit. And so now the momentum has shifted, and I clearly rejected that high there.
Right.
The second time around, I'm thinking to myself, is that what it would be?
Yeah.
Excess. If I come back here, I'm not as willing to go long this time. A clear, heavy rejection like that always tells me, wait a second, we have a little bit of action. And lo and behold, we are closing candlesticks inside of the 2.5 standard deviation. So the last time that happened was at 12:30. And so what did it do? It moved sideways, worked off some energy. Exactly. And so that's what we're looking for. We're either looking for a basing or a break of the event,
Of the base.
but it's always buyers are sitting there somewhere. So if we look to the left, depth of market, see how it's it's getting a little thin right there. Nobody's hanging out. A ton of people are sitting there. But when it starts thinning out like that, I'm going to say, here I am up at the space. I'm going to wait for my linear regression slope to turn red. And then I'm going to wait for a bounce that is underneath the 2.5 standard deviation. Then I'm going to take the short. And so that's kind of what I'm looking for next, because the time of day that we're in, I think maybe I'm being hopeful as a perma bear. I heard Michael call himself that today. I was like, oh my gosh, that's me. I love taking the short side. I'm such a big fan of shorts.
As do I.
Love it.
I think it's an old floor thing, like Michael said.
Yeah, you make your money so fast too. It's great. So so here it's turned red. Now I'm looking for a bounce. All right. Any questions? What do we want to do?
Well, there. I mean, again, there's another question. I don't know why if they missed it earlier, but they're asking again for your percentage or your levels of your standard deviations again.
Yes, let's open this up. It's easy peasy. We have we're going to find buyers somewhere here. Come on, behave. All right, let me highlight this. Son of a gun. There we go. Edit. Okay, here are my standard deviation bands. Someone is very keen on using 2.75. Listen, here's what I have to say. Don't be dogmatic about trading. It's an individual sport, and there are going to be some things that work well for you and things that work well for others. Use what works for you. And there are going to be some things where you go, oh, yeah, I don't want to do what she's doing there. I like XYZ. Knock yourself out. I'm not there pushing the buttons for you. So whatever makes you comfortable, you like 2.75, use it. Right?
Right.
You want to capture
but consistently.
As much as it is? Exactly. So here's what I use. I have 2.4 today. It's normally sitting at 2.5. I have no idea why I did that. But I have 1, 2.5, and 3.2. Okay? Sometimes, listen, we've had days way back in the past where we've had 5 and 6 standard deviations to the upside.
Oh, sure.
It's not normally the futures. It might be something like NVIDIA or Tesla or whatever, but these things happen. So from this perspective, that's how you would use that. And again, don't look at trading as dogma, okay? A lot of room for dogma in other places. Don't look at trading as dogma here. Just say, hey, this seems to follow this line. It doesn't follow it perfectly, of course, but it does follow it.
Right.
So use it, and when you see it breaking away, you know that it's fading into deeper support. So where would I go? This is like I don't know, is this a 10 or a 30 or what is that? Simple moving average, it's a 30 that I'm using today.
Okay.
But, essentially I'm just going to look for congestion. So I have congestion here at this line. So I expect buyers to come in here, but I'm not going to take a long. Why? Well, the slope of the price action is downward. My linear regression slope is red.
Is now red.
And now I'm expecting buyers to come in and bounce, but to give me a lower high. So what I really am stalking is a short. And that short would be almost the same place that
we were long.
I got out of the long, right? Or we would get out of the long, right
Sure.
up here. So it's between here and up here. So I'm just going to wait and watch. You can see it bouncing off of this edge. You might go, Emery, why did it bounce there? Look to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 3-minute candles. You might go, well, how do I know to use 3 minutes? What if it's 5 minutes? Listen, if you go to 5 minute, not going to be as many candles, but you are going to see congestion. 1, 2, 3. That's what happens when price action moves. And when we think things are breaking down, if trend is up, just remember, trend is like putting your hand in a bucket of water and swirling it around. You're going to make a whirlpool going in one direction. If you stuck your hand in and started swirling it in the other direction,
opposite direction, it's
you're
going to
have a
harder.
lot. Yeah, you're going to have all kinds of churn. And that churn is going to be some water still moving in the old direction and some water moving in a new direction. That means bounce action. You just have to think about it like that. Make sure you go, wait, what would everyone be doing right now if they were purely convinced that price action was returning to upside pressure? Well, they'd be buying the dips. How do you buy a dip? You look for 3 to 4 candlesticks that cross through the same area, and you try to position right there.
In the time frame that you're trading.
Exactly. And if we're scalping here, it's going to be, it's always in the time frame that we're trading. If you do that on a 30-minute, it's going to mean that you make 2-3 trades a day. If you do it on a 3-minute, you might take 30 trades a day.
Okay. And new bar here.
Yes. So it should spike up into this zone. We're going to let it run. This is thin here. It's not bunchy, so they should break past it up into this edge.
So that's a dome, or is that just volume profile, Anne-Marie?
This is the dome. Yeah, it's the dome. And if you hover over it, it'll tell you the size. Yeah, so there's 100 of them at, oh my goodness, 140 of them at 25.75. Yeah, so again, my thought is this is still a lot of price power that's pushing up here. If I felt like taking a long, I could go, hey, I'm going to trade it back up into here, and then I'm going to turn around to be a short. But sometimes, particularly on Friday afternoons, my brain starts moving at the speed of dirt. And so when I start slowing down my thinking, I leave that little rhythm to go, all right, let me see if I'm actually seeing a breakdown. I'm going to wait until it gets up into here. Now notice we're on a 5-minute, so my linear regression slope has not turned red here yet. So it's still telling me
3-minute.
I was, and I just changed it to a 5 as we were looking. And I said, hey, if you want to look at a 3, you want to look at a 5, whatever it is, you're going to see congestion.
Right.
The 3-minute is pushing right back up. So for me, I'm like, hands off. I'm not touching anything until it tells me it's failing. And right now it's saying, hey, I have the 30-minute SMA on a 3-minute chart. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 3-minute candlesticks at or near support. So I'm going to look for something in that range to go long. And then as soon as it starts lifting off that edge, I can go, and here's my heavy congestion. I would be taking profit there on that edge because I'm just following the rhythm and saying, hey, listen, I went into old resistance there. Now, what's the drawback? Every system comes in and there's a drawback, and the drawback for this one is, hey, if it turns into a runaway freight train, you cut your profits out right here, right? Because that's where I would say, listen, you got to take some profit. We have all kinds of congestion. 1, 2, 3, 4 candles, a savage rejection. You should take some profit here and move your
And that was savage.
It was. It was savage. And so if you are carrying 2 lots, I would say take 1 as profit and raise your stop to break even. So you're not losing anything on the trade. You've made half of whatever it is if you'd gone twice in there. The other one stays in there, and you just wait to see if it holds your floor or if it's going to break down. Right?
Would you
For
short
me,
up there?
I think it's still. I would not right now, simply because I'm looking at an overall form that says I should be heading higher. And so the breakdown area actually comes if I lose this level right here, that is heavy congestion. If I lose that level, then I'm going to wait for the next bounce and try to short that. But I always assume if I'm trending up that I'm going to build a shoulder, right? Here's my left shoulder, here's my neck, here's my head, and here's my right shoulder. I'm always going to assume that. So I would actually still be long one contract waiting for this, especially since, now my little linear slope is pushing to the upside. So I don't think it's showing a short yet at all.
Did you trade earlier? How was your day today?
I did. I had kind of a sucky yesterday, and today was pretty good. I had as we talked about a little bit ago, I had this idea that the charts would reverse, and so I was picking up pennies in front of a steamroller. Right. So I would see 17,000 to 20, and I would short it, and I would, get 10 points or whatever, and then I'd have to cover. I ended up scalping the whole morning, and although it was not a bad day, I could have had an outrageous day if I had just said, come on now, stick with the trend. But, like you said, in group coaching, you get up with a bias sometimes, and you can't really change that bias unless you step back and go, okay, I got to pump the brakes. Something's going on here, and I'm totally wrong. Right? And then you have to sort of re-engineer your whole mind. And then a lot of times you can't really do it because your head is set in that space going, no, this should be short. This should fade. And you can't get out of your own way. So you end up taking shorts in spaces where you make a little profit, but the big game in town is still getting the longs on pullbacks. And, once I am very stubborn. And once I get a bias in my head, it takes forever to get out of that bias. It literally takes forever. So if I had the second contract, I would flip it off.
Right.
Yeah, I know some people that have minds that are just super flexible. Mine is not. Yeah, I would take my profit right there and I'd be done.
Yeah, I had I had a few scalps. Well, I had a few trades today that were in some decent profit, and I feel like I'm and I'm sure you have some things to say and some help with this. I feel like I'm stuck between time frames. I had, trades on today that were in some decent money, and I'm used to being able to hang in trades a little bit longer. And, I had some profits get taken away today. And, this is all part of a constant learning process. I mean, Anne-Marie, as well as everybody, there's always something to learn. I'm trying to not only, we all tend to have a bias. I kind of think I'm more flexible with it because of the profile can change that. Everybody says trade what you see, but I'm stuck between that time frame and a shorter time frame like we're looking at here. What do I do about that?
Well, first of all, commenting on you particularly, I think you have a very flexible mindset because you can trade long and short throughout the day. I've seen you do that. And your ability to adapt is very fast. My thought is, listen, I love looking at the 30-minute, but this market, with its volatility ranges per candlestick, you have to get to a tighter time frame in order to execute. So if you're looking at, today, the VWAP told the whole story about the opening range trade, right? But it broke out of the bottom, it broke out of the top, broke out of the bottom, broke out of the top. It was a train wreck. But the VWAP said, go long. And so that's the only trade with trend that I had today. I looked at that opening tick and I said, all right, that's breaking out, but I'm going to wait for the bottom of this range to come in and kiss and then move up. And because my VWAP is upward, I'm going long. And if it means that I got in too early, then I'm just going to wait it out before adding to the trade.
Right. Okay.
And that I found to be really great. Now, I know from the settlement that we were well above it. Your number was 17,110. Yeah. And so I knew we were well above it. And I knew that we were going to likely give back and then bounce again because of the way the VWAP was looking. And then I watched that opening tick. And I think the opening tick was 17,090 or 17,190. What was that? What was that? Oh, it's right here.
Opening tick, 17,190. Yes, you are
190,
right.
Yeah. And, RIPS was looking at that opening spot. And as long as, here are the things that I started looking at. And I was using a 5 minute, so I'll go to that. And when you start looking at those 30-minute formations and you say to yourself, all right, I know that X, Y, or Z is happening, collapsing to the 5 minute and watching the formation hold gives me way more power over risk exposure and way more power over reward event. And so in this space where that opening was there, this is a 3 minute, this little pink thing. I used 3 minutes instead of 1. And so I just waited for it to come back. And because I knew the slope was up, I waited for it to come back. And I said, you know what? Every time it gets nearby there, I'm going long. I'm going long, I'm going long, I'm going long. And I went from one end of the band to the other. And then I said, all right, I'm going short because I thought it would be sideways. And I went short, stopped at the VWAP, but then I went back along again at the base of the 1 standard deviation, which is where most of price sits during the course of a day. It'll sit between 1 standard deviation below and 1 standard deviation above. And I did that. Now, when it broke to the north after this 220-ish area, I tried to short it here, and it stopped me out of the trade. And I said, all right, I'm going to go to the pre-market here, and I'm going to try and short that. But what I totally missed was all of my green action and all of the pressure that just started moving forward. And I just kept trying to sell every bounce. And it just would give me a few bits. It'd come down into support and hold it, and I'd have to get out. It was exhausting today because I made money, but I was sitting again, picking up pennies in front of a steamroller. Annoying, but it happens.
Well, at least you got away without getting smushed.
Yes, and that was because I was light and tight, and I literally was making money $120 at a time, all the way up.
That's
right.
Hey, that's good money.
And instead of making, well, yeah, except now I'm exhausted and I want to do a face plant, right? As opposed to going, hey, rhythm, flow, watch the breakouts and trade it. But I started with that cognitive bias of there's no way we can run higher. And it put me back-footed on the moves up.
So you're more of a, I mean, at least what we've been talking about today is you're more of a pretty short time frame trader, more of a scalper than somebody who's looking to take bigger bites out of the market. But one of the questions that we had, and we'll probably wrap it up after this, and I love this question, is what is the best way to stick with a winning trade?
Okay, so the easiest answer to that is, first of all, winning trades can become losing trades if the environment is not trending. If you are in a trending environment, well, what does that mean, Anne-Marie? If you can look at a group of candlesticks, like in the early part of the morning, it was a mosh pit.
Chop. Yep.
Just horrible chop. There's no trend here because I can draw a straight line through almost every single candlestick here. Mm-hmm. So hanging on to a trade means that the trade needs to be in an environment where trend is in your favor. I don't like to hang on to shorts if the market is running long. That's why I was in scalp mode all day. Why? Because hanging on to that trade is going to make me blow out one of my personal risk limits. So you don't hang on to a trade if it's running against you and the trend is in the opposite direction.
Oh, for sure,
if,
right?
However, you're sitting in a sideways formation, there is no trend, and so there's going to be no advantage to sticking in a trade. It's going to be support to resistance, support to resistance. If you have moving averages that are going up, you stick in the trade. If you simply draw a line, every time it makes a new high, draw a line at the old congestion zone. All right. Okay, I'm going to slide my stop up. It just runs like the wind up here, and then another congestion zone. Okay, I'm going to slide my stop up. And then it breaks out again, and you go, okay, that's another congestion zone. I'm sliding my stop up. And then it goes all the way up here, and it starts double topping. You go, okay, I'm going to slide my stop up. Notice, if you slide your stop up to heavy congestion, it's going to keep you in the trade. And you're going to be able to run with it. That only works if you've got a trending day. If you've got some of the monster days that we've had with giant whipsaws up and down, it doesn't make sense to stay in the trade. You only stay in the trade if it's still rewarding you, right? And if it starts breaking down on you, you have no idea how long it's going to break down.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Anne-Marie, you're almost to the point where you're going to get the face plant.
Just one more hour. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this last hour. I really, really am.
Yeah, me too. Me too. All right. Folks, this is Anne-Marie's book. I suggest you get it. It is an excellent, excellent book. Whenever I talk to Anne-Marie, I wonder how the hell I survived in this business for 30 freaking years.
You know, I have great and deep admiration for that work that I get to see a little part of when you guys talk about it. It's so intense, and truthfully a little terrifying to me, if I'm going to be completely honest. But it really, it is a testimony to intestinal fortitude.
Well, I used to have
Jack's face.
I used to have the 6-pack abs. Now I have 12-pack abs. Intestinal fortitude. There you go.
Yes, there it is. There it is. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate you tons.
Anne-Marie, there is so much love for you in the chat. I could spend 15 minutes going through all of it. Just know Anne-Marie loves you too.
I'll do it later.
I love you too. Anne-Marie, I love you. And thank you so much for every opportunity we have to talk to you. So, folks, it is the Power Hour coming up right now. Anne-Marie's looking forward. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you're looking forward as well. So we'll be with you very shortly. Stick around.
Take
to the NDs, yeah. Open up the door, watch all the G's forward. Smoke clouds follow while we hit another quarter. 50s in a carry-on, feel like a transporter. It's a privilege to know me, that's 100 on my broski. 1-2 punch, damn this thing hitting fully. Fresh pot of gumbo and we back up on our belly. Beat by diamond, shout out to the boy Cushy. Now I'm everything I could be, shades on with a hoodie. Off a little something, so you think I got my eyes closed. These is one and none, no baby, these is not those. Getting so much chicken blockheads out of tacos. Getting so much packs like we gotta scan a barcode. Getting so much A, cause we working out of ISO. Should've went Indies, but you didn't, now you dry snow. Baby, come to Brooklyn, yeah, you know they moving Shutterstones. Told her pull it over, ain't gotta read no right though. Everything a process, checking in deposits. Gotta shoot closet.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Power Hour for Friday. I'm Jack. That's Andre. That is also Mr. Dolby. We're here for an hour. Yeah, I think that some people might be preoccupied with some other stuff coming out during this hour, but we're going to try and get through it. We have no control over when that comes out. Dolby, how's it going?
Pretty sure they're here for us. I think they're actually just here for us. We had a great Power Hour yesterday, and I think word got out that this is actually a very, very entertaining segment with some high quality information and comedy.
It was
definitely
something,
going to be a
Dolby.
change
It
of pace.
Yes,
Definitely a change of pace from the last segment. But we're going to be placing some trades.
Oh, that's the plan. I mean, look at this. Look at this power rally on a Friday afternoon. Unbelievable. All-time highs. Here we go.
We got our
Up, and
12 straight green candles on the half hour for the S&P. So here's where I'm at right now. Don't want to step in front of this. But going into the weekend, I kind of want to see what of these bars close lower. But like, I'm not going to step in front of it while it's still doing its thing here.
I feel you, Jack.
What about you
and I
guys?
kind of we look at this the same way. You said 12 straight green candle bars to the upside. I mean,
12 straight half-hour green candle bars, I'm saying.
Okay, I'm gonna see if we can get.
So,
I'm gonna try to get long a pullback at 34 3/4. Let's see. Let's see if it happens. It'll be a 3-lot.
Or
we're gonna start small.
NASDAQ time, right, Dolby?
We don't. Yeah, we don't want to go. We don't want to go 15. Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. That's the last 5 minutes. Our feels
Yeah,
like
that's the last.
Two
That's
pack
the last
to pick
5 minutes.
the market of the day. It seems like NASDAQ is moving that way.
Yes, sir.
Yes, who was that?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
I think that was Eddie in back in the sound room. It was Tupac.
No, I know it was
I think they
Eddie.
said it was
I wanna know
Tupac.
who the voice was. Oh, it's Tupac.
Hologram.
Okay, got it. Never really
You're
got
the hologram with
into.
the Coachella.
Ooh, I'm filled on this for 3 lots. Let's see what happens here. Risking.
Oh, you're in, Dolby?
All right.
That is way too much money to risk. Let's tighten that up. Risking a cool 1,500. Let's not do that. Let's do a little bit less. What's that? 975.
Get back there. What are you long from, Dolby?
Where am I long from? We are long from 3450s. It's right here.
YOLO time.
Right here in my
People's
chart.
Champ wants me to go YOLO. We'll see.
Okay,
We'll
chat,
see.
calm down. But also, hello to chat. I haven't said hi to chat yet. I hope everyone's doing good.
I love you, Dolby.
Chat
I love you.
Chat has noticed that I'm cold. That is the case. Actually, I am cold.
It's cold outside. I don't know if you're cold.
You know what I should do though is go to the Topstep merch store and pick up maybe a new hoodie.
I believe it's 20% off today, correct?
Yeah, there was a coupon going around earlier. There's a coupon on going up 20%. It was a solid one.
Very nice.
Oh, look at all the love in chat. It's incredible. Hello, Ghost. Hello, Razvan. Hello, Brekazito. I can't pronounce that. That's too hard.
It's expired, I'm
But
told.
this position's doing pretty well right now, though.
I love it.
Yeah. Yes. But I know nothing about NASDAQ, so let's see what
See
happens.
if we can catch a pullback here. I'll get along with you. What's going on in the tilt? Not showing a whole lot. Maybe a little bias to the short side in ES. I know we bring that up a lot. Do with it what you want. It's just another tool in the shed.
Yeah, that's like
Dolby, are
55,
those your
45 on the long
charts
side
with the
for NASDAQ.
meme?
Oh, Jack, you
Is
missed
that your
Power
chart?
Hour. I mean, this is what happens when you miss Power Hour, guys. Okay, so here's the story. I asked Rips yesterday, who or what is your spirit emoji? So, chat, if you have a spirit emoji, feel free to put your spirit emoji in there. This one is mine, so now she's just kind of hanging out with me on my charts. So,
what What does that emoji exactly mean, Dolby? Just I don't care, whatever.
Yeah, kind of. It's more like an I don't care type of thing.
Gotcha.
I think it's like woman tipping is technically the meme, like the name of
Okay.
the emoji, which took me
Woman
forever to look up.
tipping?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so if you put in
Okay.
like search emotes and put in tip, then it'll be 3 variations of this. Yeah. And who
What
spelled
an age.
emoji EMOGI? Who's running the poll right now?
Robert.
Let's get a poll about
Keep it.
who.
Keep it.
Do you spell
Keep
it GI or JI? Maybe that's the alternative spelling. So we got some great emojis in here. Thank you so much, chat, for participating.
Yeah.
The Eddie's Bond put in a mushroom. I'm assuming that's portobello that you're interested in.
It's on brand.
Yeah, right. So, Jack, what's your spirit emoji? Do you have one?
You're gonna have to expand. Like, what is a spirit emoji? Like, what you see
It's
yourself
the
as
emoji
an
that
emoji?
you identify with. Like, I'm like, it's the you have like a spirit animal, and it's like, oh yeah,
Okay.
I relate to like a red panda because they're cute and fuzzy, and I'm cute and fuzzy. So, what's your spirit emoji?
Right now, like the RIP one.
Oh, skull.
Yeah, well,
New highs. All right, we're still up
New
here,
highs.
Dolby. Looking good, my man.
So far so good. Yeah. Although remember yesterday during Power Hour,
Yes, I do.
Nasdaq decided to just teleported down like 20 points
20
and destroyed
points,
me.
right?
That was funny.
That
That was
NASDAQ.
really funny. Yeah. Right. Did you guys catch Rips this morning? He was awesome.
Yep.
Yes, I
It
was
was
there
awesome.
for that.
Yep. It was awesome
Yep.
this morning.
Love
Awesome
it.
yesterday.
Love working with Rips.
Yeah, Rips is the man.
Oh, this is actually like new highs. I can't even find anything
Oh,
on
yeah.
the chart. Okay, so there's
This is-
nothing to
this
look
is
at.
nuts.
You just hold. All right.
Well, in fashion,
Well-
Nvidia's up 3.7% almost today. Meta
Unbelievable.
2.16, Apple 1.6. So,
Yep.
yeah, about what you'd
We're getting
expect.
close. Yeah, getting close to being up 2% in the NASDAQ. Typically, anything over 2%, you'll see a pullback there. We're not there quite yet, but something to keep an eye on. This rally is just one of those zombie rallies. Just we can't get in the way of it. We'll see what happens here in the next 50 minutes. Sure, we'll get some fireworks.
Sit on this 1 minute chart and see how this goes. I typically don't really enjoy moving my stops
Great,
around
let's
too
make
much.
it happen. That's great. Let's make it
So-
happen. That's great.
Yes, we will.
Yeah.
Yep. Insane rally, Marie. Yeah, what do you got, Dolby?
Nothing. I'm just gonna sit in this trade, and I may or may not
Okay.
win. That's all I got.
Might be a
I don't think I can
pullback.
really get a much better entry, to be honest. I mean, I got this
Yeah, let's-
uptrend line on the 1 minute chart. It looks like buyers keep on buying at approximately this rate. So up to them to kind of prove this trend wrong, I guess. Cashcraft says I'm definitely getting
Short
stops.
15.
I don't. So it's
They're
someone
taunting
almost
me.
to
They're
fade
taunting
me. I
me.
mean, go for it. Yeah.
No, if you went the other way, the same thing would happen.
I know. There's no winning. It's not fair.
70% short, yes.
Ooh, big numbers today. Mike up 18K today. Goodness gracious. That's a lot of
Someone,
money.
Fast Markets was up 800 grand this morning, which was pretty impressive.
I thought it was 8 trillion. I thought it was
It
8
did
trillion.
work its way up to 8 trillion, actually.
Yeah.
That escalated quickly.
As everything does in chat. Chat is good at escalating
Yes, it
things.
does. All right, we'll see how this pullback. Get in here.
Want to wait to
20%
230.
short
I feel like
ES.
it's gonna pullback's gonna happen like now, but I don't want to touch anything
Now?
until after 230.
Well, why don't
Yes,
you get in a
now.
little short there, Jack, if you think it's going to happen right now?
Because I don't think it's smart to short it now. I think it's gonna happen now, but I should wait until 230 at least.
Yeah, typically I wouldn't enjoy getting. It's hard to get long when the market's already so bullish, especially when you're just trading NQ for the first time and you're starting at 2 o'clock.
All
Would have been nice if we
what the hell
started
is
at
this?
10 or 9.
This is just a combine, so short from 69 in the ES.
Nice. For the memes or for the short?
For the memes. I'm like, what?
Okay.
Ultimately, as we say in the disclaimer, not financial advice.
So immature.
Well, I mean,
Well,
like,
I mean,
I'm gonna
that's
sit here
a
and be like, I'm not even gonna
legitimate
put on a
question.
trade in a combine for it. Well, what would you ask?
Same thing. No,
Was it for the
Dolby's
memes?
being
Or...
immature.
I'm not being immature. What are you talking about?
I'm kidding.
I think this barely counts as a meme trade. Short one
Okay.
ES.
Okay.
You know, trading combine. The stakes couldn't be lower, Dolby.
No, they couldn't.
I mean,
Well, we gotta
I'm
get
in a
James.
trading
We gotta get
combine. I'm
James
trying to
Harden
pass.
advanced. Yeah.
I'm gonna legitimately
I might
try
have
to
to-
pass this trading combine. I'm down like a little
Okay.
bit, but I think I can get it back. I think I can get this money. That's gonna be my goal. I'm gonna try to pass the trading combine, and I'll keep tab of
that.
all my resets and everything. We're going for transparency here.
That's what we do here.
It is very transparent. If anyone doesn't know, I actually used to trade in trading combines a long time ago.
Oh yeah,
Long time ago. I am an OG. That is true.
Yeah. What year did you start?
2012, I think, is my profile. I think I'm like one of the top 100 people to have ever joined Topstep.
Is that right?
Look at you.
Yeah, I
Wow.
think so. I can actually look that up. Hold on. You guys.
Did you know you'd live on YouTube one day?
Well, what's funny is that I actually streamed on Twitch long before influencing was ever a thing. So had I kept on doing that, I would have been like a multimillionaire by now. I was so ahead of the curve. They didn't have micros. They didn't have YouTube shorts back then. I was paving new paths.
I had no idea
all
we'd be
copied
living on
me.
YouTube one day.
They all copied me. That's what I'm sticking to. I'm trying to
we got
find
here.
my actual account number, which I can do. I had it before. I think it was like 115, which is pretty cool. Still holding this trade though. Nasdaq is holding up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm such a hipster. I was doing it way before.
Before it was cool.
I was doing it. Way long
cool.
before it was cool. Yeah. I'm not sure if I can find it anymore. It's all good.
Jack
is
looking
good.
good. This might be the pullback I'm looking for to get long. Dolby just too
more
wholesome,
now.
they say. He is a wholesome guy.
Too wholesome? Oh boy. Is that a challenge, chat? I love a good challenge. I'm just trying to be well behaved, that's all. But 5,000 people are here. It can't be gotta be nice.
Can't believe they all tuned in to watch us trade Power Hour. That's amazing.
It's incredible.
Appreciate it. It's very humbling.
It really is. But it's so
Make
nice.
some,
It's so nice
fireworks
getting
here.
all the love from chat, sharing their emojis with us. We got Nathan's 50? You long 15, Nathan? I hope you are.
Love it.
Somebody said Dolby was the Michael Burry of trading influencers. What did you do?
Who's that?
I started a Twitch a long time ago, and that was it. And then I shut it down. Yeah, it was fun. How did I know though? I mean, like, you can't project that stuff. It's like, oh yeah, the influencer business is going to be a multi-million-dollar business.
Who knew?
I was working at a restaurant during the night and then just streaming during the day.
What restaurant?
Ooh, Cherry Circle Room. Shout out to CCR in Chicago. It's where I met my
Right on.
fiance. They can look it up. It's a beautiful room. No windows in the Chicago Athletic Association Hotel.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful. If you're in Chicago and you need like
It's a
a
good
really
one.
good date spot, it's a really good date spot. Won a James Beard Award for interior design for, I think, restaurant
You're
under
a foodie, aren't
250
you?
people.
Dolby?
I worked in restaurants for 10 years, man. Yeah, of course. Did fine dining for 2 or 3. Loved it. Loved it. Loved parts of it. There's some aspects to restaurant life that is similar to trading, and it's that like once the market opens, like it's live, right? You can't. Once the doors are open, it's live. Once the market's open, it's live. Every decision you make is in real time. There's no takebacks. You gotta operate and get in the zone. No do-overs. It's not like writing an email that you can edit for half an hour. It's like doors are open and like this train is not stopping. So that I do miss. I think I miss the camaraderie as well. Just like crushing a service with your team is so much fun.
For sure.
So much fun.
So for the record, we're not just YOLOing combines here. I can't even bring myself to YOLO in a combine. I have one ES on right now.
I still like my 3 lot. I think it's still a good trade. This is still a good trade. Like, why wouldn't you want to go along in the part of an uptrend?
Well,
right? Makes sense to me.
Jack says no more. Jack is big swinging. I love it.
Big swinging.
It's power hour, folks. The setups are coming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guess
Alexandra Pato, I warned you that this is going to be a change of speed change.
Oh, compared to yesterday?
Compared to last hour, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Compared to about 20 minutes ago. But Emery's awesome, though.
We shift gears here.
We do. We do shift gears here. It's power hour. But this is a solid trade. I like this. I love chat. Yeah, I mean, this is a solid 5-minute consolidation, like in an uptrend. Like this is a setup that I really enjoy. Right? We have a nice little box. It's starting to get range bound. We're long the bottom of it in an uptrend. So I have like 2 points that I really enjoy here. So let's just hold the trade and see what happens.
12 minutes until we complete that 12th green half-hour candle.
Gonna be
resilient. That's what it would be,
it.
I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we're on number 12.
Yeah, Raj, this is a Topstep X.
Yes, it is.
This is Topstep X. Yep.
Going public with it in February here.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, are we? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's an amazing platform. I really enjoy it.
Crazy.
Really, really enjoy it. I think all of our traders are really going to enjoy it as well, which is even better. So what do we got in the tilt right now? Ooh, tilt is 41.59 on the short side. So it looks like we got some more shorts in the Topstep trading combine. So Jack, you are trading with the masses right now. I'm going against them. I'm doing the MP, I guess. Is this what MP typically does?
I'm a man of the people.
Yeah, exactly, Jack. Exactly. Get a little short here.
We got hardcore traders here.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. What? No, Topstep is not going public. I think. What did you say to confuse these people, Andre?
Topstep X is going public.
Ah, there we go.
Did I say Topstep's going public?
There it is. Yeah, Chad is spinning a web of lies with your words.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Epis, can you get a waza? Yeah, waza. Love those Bud Light commercials from back in the day. Those were so good. So good.
So real quick, my apologies for today. I think we literally broke Kahoot. Not just like a round. That was quite something. But I do have. We can show the quiz winners from yesterday and the day before. I think we have those, James, to throw them up.
We sure do. These ones that are going up now are the winners from the 17th.
What are the names?
These are Wednesday's winners.
Yeah, this is the best part. You have to find the good names.
Uh-huh.
Gang. That's kind of funny if you saw that meme that went around a couple months ago.
Yeah, these are pretty good. Maybe there's some better on the next one. Yeah.
He's passed.
Yeah, not bad. All right, here's Thursday. Here's yesterday.
Oh, I like this. Whoever loses their trade here has to do 10 push-ups, Dolby. I'm in for that.
Okay.
Do 10 push-ups in my sleep. That's easy.
Wow. I gotta get in on this shit.
Yeah, at the very least, we can get in shape while we bet against Dolby and do push-ups. I mean, we're gonna do a little fitness program in Power Hour as well. We're working some squats.
I got a kettlebell.
Oh, look at this! What is going on?
I've been using it actually to keep the foot down on my mic stand, but I got a new mic stand, so I don't need it. So maybe I should do some swings or something.
Yeah, do some kettlebell swings, some Turkish get-ups. That's a solid one. Player thinks I couldn't do one push-up. Okay, buddy.
80%
We might need to show that crop top I wore.
Do we have that picture?
Top. Yeah, we do actually have that picture. Might want to get that up. I think that's pretty good content.
I got long.
You got long. Okay.
80% short. 80% short. Yes. Might be the pullback. Put in here.
Richard Harris. What time frame do I trade? I like the 30-minute and half and 5-minute charts. It looks like I'm going to eat it on this one.
Oh no!
I don't know if I could do 10 pull-ups. Jack, could you 10 pull-ups?
Hell no. I'm in a
You
process
could do
of
like
trying to
6.
lose some weight right now, but I could do a handful, to put it generously.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So getting a little testy down here with the NASDAQ. We have a new 30-minute bar in 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, spirit emoji needs to get out of the way.
Part of my hat is white. Does it look tan? Be lighting. It's always something with my setup.
Is Michael watching right now?
No, someone in the chat.
Did anybody see Michael on the Aspen and the Snowmass cam today?
I heard yes.
At one point, he was standing there, looking up into the camera, and looked like he was scrolling back through YouTube to see himself in the camera. So
I'm on TV.
That is our captain.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yep, they saw him.
Oh, somebody asked if I said I was born in 1997. I was not born in 1997. Unfortunately, I was born in 1987.
There you go.
Ooh, I'm 86.
I'm 83.
I don't know. I got a year on you. Oh, you're 83. Nice. That was solid year. It's good vintage.
Yeah. Great year.
Yeah. Ew, man. Jack, you still in your short?
Yep.
Nice.
I didn't get in the one contract to take it off for peanuts.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I am gonna move. You owe me 10 push-ups, A. And B, I'm moving my stop down to let this run or break even.
Like it.
I gotta do them on a upward incline so chat can actually see me doing them. Because I'm a man of my word for chat.
82% short. Yes.
John, I am not still long. I got stopped up.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty aggressive long though. Probably not ideal for me. I would like a pullback probably, but you gotta do some stuff for chat. Also, I'm trying to still get my bearing with NASDAQ a little bit. I'm more of a crude oil trader, but crude oil is not an active market right now. So I'm trying to switch over. So it's really difficult to learn a new market like at 1 hour at a time.
Especially NASDAQ. Jumping in.
Yeah, which has like its own personality, right? Okay, chat is harassing me on my push-ups. That's fine. Chat, I'll post a video of my next workout. Let me know if you guys want to join me.
Forget it, Nick. It's YouTube.
We'll give him something else to talk about. Here you go.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Finally.
Whoa.
Yeah, you guys see that right there?
No, this is a family show, guys. Come on.
See, like I said, I didn't think YouTube could handle it, but
we're gonna get flagged for that.
Here we go. Oh, buddy. You don't think that body can do 10 push-ups? Get out of here. Get out of here. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Oh, look at this little stop.
My girlfriend's watching this. Obi, come on, man.
Yeah.
So that's what was in the Ark of the Covenant.
It's That's what happens when you go to the Topstep store. Don't read what you're buying and then accidentally buy a crop top hoodie. So, oh, buddy. It's okay. Do it for the memes.
Action here.
A link to OnlyFans pinned. Oh my goodness. Chat, you bunch of degenerates. God. No, Mike, fiance. Everybody calm down and chat.
Yep.
Oh, you just made me remember.
Chats.
I realize now I haven't been wearing my wedding ring for like 2 days. I hope my wife hasn't noticed.
Uh-oh.
It's on the sink.
Okay. That's a good spot. Good spot. No, Dolby is not Russian. He is part German and English. And even Dutch. Yeah. Pretty sweet.
It's sideways a little
So,
bit
Jack,
right
are you still short? Because you're probably taking a little bit of heat now. Aren't you in this position?
No. 49's when I got in, right? Or sorry. What does it say I was in at? Yeah, 69. So it's just like a point in my favor right now. And I'm fine. It'll probably, like, if it stops me out break even here, okay, I'll probably look to get back in if it doesn't keep, if it doesn't keep on pushing higher. Like, I'm not in a hurry to get back in if it hits this.
Right. I mean, I'm just trying to think like what I could have done differently in this trade is like really what I'm trying to think about. Because obviously, like in hindsight, it's really easy to be like, oh yeah, just like put your entry down lower. Right. But what else?
So
could there have been?
I'm flat. I scratched that contract there.
Okay.
We'll see what happens.
I mean, we're tilt is 51.49, so and it's actually pretty tight. Like the long average price is what 21.82, and the short average price is 19.67. So there's only what like a 2-point spread between the longs and the shorts on average. So like Andre, how would you interpret that?
I think the short's going to get squeezed, or I think we're starting to see the shorts getting squeezed as we speak, at least in the ES with the heavy bias like that with where the price is. 66. Yeah, they're short from 66 right now. We're trading 68 half, almost 69. So they're getting squeezed. They're starting to feel the heat. And when they do have to get out, whatever their pain threshold is, they will take the market higher.
Yeah. I
peeled one off.
I do feel like there's good opportunity here, right? I think this is like where trading can get kind of like nerve wracking. It's like I think we're at an area where either side could have a really, really enticing trade. Really enticing.
Agree. I do think there'll be some profit take. Well, I've said that before and been wrong.
I know. That's the thing, right? Right. That's why I felt fine taking a long because, like, what else? What else? Like, it could go short, but it's like it's already so bullish. I feel like I would feel worse if I went short trying to counter trend trade the market.
Let's go while we're young.
See,
trying.
No, I want to wait till I want to wait to see if it's like starts selling off a bit here. Also, we have no control. We have no control over when that forum comes out. It will.
No. It will.
Yeah.
There's 30 minutes left in the show.
Yeah. Yep. So what do you mean by breakdown? Like you wanted to go below like 20 evens, like below that last 5-minute candle? Is that considered a breakdown for you?
Are you talking to me or?
Oh, of course, yeah. I'm talking to you.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. In the ES, what?
No, in Nasdaq.
Oh,
you said you were looking for a breakdown. I was like, I'm trying. Oh, you're an ES. Got it.
Into the close.
Got it. Okay. I was looking for like a level. Like, what level are you looking for to break down that would trigger you to switch sides and maybe start taking a short?
Well, we're at 230 now.
Yep. See if we get
we are.
Mark imbalance. Initial, nothing out yet.
Right.
Keep an eye on that.
Right.
Oh, here we go. 49 million buy side. Early MOC imbalance. Market on close orders.
Buy side?
That's
wow.
not a whole lot. That's not a lot. We still got a lot of time.
Very small.
We do. Yeah.
5,000 euro.
Captive audience.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a ton going on. Okay, now we're at 44.56, so we've got more shorts starting to pile in a little bit.
300.
Wow, the average long and average short is
68.
Wow, it's the same price. Average long, average short is right at 21. Huh. Interesting. Chat, how are you playing this? What are you getting from tilt? Right? We got average price is basically the same thing. Chat, what do we think? Long or short here? You're bullish? We bearish?
Might be rolling over here, Jack.
I'm watching.
Imbalance. Sonny Kumar, I don't necessarily trade. It's just something to know. If it's super like billions imbalance, then you kind of see what the bias is. Here we go. Going short. Oh, wow.
Okay. Everyone is saying short.
Everyone's short.
I'm going short.
Oh, couple bulls.
67.50. I just got in front of that 350 lot at 67.75.
So what do you want? A medal?
Oh, that just got filled. Well, no, it didn't.
I
don't get it, man. Paper always gets filled in ES.
Okay, I'm gonna size down to a 1 lot. But I'm still bullish. I am still bullish.
No.
I just need to find a good spot. Let's see. Let's try one down here. It might take a minute to get filled, but buyer stepped in on this area again before, so let's see if they do it again. Let's see if they pull it off again.
Well, while you're waiting, we have an update on the Chicago rat hole we mentioned yesterday. Some breaking updates. So for start, I learned that one of my friends lives on that block. He lives next to a rat hole, and he says people have been making pilgrimages there. And he's been interviewed by the news like 3 times because he lives in front of the rat hole. James, I don't know if you have those images there, but it's got its own Wikipedia page now.
Come on.
There it is.
Oh my God. Jack, what street is it?
It's in Roscoe Village. It's on Irving Park, just like a half of my dog is clawing into the room. What are you doing? It's on Irving Park, just like half a block east of Damon.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then, but someone, we showed the other day that someone's leaving blue pills in it.
Yes.
Yep. Is that Viagra, we think?
Could be. Could be.
Is that the blue pill?
You try one first, Dolby, and then we'll decide.
Hey, if we get to 5,000 likes, I'll eat a pill off this. I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that.
But guess what? You can't because some jag off went and filled it with concrete last night.
Oh, come on. Come
What a
on.
hater. This fun police, man.
Seriously, the fun police. This is why you can't have nice things in Chicago. Ridiculous.
Who would do that?
Ridiculous.
Who would do something like that?
Well, Nazi is pushing higher again. 35 evens, climbing to the upside. Only about 15 points away from highs again. So it looks like my long was right direction, wrong entry.
I knew it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Been there before, Dolby.
It's okay. It's all good.
Yep.
It's part of trading. You put on trades and then you adapt and journal. Hopefully everyone's journaling, and review and reflect.
Nice work, rookie.
Yeah, I would agree.
We're gonna push up to these highs.
I mean,
okay.
Yeah. Ooh, Jack, how many times have you been funded?
How many times I've been funded?
Yeah.
None. I've never gone through the program before.
Andre? You've been funded?
Got my own. Yeah, same.
Same that you have been funded or have not been?
I've not through Topstep. No.
Oh, I'm the only one. Nice.
Well, I guess this is a funded account by Topstep, so yes, I have been.
Okay, you have been funded. Yeah,
I have.
All right. Nice.
In my defense, I learned about Topstep when I got the job at Topstep. So
there you go.
There's that.
Yeah. Wow, a lot of bells in chat. What's going on with that? Is that?
I don't know.
We're doing something?
People are demanding something.
Everyone's spirit emoji is a bell. That's really strange.
You started that, Dolby. That's not you, man.
It's a good little meme. It's a good little icebreaker. It's a great question for first dates because it's fun. Makes people get creative and think about themselves. It's a great question. Andre, would you take a short up here or no?
I'm long right now. I've been long. I'm long from 66 quarter. So
66
no, but
quarter?
It's 4866.25. Yes, in the S&Ps.
Oh, you're in S&Ps. Nice.
Yep. Yeah, nice. I wish I could party in the Nasdaq. Tried it before. Just.
What are you targeting with that?
Too fast.
Val says I was funded 75 times. Good Lord.
Wow. That is a lot. MC had a question. How many accounts have we blown? I guess I'm the only one who's blown accounts. I would say it took me probably 2 years to get funded the first time. And then after that, the getting funded again was a shorter and shorter time to get funded. Right. But you have to understand, back then the program was way different. Way different.
2 steps.
Oh, 2 steps. I think it was 5 minimum trading days for the first step and 10 for the second. So it was a much more grueling process to get funded back in the day. Much more grueling.
Whatever you're doing,
Yeah.
it ain't working.
If there's some OG top steppers in chat, they know what I'm talking about. So the program in general has come a long way, and it's a lot easier to get funded now. A lot easier, which is great.
Yes, the barriers to entry are much easier.
And Charles, I would recommend just taking your time, man. Just everyone take their time trying to get funded. There's not a rush
100%.
to get funded. Anytime you try to rush trading, it's just going to bite you in the butt. The market knows. The market knows.
All right.
Okay. Chat's getting fired up here.
Chat's
getting impatient as hell right now.
Fired up. Very, very fired up.
What the hell, guys?
No, guys, we got Rips in the chat, and he says Dolby and Andre, I really want to see some 15 lot YOLOs in the mix.
Fine.
Oh, Rips, man. Oh,
Fine,
it's been a week, bro. It's been a week.
Let me pull this order. Then we'll go to 15. This is what you wanted, chat. You want to see 15 lots?
Let's wait and see if loading the gun for Russian roulette.
Yeah, that's right. No, we're never. Nightbot is never coming back.
We gotta bring back Nightbot. That was a good time, man.
But that was a great eulogy, Jack. Thank you so much for putting that together.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yes.
I thought it deserved
that was
dignity.
excellently done. Excellently
Homage
done.
to Nightbot. That was great.
That was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let's see if we can get a little stop run of this last couple 5-minute candles and then have it push to the upside. That's going to be the game plan. I do not recommend doing 15 lots at all. I don't understand how people do it. Like, how much wiggle room do you even have on a 15 lot? Like, how many points is that in the NASDAQ?
I mean,
I don't trade NASDAQ.
Couldn't tell you.
Quick math. Maybe chat can do the math for us. They're pretty good.
400 lot here at 48.68 on the offer in the S&Ps. 48.68 on the offer. Or 400 on the offer at 68.
It's what, $750 a point in the ES.
10 points is 3K. Thank you, Charles. Oh, Mr. Abbas, what did you guys do for work before you worked at Topstep? I just talked about my restaurant experience, but what about you guys?
Just traded.
Yeah, I was at a prop shop. I traded professionally for 7 years. And then I did some work with the Onion for a while. And then I started working at Topstep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Onion is a satirical magazine in Chicago, which is legendary.
Is it Chicago only?
No.
It started in Madison, then it moved to New York, but it's been in Chicago for
really?
the last 10 years, I think.
I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Pretty funny.
University of Wisconsin.
Yep. Great agriculture school.
You said that so confidently, Dolby.
I was just there. They're building a bunch of stuff. It's like DePaul in Chicago. It's just like it's a private university and it has gobs of money and just slowly accumulates all real estate around it. And that's exactly what's happening in Madison. Beautiful city though. Highly enjoy it.
Joke, Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, Madison's sick. Yeah, I'm not. I don't tell jokes.
Tell a joke, Jack.
I haven't told a joke in years. I should have a repertoire of a few.
Right, but you're funny. You just don't tell jokes, and that's totally.
No, I write them down. We got a 400 lot 68. Let's see, we got it.
Yep.
All right, we got inside of 10 minutes for the MOC.
Yep, take a peek.
That's right. Might get some volatility. Let's see what happens.
49 million buy side.
EA says, "Hey Jack, show us your trading card." There's a good joke. That's not nice.
No.
That isn't nice. So mean.
I could not
Why
care
would you
less.
say that? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna frazzle someone who used to work at the Onion.
No.
Man, not.
Well, folks, I think it's coming up.
Starting to
KM.
feel some FOMO. Getting that
KM.
FOMO
You might be
feeling.
onto something.
Chat, where do you feel FOMO? I feel FOMO like in the center of my chest, maybe like right in the center, and that's where I start getting my FOMO. What about chat? Where do you feel it? Is it like in your hands and your legs? You get weak in the knees when you get FOMO.
I get it in the I get it in my chest also.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. There are some hidden messages. I
Here we
wonder
go.
what those are.
Good job, Dolby. You broke the chat.
There's about 20 hidden messages now. Oh my goodness! I wish you guys could read this.
Here we go.
Oh, chat. That was a good one. No.
Just got an update that market stalker Deanna's up $1,300 in trading her live Topstep X account today. All crude oil. Good job, D. She's with us.
Yeah.
I know she's
Dee's such a good trader.
Right now. Yeah,
she is such a good trader. Yeah. What a treat to have her on. Awesome.
Hell yeah.
And here's the conundrum that everyone always has. Do you buy new highs? Right? And this is where the FOMO kicks in. So you start, picking up, and it's like, do I chase it and get a bad entry and then, feel super awkward in my position because I know in my head that I put on a trade that I probably shouldn't have had? So many thoughts.
D says I heard my name. And she's in the chat.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Hey,
nice
D.
trading today, D.
You're a real star.
Who was that?
I don't know. I wonder what D's spirit emoji is. That's a good question.
Good question.
It's 10 dogs.
That is. Oh, you're right. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, you're right. It is 10 dogs.
Speaking of things I can feel inside my soul, feel like there's something coming up here soon.
Is there?
Smell something.
Gosh, I hope so.
Smell something. The moment you've all been waiting for.
Yeah.
He's nuts. Sorry.
Oh, Andre, can't believe you read that one.
My bad. All right.
Can't believe you read that one. Oh
shit.
There it is.
Oh shit.
What is that?
Let's eat.
This is what it sounds like when I sleep every night in my head.
It is time for Bell to Bell. We are so glad you stayed with us. And with that, we will be sending you a free reset next week. Remember to add the same email and name as you did before.
Yes, that's
There
right.
you
Use
go.
the same
That was our last
email.
bell to bell, boys and girls. And hopefully you got all three of them today. And remember, we're going to send you that email code Tuesday. Yes, Tuesday. And really appreciate you being with us here from Bell to Bell for those that stuck around. And I'd like to thank you very much. Great job. And Tuesday, you'll be getting that in your email.
Nice. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.
Awesome show.
Thanks for hanging out.
The drop off is inevitable now.
Oh,
no, they're going to stick
that's all good.
around.
They're not going to stay.
Come
Come
on.
on. The waterboarding is over. That wasn't waterboarding. We're entertaining. Come on.
Get out of here.
I
That
hope
wasn't
our
funny.
true
Stop
friends. I hope our true friends who want to stick around for 10 more minutes and kick in the weekend
Exactly.
stick around. And
To be true, to be a true bell to beller.
to those who are around here to abuse us in YouTube, we appreciate it, but go abuse something else now.
Yep, you got the whole weekend to find something else. We'll be here on Monday, though. We will be your punching bag.
Are you crazy? Ooh, and we're gonna have some really good guests on Monday, actually, which we
Who we
can touch
got?
on a little bit later.
Tell us, Dolby.
Well, I think we're gonna have David Green, man, Peter
No
Tuchman.
way.
They're gonna be in the
Wow,
fold,
heavy
guys.
hitters.
They're
Heavy
gonna be
hitter.
in the fold. They're gonna be in probably a couple times next week, not just once, a couple times. So we are really looking forward to bringing those trading legends to you. Oh my God! Sorry, you guys heard that. My cat just knocked off my
What happened?
stainless steel
Nice.
water bottle on the floor. That was
All right, Bobby C.
Nazi, 40 evens
Nazi.
pushing higher.
3 minutes till some fireworks. Liquidity injection, as Rips calls it.
Chat doesn't.
Come on,
Okay,
guys.
never mind.
Stick with us for the last 10 minutes. Come on.
Yeah. Be a true bell to beller.
Join the club. We've got jackets.
Appreciate it.
Or else we'll release a fourth one during the end credits.
Ooh.
I'm still in, MS. I'm still in.
No, I'm still waiting for this to pull back. I do, and I'm not chasing. I'm not chasing for chat. You can't intimidate me, chat.
Give the people what they want.
Nope.
Give the people
Nope.
what they want.
I'll give them
All
what
right.
they want when it comes down to my price.
Okay.
Jimmy Sullivan's been holding it in for the last 8 hours. Congratulations. That's tough to do. That's what he said. That's what he
Commitment.
said.
Sue, I like that.
Looks like we're pulling back from 40 evens.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this is a failed move comes fast move type of situation where we maybe reject new highs and everyone starts to bail on the positions and maybe we can get a big sell-off. That's something that could happen. But with how bullish NASDAQ is, I don't know if it would.
So I'm short one actually still.
Nice.
Five
One of us
will
will win.
blood. Who gives a shit?
Well, thanks,
Frisky
Eddie.
on Friday.
Also, like with the 1,000 people that left right now we can talk about them.
Yeah.
Oh, I got so many things.
Did we just get used and abused there? Is that what happened? Man.
Well, trauma. How are we can't like teleport back in time and trade earlier in the day? This is my slot, man. I have to make something happen in the last hour. So it is tricky.
Get on it.
It is tricky. I would love to have traded NASDAQ a lot earlier because I really do enjoy holding positions for quite a while. I'd actually say that's one of my strengths is being able to sit in a position. And with a beautiful uptrend in NASDAQ, it would have been nice to be able to just chill and leave one on.
All right, we got MOCs about to come out here.
Yes, we do.
Right about now.
Bam.
The Funk Soul
What
Brother.
happened? What happened?
Nice. And nothing's
That
really
sucked.
going on. Yeah.
Okay. That's it.
Gosh darn it.
Okay, let's move the 15 lot up a little bit and then see if we can get a scalp on it.
Get out. I'm flat. I was hoping for more.
How does chat like
you
market
think
orders
it-
or limit orders? Can we get a poll after this poll to see if chat likes market orders more or limit orders more? I'm more of a limit order guy. I want the market to come down to my price. That's what I prefer.
Yeah, limit.
Let's see, mostly limits, both market. Well, we've got like 60-40 limits. Yeah, we'll call it 60-40
Okay.
limits. That's pretty good. I find that when I do market orders, that's like a sign that I am a little bit too impatient.
Yep,
That's
you're
when I
definitely going
start
to take
FOMOing.
Okay,
Exactly.
let's go.
Is when I
All
slam
right.
that market.
Oh, Jack.
Okay.
Let's go.
Long 15. For my trading combine.
All right.
I mean, back in the day, like if you hit your daily loss limit, you would just lose your account. And like now, you just don't even have a rule violation. That's so cool.
Pretty dope.
It's so nice.
Dolby, you're my hero. Rips says you're my hero. I love it.
Rips, if you want to
Shorter.
vicariously live through me while I trade 15 lots, you are more than welcome to. I'm only taking like 1,500 of risk. That's like basically 2 trades a day. That probably is what some of our traders are doing. Like you got what 1,500 on 15 lots. That's what 2 trades. If you hit one, you're sitting pretty. But okay, I like the price action so far. It's not completely rolling over. We're hanging in there.
Oh,
Looks like Nasdaq's catching a stronger bid than S&Ps are.
Yeah, I just
So,
wish
I
I
mean-
knew how to split this order up. I need to talk to customer service real quick and get a crash course. But let's see if we can get new highs right here. That'd be a $2,100 trade. I think we're gonna get it though. It feels pretty good.
Kind of was, Michael Beggs. Kind of was. It can't all be fireworks, man.
No.
It's also Friday afternoon.
Oh, it is Friday. Totally forgot. I was having so much fun. I forgot what day it was. Here we go. Ooh, what are you doing, Nazi?
Die.
Dolby yesterday. Dolby, you're like
on.
Rips. What'd you do to the NASDAQ, dude? Got me good yesterday.
Yeah, when he teleported the NASDAQ down.
Yeah, like, what'd you do?
That was a BS. Feeling some heat. God, is it hot in here, guys?
Mm.
God, how do you guys trade 15 lots? Jesus, man. My core body temper is raised like by 10 degrees trading a 15 lot. I'm like breaking out in a sweat.
Love it.
Do you have central heating, Dolby? What's going on there?
Yeah, my central heating is trading a 15 lot. That's what's going on. Who needs heat in Chicago when you got 15 lots you can trade in front of
Exactly,
1,000 people?
Jack was having
Especially
furnace
me.
issues, man. You should have been just trading 15 lots.
Dude, they've come back 4 times on that, and I got to use the facilities right now, but there's 6 minutes left, so I'm going to soldier through.
Hey, if chat can do it, you can do it, Jack. You have to be an inspiration to chat, to hang in there.
All right.
Oh my god, dude, come on.
That is true.
Okay, I'm getting nervous, guys. I'm starting to get a little bit nervous. I'm feeling it. Feeling the heat. Mouth is starting to get a little bit dry. Might need to.
The journal entry. It's a journal
Might
entry.
need to. Yeah. Dear Journal, had a meltdown on TV.
Journal. 15 lots.
Boom!
Whoa!
Let's go!
Dolby! Dolby
Let's go.
time!
Let's go, chat. What's up? There's a 15
Dolby
lot winner,
time.
baby. There's a 15
Wow.
lot winner. That's what you wanted. I'm giving it to you. MP, can you hear me now? Let's go.
Holy
I'm gonna need a whole lot of serious
Spirit
therapy.
So good,
emoji.
man. Look at this rally.
All of y'all hating on me for having a spirit emoji. Eat it, because we're winning right now, baby.
Get him, Dolby.
Bam.
Get him.
Bam. Let's go. What is that? Bell to bell. Let's roll.
Get that bag.
Oh, that
man.
was something.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, it was. Hell yeah, it was. Chad, I'm in touch with my inner child. I recommend also getting in touch with it. It's important.
You did get out of it, right?
Oh, I did.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's how you secure
I
the
did.
bag right there. Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm pumped right now. Now I know why people are doing 15. Just adrenaline straight to your brain.
Just
Jeez.
mainlining adrenaline.
Jeez.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Oh, I gotta
Dolby
go to-
Rip
I gotta go
said
to-
that you're his spirit animal, Dolby. You're Rip's
Oh,
spirit
that's-
animal.
We need a Dolby emoji.
Oh, love
Decent
it. Love it, Rips.
Liquidity above here. Yeah. Spirit.
Jack.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still here. We could both still
Yes,
win.
you are.
Wait. Doesn't Jack, do you owe me some push-ups now? Because I had a winning trade, or is it only that
Oh.
one trade that I never had that bet
It's
on?
not who wins, it's who loses. I haven't lost yet.
That's right. It's only a loser if you sell.
Yeah.
You can't, that's right. You can't lose if you
It's only a loser if you
don't
sell.
plan your trade.
Never
This
forget.
is going into my 401k, Dolby. Look at these fat
Oh
sell
my
orders.
God.
I'm
This
gonna-
isn't Monopoly money. This is my trading combine. I'm taking this serious, guys. I am trying to pass this thing. I want to get funded, and I want to take a payout and force MP to pay me.
Are we allowed
do
to?
this. I don't even know at this point. Don't even know. Don't even know. But if I say it, I'm just gonna, put that out there into the universe. Positive
on.
thoughts. Yeah, chat. You do owe me 10 push-ups. We're gonna get
Wow.
chat fit by betting against me.
Come on, you guys don't want to be long going into the weekend here.
Yeah, they do. They want to punish the shorts. They want to punish all of them. We got Nazi tilt 46.54. We now have actually a 4-point spread between the long average and short average. So that's actually opened up a little bit.
On tilt?
Yeah. So my profit for the day, I'm up 1,200. I had a losing trade though. We can pull up my orders actually. This is transparent. We're all friends here.
I'm afraid that if I have to do push-ups right now.
Here are my trades.
Bring them up.
Yeah, the last one was 2250. One before that was almost 1,000.
Damn.
So, yeah, it's solid stuff.
I am going to wet myself if I have to do push-ups.
Oh,
right
Jack!
Now, so we really need to.
Come on! And now we're gonna get my cat involved. We have Gus on air now, because when you win a 15 lot, you can have your pets on air. I just made up that rule. So, Jack, if you want to get your pup on there, you got to swing a 15 lot.
I'll add some more, but
there we go. That's what I'm talking
What
about.
a ripper!
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Ah!
There you go, Jack. Look at that. Looking up both boys.
It's beautiful.
Oh, look
Keep
at
going.
this.
Look at that.
Look at this. Oh, what a perfectly timed.
What a
perfectly
power
timed
hour.
short.
Took one off.
Oh my goodness.
You've seen a guy piss himself at a craps tail?
Wait. We need Brad Sims. You have the floor. Can you please tell this story?
Oh, yeah.
I need to hear the rest of this one. Pissed himself at a craps table?
Why? You can just walk away real quick.
Oh,
What's the table
you
super
just-
hot?
Oh man. Yeah, maybe.
And that
It's like just couldn't get
that
up.
man was George Clooney. All right, coming together here. We're about close to the bell. Inside a minute, Eddie. What economic numbers do we have tomorrow? I am trying to find my financial juice.
We just got cartoons and cereal tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll trade
Saturday.
spot Bitcoin, man.
Yeah.
The market's never closed.
Oh my god.
You're right. Tomorrow's Saturday. What about Monday?
Taking a look at Monday here. Let's see if I can get these here. Coming up Monday, we do have U.S. leading index. It's going to be early 9 o'clock. We do nothing really. My goodness. Shame on us. Some light stuff. 2-year note auction, 12 o'clock. Red book early before we open up. And we're getting very close to the close here, boys and girls.
We are at the close.
That's how close we were. My goodness.
What a week.
And like any other good Marvel movie, we have one last thing to show everybody. It was just sent to us. I'm going to play it.
Oh,
It's
nice.
a 17-second video, and it's from MP.
Oh, he's learned to self-edit.
Come on.
There we go.
And I'm not that far. Just started, but all the way up there.
That was it.
Wow. Riveting.
Okay, guys, I think that we can end this. We might even just stop Topstep TV permanently with that. That was
Mic drop.
We won't top that up, P.
All right, guys. That was awesome.
Everybody, I gotta get out of here. Andre, Nick, Eddie, thanks so much for joining us. Hope you guys had fun today. Bell to Bellers. Hope y'all had fun. Have a lovely weekend. Forget about trading for a little bit. We'll be back with Topstep TV 8 a.m. Monday. Big week. Be there. But in the meantime, namaste and trade well. We'll see you later.
See ya.
He a true prophet in a true pocket. Racket club days, yeah, we used to be on my fit. Getting so much, what was so much in this world? Mine is what you make it, then every day's a turn. I ain't never settled, so you better up the skirt. Put the pedal to the flirt, yo, check the dashboard. Getting so much, what was so much in this world? Mine is what you make it, then every day's a turn. I ain't never settled, so you better up the skirt. Put the pedal to the flirt, yo, check the dashboard. Cause they open up the door to G's forward. Smoke clouds follow while we hit another quarter. 50s in a carry-on, feel like a transporter. It's a privilege to know me, that's 100 on my broski. 1-2 punch, damn this thing hitting fully. Fresh pot of gumbo and we back up on our belly. Beat by diamond, shout out to the boy Cushy. Now I'm everything I could be, shades on with a hoodie.
Hey, you know that hoodie ISO. When we touch stage, and you know that it's a light show. If you ain't got no Zod, then you can't join the site, bro. It's in the hood doing stick-ups with a rifle. I just keep it business, man, if I don't really like you. She was trying to front, but she still let me pipe, bro. I can stay fat, I don't need lipo. Saving up my bread for insurance like Geico. Get into the chicken like we eating out at Roscoe's. We was in the hood, really trapping up for iPhones. People move fake, then they act like they're reliable. Always speak truth right here on the Bible. Never stoop low, I'ma always take the high road. Now my son won, I'm like, damn, where the time go? If I say I love you, I'ma always tuck my pride, bro. I'm Esco with the bars, got me feeling like Pablo. Ayy, living for the moment, I don't know about tomorrow. Do this for the people that just wanna see me shine, though. They was trying to rush us, but we really took our time, though. You ask me how I'm feeling, I'ma speak what's on my mind, bro. Book another flight, I think I'm trying to go to Cabo. I just wanna travel, going in and out of time zone. Came up from the bottom, and it's really mind blown. Conscious to the U and Dillmatic, we the combo. Yeah, Indies. Get into it.